Hello everyone and welcome to another day of CrossFire West League. My name is Khalid, going to be your host for tonight, and I have with me Mr. Penguin. How are you?
How are you, Khalid?
I'm doing good. A lot of action. I missed yesterday, but I was watching it on the stream. It was pretty fun, huh?
Yeah, definitely. There was a lot of actions, a lot of best of threes. Maybe the only first set we didn't go for a best of three, but the rest we had played all the three maps.
Yeah, and what do you think of the league so far? I know that ROC is building a lot of gap right now between it and the other teams. Triple9 is struggling a bit, but all the other teams are pretty close to each other.
Yeah, definitely. Especially that you can be in top 4 with 4 wins now. Even though we almost finished, or we actually finished the first split. All the teams has finished all the split 1 games right now. We're gonna be starting. Even ROC Esports didn't finish their split 1, but yesterday's game they played their maps and they played the last game in the split 1, which was versus Gaming. So as you can see, ROC Esports 7 wins.
Yeah.
Second
0
place is 4
losses.
wins.
Yeah.
7th place is 3 wins.
Yeah.
So from 2nd to 7th, it's only 1 win different.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty close. I mean, ROC have been playing it risky a bit in terms of their map selection. Like they're trying to practice some maps on on the competitive days, and it's still working out for them. It's they are 7-0 right now in the standings, and like you said, all the teams are pretty close to each other, and maybe only Triple9 are not showing the best performance right now. But it feels like any matchup can go either way.
Yeah, definitely. And the only win that Triple9 has now, which was the miracle win versus InnerCircle. So these guys showed us how good they were, and they actually managed to win one versus one of the top tier teams, which was InnerCircle. So, and yesterday's loss that InnerCircle had just shuffled their papers a bit, because these guys were going on a good win streak versus GG on the first map on the first day past week, and then afterwards they won versus Anubis in a 2-1 series, which was a very good series in my opinion, and they played very good. And then they came back, they chose sub-base, which was still, I'm surprised, and I keep saying it, they chose sub-base, they picked sub-base, they didn't even leave it open, they picked it. And then you risked everything on sub-base. You went to port. They had a very good blacklist side in port. They won 6-3, but then it got flipped. So that's the action and this shows how good our league is right now.
Yeah, 100%. It's very close and it's very competitive. But let's talk about the first matchup of today, because it's pretty interesting. We have the 7th and the 8th place, but the 7th place is in a decent position, let's say. Tripping on the other side, they are struggling a bit. Swamp Gaming, they had an incredible week 2. They came into week 3 struggling a bit, but it was the week of TBI, to be fair. TBI was just playing
very good.
Yeah, very good, and they lost 2-1 against them, and they came to this week. They started against ROC Esports. So Swamp Gaming, we can't really judge them based on the game of yesterday and the last week, but today they must win against Triple9.
Yeah, definitely. Swamp Gaming, they had a very good run at the beginning. It started off by beating Anubis, then beating InnerCircle. They got 2 very good wins. Like, they beat 2 of the top 4 teams from the past season, but then they struggled versus PingPongPals and TBI. In my opinion, if Swamp Gaming could have beaten TBI and PingPongPals, these guys were 100% in the playoffs for our season 2. But right now, they struggled versus both teams, and we've seen how good PingPongPals played versus Swamp Gaming, and how good they played Compound versus them. They beat them 10-2 in Compound, so Swamp Gaming kind of had a little curve going downwards. And then after meeting TBI, they lost to the extra time for the overtime in Compound, last map in the last series that we had last week, and then TBI claimed the win. So Swamp Gaming, they started off very good. Unlike InnerCircle, for example, they started slow, and then they started growing up and going up by the performance. But right now, Swamp Gaming, they started very good, but then then it went down slow, and they lost to TBI and PingPongPals.
Yeah, and on their side we have Triple9, like we said, that they had a pretty good reverse against IC, if I can remember correctly, like 9-5 2 maps, and then after this game, QGK made an interview. They seemed very confident. They seemed very they said that they can win games. But like after this win, we didn't see Triple9 again, in my opinion.
Yeah, Triple9 is actually fighting hard. Even their wins is always needs a miracle win, because the guys are always playing very good, but they have the same problem as TBI. The guys starts off very good. They start the map very good, and then they struggle in closing the map. And this is, in my opinion, comes by experience and by time. And we said it yesterday to TBI. It's closing the map and getting the series win for yourself is usually comes by time and playing more competitive games together as a team. But right now, Triple9, we haven't seen the best performance from these guys yet. They have the capability and the skills and the experience to do it. They have Creeds on their roster. He's one of the best European players among the last 4 years. And then they have QGK, as you said. BYK is having one of his best seasons as well. So everybody, they are full German squad right now. Everybody from them, only what's missing is closing the series. These guys need to be chilling more, maybe a bit slower, trying to play more as a team-wise, not like playing individual-wise, because they usually rely on their individual skills. So I want to be getting this kill, we're letting BYK get the sniper kill, or letting QGK get the sniper kill. They play double up sometimes. So these guys, if they play more into a team or they put effort more into a team, we'd see different results because they are very good players and also experienced.
I mean, we are approaching like toward the end of the first split, like you said. If you are triple nine, do you think it's too late to come back and compete in the league, or like do you think it's still doable, it's still playable? Like, what's the mentality coming into this game if you are triple nine?
Well, looking at the second place, they have 4 wins,
Yeah.
and you have 1 win. So you need 3 wins to be in top 4.
Yeah.
I know that 3 wins, that means you're going to be playing more games. So I guess Triple Nine, they still have a big potential and long run. They have still 7 games to be played.
Yeah, 100%. And let's talk about the maps since this is like this plays a very important part, especially like in the close matchups, right? What do you think about the map expectations? Because like yesterday, Swamp Gaming played Compound, they played Subbase. I mean, in Compound they were fine, but in Subbase it went really bad.
Well, in my opinion, Swamp Gaming, I'm gonna say what I said yesterday. Swamp Gaming, they do not play except the basic 5 maps. Because of Kai's and Famous, these guys played most of the maps for years, even HDZ as well. HDZ. So, in my opinion, Swamp Gaming is gonna go for classic bans. They're gonna be banning Eagle Eye. They're gonna be banning also New Mexico, and we're gonna be seeing maybe a ban from Triple Nine. Maybe goes for you don't wanna be playing them in maybe Compound because these guys are good in Compound. They almost beat ROC Esports yesterday, and they struggled versus them. ROC Esports had to take the tactical pose versus them because it was a very close game. So if I'm Triple Nine player, I'm just gonna be banning Compound. Let's go, guys. Let's play Subbase and Ankara Black Widow because we're good on these maps, and we've seen their comeback versus InnerCircle in such maps.
Yeah, let's take a look at the map Vito to see if we're gonna see basic maps or if we're gonna see something interesting. We have Black Widow at the first map, and like you said, Eagle Eye, New Mexico, but New Mexico is banned by Triple Nine actually. Not
Triple Nine banned New Mexico, but Swamp Gaming risking it because maybe they banned first. They banned Port. Okay, we've seen ban Compound from Triple Nine. Actually, this is very smart from Compound, to ban Compound from Triple Nine because, as I said, you don't want to be playing Swamp Gaming in Compound. Yes, you want to be playing them in Black Widow. Yes, you want to be playing them in Ankara because those are big maps, very big maps. You can move, you can go take control, you can try to trade, you can try to fight, have more chances to fight than, for example, Port or Compound. So Subbase, also a very biased map. It's very blacklist sided, but I guess Triple Nine picking it, that means that they have a very good strategy in it.
Yeah, 100%. And I want to know the secret behind the Black Widow being the first map right now, because like last week we saw Black Widow like being the first map for like most of the games. Is there like a meta thing going on, or is it like the teams just want to practice this map right now?
Teams as ROC Esports that struggle to find any wins in Black Widow, they pick Black Widow to practice because these guys never won Black Widow since I came on this desk. Maybe it's my problem. I'm trying to realize that these guys didn't win it. So ROC Esports, they pick it, they practice it. But other teams, they have a very good Black Widow. Why? Because it's one of the oldest maps that is here in Crossfire. So you definitely played this map multiple times with you, with your teammates. Even if you changed your roster, even if you changed your lineup, but you still play this map for a long time. So you have a very good common experience between your teammates within this map, and you have a good fights. You have chance to have a good fights. So I guess Black Widow is the basic map because of it's one of the oldest map and one of the OG maps in Crossfire.
Yeah, and you were telling me like Triple Nine, like their back might be against the walls right now, so they are going to play super aggressive.
Yeah.
Right? Is Black Widow a map that allows you to play super aggressive? Yes or no?
Definitely, because whoever plays defensively on Black Widow loses the entire game. Global Risk, Blacklist, if you play Global Risk versus Blacklist and you're Global Risk playing defensively, you will definitely lose a lot of map control. That means that you will lose your information gathering, you will lose your game mentally. If you play Blacklist very defensively against the Global Risk, that means that the Global Risk team, they're going to be taking controls. You're not going to be able to enter sites until you retake these controls. So Black Widow is the map that you cannot play on sites. You need to be having one of the common sites, A-long or water. You cannot have both bridge and A-long control because basically that is going to be a very long rotation. But now, after we have seen InnerCircle, how they adapted, Anubis, how they are adapting, how good they are in Black Widow, it's because these guys are controlling the map so hard. Global Risk side and Blacklist side. So in my opinion, it's one of the most very aggressive maps that you can pick in order to get the kills and get the controls.
Alright, it makes sense to me, but like from the Swamp Gaming side, if Triple Nine caught you off guard and they started playing super aggressive, how do you react to this type of aggression in game?
Well, you have two options. You either face the aggression with aggression, which you're gonna be also trying to take the controls for them, or you can chill a bit, let them take controls and play on their mistakes. Maybe, for example, if they take A long control, okay, just chill a bit, guys. Let's pressure on box room. Let's throw some fake grenades. Maybe one of the A long players would rotate. Maybe he will do just false movements. So we try to play on the false movement. So you either gonna be facing it with aggression, or you will try to just play on their mistakes and the rotation games.
Yeah, and let's see who's gonna take map 1 in this series. Let's toss it over to the casters to take us to map 1.
Thank you, guys. Yes, a little bit of a change up on the caster desk today. It's me back again, of course, but we've got 7 in for the first time. I think, is this your first CFWL cast, 7? Or it certainly is in the last couple of years, right?
Yeah, it's actually my first time here casting CFWL. I mean, I casted CFS 2022 and also CFS 2023, but yeah, first time here in the Pro League as a caster, and I'm really hyped for today's matchup. I mean, especially...
well, let's see how it plays out as we jump onto the first map between 999 and Swamp. I mean, look, there's not often a lot of time to chat before these games get underway, but what do you think about this matchup? 999, obviously, your boys coming through from Germany. I don't know if they've necessarily been having a fantastic season so far, but Swamp, on the other hand, also struggling a little bit. So where do you see this matchup lining up?
I mean, I expected more from 999 this season so far because they have Creed's one of the best players from Germany. I mean, he's playing a good season so far, but team-wise, I think, I don't know, like the team play feels off when I was watching their matches. But today, I feel like could be a close match against Swamp because also Swamp yesterday looked a bit rough. So now we see here full on A execute here.
Yeah, and to be fair, Swamp was up against ROC yesterday, so it would have a tough game for them to try to make that one happen. But as far as the entries are concerned here onto A, looking pretty good for 999. Snock's the last man standing here for Swamp. Going to be coming across to try and make this clutch happen. It won't work out too nicely, so a nice quick early round out there for 999.
Yeah, also unfortunately, CRS is missing today. I feel like CRS is also one of the best players on 999's team. But Headdive, I also know him like for a long time. He's a good rifle player, so let's see what he can do. He's going in for the entry, I guess, here towards bomb side B. Josh is waiting here for him.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a slower start to this round. As 999 not looking to get quite as aggressive. I mean, great start to the map as well from BYK, by the way. Got that sniper rifle in hand. Kai's on the other side of the field. I think we've talked, particularly back when you were at CFS that one year with us, about Kai's and Famous in particular for this Swamp roster. Back then they were Kungana, and how impactful those two individuals can be. And I think if Swamp is to find themselves a win today, it might be off the back of those two players. And there's Famous already finding himself some form. 2 headshots straight away. Minchen and QJK out of the picture early on.
Yeah, classic clean taps here for Famous from this long area. I also feel like since the HK got released here, like Famous got even better. Like if AK was already a beast, but with HK, he even improved a lot more. And now even like Swamp going for the full on A aggression, pushing their base. And I think Headdive won't expect Famous to be here. Also BYK here in trouble, escaping towards Catwalk. And now it's just him against 5 players. Like he won't be able to much do here. And HCC closing out the round here for Swamp Gaming. Clean round here from Swamp.
Yeah, certainly not a bad shout to respond straight away. I mean, talk about that dissolution of that GB Esports roster. You mentioned Creed's into 999, but we've also got Snox into Swamp today. So a bit of that representation coming through on both sides. 1-for-1 out long as both teams are brawling for that area of control. It will be 999 that ultimately do walk away with some of that map territory. It does cost them QJK and half of Creed's HP bar.
Yeah, one of the key duels will definitely be BYK against Kais. I mean, I've played with both players in one team. Anyway, like Joshi going for the aggression here out of B water. A good play here to get more map control. BYK still holding here this long A angle from Barracks. Creates a blacklist space alongside Head Diver. And yeah, as you can see, they don't have much map control, so the only option is now going for this long A, execute, or going like for an entry frag here towards long A. Kais is waiting there here from triple boxes. Good positioning. He should get the first frag for sure. Oh, Creed's here. Insane headshot here.
Yeah, not a duel that he should necessarily be winning. Kai's just a little bit too slow to react in that instance, and it has actually allowed 999 into the A bomb site. Lance going to go down here for head diver.
That's a good nade.
The shoulders of HCCZ, which is going to slow things down a little bit here. Swamp as well. Josh almost finding an angle. He's got a nade to play with here. Creed might be up the creek. And he will be. He'll be finished off by that grenade. Josh out the window, finding himself a second. There's nothing to be done for BYK as defuse is on and Swamp making the retake happen.
Yeah, what a retake here from Josh. I felt like Creed's shouldn't have switched the weapon here or maybe changed his position because he was low HP already. And then one nade was enough to finish him off here under a window. So this time 999 working up towards long B for the first time actually. So it seems like we're gonna see a full B execute. Good grenade here. There should be 60 HP left. See if Famous can get the entry kill here onto Min.
Yeah, nice patience from Famous. Cleans up Min. And finds himself a second as well. So apparently he doesn't just get it done with the rifle. He gets it done with the sniping as well. That's an easy cleanup from Swamp. And I don't know, man. This is starting to look a little bit grim for 999. Outside of a couple of nice entries over onto the A site, they haven't, I don't think, really tested Swamp that much.
Yeah, I agree. Also, they only go for full executes now, full on A, full on B. It seems like they didn't prepare too much, or if this is their game plan, at least it doesn't work out too well. Head diver here.
Diver straight through, in onto long. He's found himself a double. It's UJK to follow up. Somehow they're actually getting across onto the side. HCZ and Josh just not landing their shots on that cross, but ultimately being able to bring it back into the 2-on-2. They know that they've got Josh stuck. BYK having a look around the smoke to see if he can spot him on the exit. But 2-on-2, this is better than it should have been for 999.
Look at HCC coming from long A. I think BYK, the timing is so off for him. Should be an easy kill for HCC, but he's missing some shots. Anyway, he gets the kill. And now it's all on QGK, also known as Favor. He's here in Catwalk, walking up towards a window area. I think he will peek HCC first, but will be tough because HCC here is in barracks. Gets the kill onto Josh, now 1-on-1 situation.
Very doable for QJK to pick this one up. HCZ, his position, of course, known, so QJK will be aware of where he's coming from. Both players now spotting one another out. HCZ on the swing, not quite going to be prepared for the reposition from QJK, so they can breathe a sigh of relief that they do at least get that round over the line. But again, early round, very, very favorable for Swamp. Maybe just a little bit of a error in execution in closing that one out.
Yeah, it should have been that round. I mean, I also understand why HCC was trying to jump on the ledge here. Didn't make too much sense in my opinion. A 1-on-1 situation was way too risky to go for this move. And Snox here, getting the entry kill onto Min, who has a rough game so far. Stats are 1-6. Famous here, peeking mid. Seems like he doesn't really care too much, going for the full mid aggression. Falling back now a little bit.
I respect it. He's 7-2.
Yeah.
He's feeling confident. He's hitting all of his shots. Why not try to take the game on and dictate the pace a little bit? UIK. See that jump spot from HCZ, who ends up making the mistake of peeking out through the window. Now Famous, though, alert to the fact that there is going to be some presence in middle. Going to go and have a little bit of a look, see if he can try and take this fight on BYK. There's an assisting force in middle, and honestly, probably should have been an easy cleanup for Famous, but BYK gets away with his life, and numbers advantage persisting for 999.
I can't believe Famous doesn't get the shot here onto BYK. It was just 12 HP left, even switching up to the pistol. But yeah, jumping off the ramp wasn't the smartest decision here. Now 999 having the upper hand, 4 versus 3 situation. But they still play quite passively. Now working up towards long B. BYK still in blacklist space with the sniper rifle. Trying to catch rotations here. Now he spots Snox. Snox here stuck behind the ramp. Can't do much. He will fall back towards B side. This is the right call here, stacking up B side with 2 players. Because I feel like in a few seconds we're gonna see this full B execute here coming from 999. Creed's going for the mid flank. So let's see now what Snox can do. Snox should definitely hide. Josh will have the first contact now. Now Snox should get 2 kills, which is the case.
Yeah, put himself a flash as well to try to buy a little bit of time. He knows that Kais has a long rotate across from A-Long, but he's actually getting this done himself. Snox just winning the round as an individual. He just has to hide here. He does not have to do anything. BYK could not get the C4 and plant, and that is a huge round out from Snox, as it's going to be another one for Swamp. Kais was there, I would imagine, as the insurance fund kind of coming through in the box room late. He would have won it had Snox gone down anyway, but good round in the end. The B-hold, a very, very solid one.
Yeah, insane 4K from Snox. Also the fact that he was checking B doors when Creed was going for the full flank. Insane play from him. Famous here once again going for the mid aggression, getting the kill onto Min. He just keeps on peeking. Kais gets the frag onto Headdiver. Josh kills Creed, and now it's a 4 vs 2 situation in favor of Swamp Gaming. Once again, doesn't look too good for 999.
Yeah, I think that's an understatement. Although Snox is low and HCZ is tagged up, so be a bit of a world here. Nade's going to go deep into mid doors, but it doesn't quite land onto Snox, and HCC will clean it up. Swamp running away with this half now.
I also feel like although the scoreline now is 5-2, it should have been a 6-1 at least in favor of Swamp Gaming. Like, this one clutch from BYK saved them 1 round. Now Creed's going for the fast aggression here towards A short. Now he'll just keep on pushing. I know Creed's, like, he won't stop. That's for sure. Gets 1 more kill onto Snox, but Kai's here with the double kill. That's a 2-2 situation at least.
Not for long. Josh actually finds himself alone, but then brings it back to the 1-on-1 with that kill onto QJK. And Josh has been pretty sharp on this map so far, so with a chance of closing this one out. But long distance duel, BYK feeling comfortable at the moment. He's going to go and have a look for a plant. That is going to give Josh some time to wrap in up short.
Unfortunately, Josh is failing the jump towards Catwalk. So he's losing some time, and it seems like BYK is going for the mid flank, or is he going towards B side? I think, yeah, towards B side. Josh is aware that A side is probably empty. Now he should go for the B connective flank from Waters. This would be a good move, but okay, he's going for the doors move. And BYK is aware. Nice round here from 9-9. I feel like Swamp Gaming is playing a much better game so far, but the scoreline is still 5-3. I mean, if they get like a 4th round now, 9-9, like, it wasn't like too bad the first half for them.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think a 6-3 would be far more representative of the way that this half has felt. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to end up going that way. And 999 again looking for confident play into A. Smokes out, but they're in front of it over the bridge. Kais and Josh, though, don't give a damn. The nades not really making a difference. It's the sniper rifles that will be the key factor. Kais finding himself a triple kill, and then Famous to finish it off at the end there. That is that 6th, picked up by Swamp. So we get, I suppose, the expected result in the half.
Yeah, I agree. It was also like a good call is stacking up A side with 4 players. I mean, like 9-9, they kept on pushing like for like full A executes. So another A execute was the logical call, and then stacking A as well. So now scoreline is 6-3 in favor of Swamp Gaming. And I feel like Widow's usually blacklist sided, so Swamp Gaming should definitely win this map.
Well, we'll see how it starts. And it has started well. Famous. Another couple of headshots. Man, this guy's just too good, man. He's just too good. I don't know. I do a lot of Famous glazing, to be honest, when I'm casting, but I feel like he just constantly delivers.
Yeah, he does. Like, he's the most consistent player in West, no doubt. Like, I would even say, like, he's right now the best rifle in the world, in my opinion. Like, there's no player who's as consistent as him. Just insane taps.
Well, it's 1 around for Swamp. 7-3. And Famous is 12-5. And Swamp having a much better day today than yesterday. which to be fair is probably to be expected considering yesterday they played the best team in the league and today they play the worst team in the league, at least as far as the standings are concerned.
So Creed's here with the sniper rifle. Now, like usually if Creed starts sniping, you know, like the team atmosphere is probably not the best anymore. Like this, I can tell you from experience. But yeah, he's also a good sniper rifle, so nothing wrong sometimes switching up the guns. Yeah. QJK holding up B side alongside BYK. Snox will spot him in a few seconds. He's going here for the info play. Love to see it. Should get BYK and also QJK. Perfect timing for Snox. Should fall back. 4-on-4 situation. This now they will regroup and go for the A execute. Min here with a good positioning at least. Got long A control here from Barracks. One of the best positions on Black Widow.
Creeds is going to need to be locked in. Absolutely must hit the shot. Famous looking to push with the rest of the team out through long and clean up Min's position. I mean, it's going to be a tough ask for him to get more than one. It should, worst case scenario, be traded down, and it will be. Famous dropping, though, might start to open the account up here for 999. That's two very good trades from HCC, but we're still waiting to see Kai's get involved. Quick scope onto head diver. It's another 1v1. HCC, half HP. QJK coming across to the A bomb site, but HCC not interested in taking that fight, and he is on his bike to be.
Let's see if HCC will do a better job now, because in the first 1-on-1 didn't look too good, but now he's going for the full flank towards bomb site B. And QJK here already in blacklist space. He should be aware that HCC could be only in catwalk A short or B side now. So let's see where he goes. Okay, he's checking A short first. And HCC is going for the plant.
This is a long rotate for QJK. I mean, it's going to take him a good, 10 seconds to even get in a position where he's going to start clearing this B site. So time is very much going to be a factor. HCC has decided to just set up shop at the back of site as opposed to get off the site. So it is a bit of a one and done position, but he can hide. He can play time for sure. And it is taking QJK a long time to clear out all of these angles. He's got absolutely no idea where HCC is. I think HCC is just going to win this round by virtue of literally doing nothing. QJK going to have to tap the bomb. It will draw out the peak eventually. The round was over regardless, and that's a perfectly played post plant from HCC.
Yeah, I feel like it was a big mistake here from QJK going for the full flank from long A, because it just takes too much time, whether like the enemy's planting on bomb side A or bomb side B. Like, you don't even have time to check all the corners, and that's also the case in this round, and that's why he lost it eventually. Kai's here.
This round might not even be that interesting. It's 2 kills from Kai's. Famous. Oh, not even going to go down. That's going to be a massive tilter for Creeds. I think the map's over at this point.
Yeah, should be also interesting play from Creeds here, pushing up towards mid with the sniper rifle. Can work out, but not against Famous, that's for sure. Now 4-on-2 situation. It's all on Headover here. And HCC closing out the round, so just 1 round left here to close out the first map. Yeah, very convincing performance so far from Swamp Gaming. Also feel like team play wise, 9-9, like they look very off today.
Yeah, not a fantastic day at the office so far from 999, but it does have to be said this is, I imagine, on the NA server, so that'll be a little bit of an advantage for Swamp as well. Famous, the double, working his way out long, and it does seem that we won't have to wait too long to get the culmination of map 1 under our belt. Josh will finish off QJK, and it's just BYK left. 4v1 for him, but a 10-3 is very much on the cards right here, and that'll be a welcome sight for Swamp, unless BYK has something to say about it. There's a 1v1 duel given up by Famous, which could start to be a problem. BYK, though, trying to make his way out through the smoke, won't get it done, and that will be the first map in the back pocket for Swamp, very comfortably indeed.
Yeah, like 10-3, very convincing performance here from Swamp Gaming. Let's see what I can do in the second map. I mean, at least we're gonna see like a server switch, but also Snox and HCC gonna play with the low ping, so I think we're gonna see a 2-0 probably in favor of Swamp Gaming, honestly.
Yeah, very real possibility. I would tend to agree that looking far and away the better team today. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt as well, but we'll have to wait and see. First, though, we'll hand it back over to the analyst desk to see what they have to say about our first map.
Thank you, Seven. Thank you, Elfish. It was a very one-sided game, to say the least. And QGK, BYK, they tried. They fought as much as they can. But Swamp Gaming, they are looking way, way better.
Yeah, definitely. We've talked about this before starting
Yeah.
the game, that Triple Nine, they should have played as a team and they should try to play as a team more, because going into Swamp Gaming, trying to play individually, going to control yourself by yourself, you're going to be facing Famous and Kai's, Snox and HCZ. Those names, you wouldn't love to take any 1v1 versus them, especially the Famous 16 kills,
Yeah.
I believe, in the end of the game. So Swamp Gaming looks way better, and we've talked about this. Yes, that it was an NA server, because they were playing on the NA server, but as Seven said, you're gonna be switching into EU, then you need to face Snox and HCZ on low ping, and Famous even plays way better on EU server, and we have discussed this yesterday because of the ping that is almost close to each other.
And you said like you don't want to take 1v1s against these names, right? So if you are Triple Nine, like what strat that you have to do, and like what's the game plan? Because like you said, they are 1-7 now in the league. They're going to play super aggressive. They're going to play. They're going to do a lot of individual plays, right?
Yeah.
And you're saying that it's really hard to take these plays against Swamp Gaming's players, right? So what can you do as Triple Nine? Is the map pick the answer for you? Is it effective that much in this kind of situation?
If the map pick is what's affecting Triple Nine's performance, then we are going to Subbase, which was picked by Triple Nine on EU servers now. So there is nothing you lose if you are going to be playing Subbase.
Yes.
Subbase is just about controlling Quiet, controlling Woods on Blacklist, and on the global side, it's about hitting your shots as well, because it is kind of Blacklist decided, and we all know that it's Blacklist sided map. So if you are going to be playing Subbase and you're going to be starting on global risks, then all the pressure is going to be on Swamp, because Swamp needs to hit and get a lot of rounds on the Blacklist side in order to try to adapt versus them when they go to the global risk side. Because if Triple Nine played and went to the Blacklist side while they are winning also the global risk side, I believe that these guys can be playing better and they can get more rounds, and also they can be play as a team, because this map, it allows you to play as a team. And even if you're gonna be playing solo trying to get picks, Subbase also is a map that you can do this, because you can lurk in woods, you can come solo splitting from BC. If you are pushing it down, you can lurk from vent, you can lurk from belong, so you can have some solo splitters, which is actually favoring how Triple Nine is playing lately.
Yeah, and like these two teams, like who do you think is like there are some teams that scales better throughout the series, right? Like they like maybe in map 1 they're not that good, but like in map 2 and map 3 they start getting better and better. Who do you think of, like, of these two teams that can have this kind of advantage or like perk in this series? Do you think like Triple Nine is a team that, like, if they lose map 1, because I feel like we saw this before, right? Like
Yeah.
Triple Nine losing map 1 in a very one-sided fashion,
And then
toward
they
the
come
other
back
team,
very
and then,
strong
like,
second map.
map 2, map 3, they start transforming and getting their paper together.
Yeah, some teams, they have the feelings that if you have nothing to lose, then why not just go and give it all in?
Yeah.
So maybe Triple Nine is going to be doing this, because you lost already first map and it was a stomp 10-3 in favor of Swamp Gaming. Now you want to be playing more your game, you want to be showing your style. You don't want to be losing two stomp games. So I guess right now, all what Triple Nine needs to do is just play as a team, try to focus more on their strategies and play as a unit. Because in Subbase, it's easier to win as a unit, and even if you have a splitters, you have even solo splitters, flanker, lurkers, you still can win rounds, because Subbase has a very wide angles you can go. You can go woods, BC, vent, quad, or even a down. So it's a lot of angles. That means that you can send a lot of splitters and you can take the fights, you can take the 1v1s. They're going to be playing on the EU servers as well. This should benefit them, because Subbase, it's most commonly aggressive controls in woods, aggressive controls in quad boxes, aggressive controls for aggressive pushes and strats on a down, splits from vents. So you need your ping. You need your ping while you're dropping from vent to kill. You need your ping to facing the sniper in woods. You need your M4 and EBR in order to wallbang the players in woods. So this should benefit Triple Nine. I guess this game might be better for Triple Nine based on talking about EU server, talking about the map and their pick as well. So I don't think we're gonna be seeing one-sided map from Swamp Gaming unless the guys are mentally broke down and they just cannot overcome it.
Yeah, and I think Triple Nine as a team, they showed us like that strong mentality,
Yes.
right? I don't think They're going to back down without any fight. These guys, they always show up. They always fight in their series. I know maybe from the score it's not showing, but like if you actually watch their games, they are always fighting. The scores are like most of the games, they are always close as well. So we have as well like Ankara as the decider. So
As a decider.
I think it's a pretty
good motivation for
balanced
them.
map, right?
Yeah.
For both teams.
Yeah, we've seen only Triple9 playing Ankara, I guess, one time or maybe two times, and one of them was versus TBI, where they had a very good start, but then TBI took a tactical pause and then they won the map. So overall, they don't have a very bad Ankara game, especially that also Swarm Gaming don't have that decent Ankara game. We've seen this also from the past games and the past few weeks, how Swarm Gaming's played on Ankara. So I guess it's going to be very fair and balanced if it goes to Ankara, but now Triple9 needs to be focusing on sub-base.
Yeah, can Triple9 make a comeback? We will know this with Elfish and Seven. You have the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Obviously, jumping back on in here for map number 2, and it is going to be sub-base to kick things into gear here for 999, who, I dare say, are hoping to bring something a little better to the table.
Here we see a double sniper setup here, BYK and also Creeds. BYK getting an entry frag here onto Josh. Guys, Famous gets the refrag. Snox with the flank here in woods. I think Creeds spotted him. So let's see what Snox can do. He will get sandwiched in a few seconds. Only HCC can save him here.
Snox also dueling alongside HCC there. Actually, both going to fall as Creeds comes through. And Kides might just have to back it up. He's caught in transition. That's a beautiful round from Creeds so far. He's brought down, though, and Famous is the man in the clutch. He can't quite get it done. Backed himself and ultimately ate the headshot from Hadiva. And that is the first round on the board for 999. Pause for celebration, maybe, for QJK. Has a bit of a sip. And off we go into round 2.
Yeah, I can see according to Creed's playstyle he's kinda tilted, but that's usually when he performs the best. As you can see, 3 clean kills here in the first round. Now Snox here for nice entry frags onto Min and QJK. So 5 versus 3 situation.
Yeah, not great. Ideally, you don't want it going that way if you're 999. Trying to take control of Machine Room and just getting absolutely blasted. It does give Swamp so much room to move on this Blacklist side. Like, there's so many holes in the defense now. A solo hold on A, although it will be helped out by the fact that Creeds is watching with the sniper rifle through the doors. It's himself one. BYK can't land much. Pistol shot was a good one, but not enough, and the bomb site is taken.
I'm actually surprised, like Swamp Gaming going once again for this execute, like Creeds and also BYK holding A side, so I feel like bomb side B should be easier to take. Because like Creeds and BYK, the 2 best players on 909 today. However, he going for the mid aggression. Min here in Machine Room with flash, but Famous gets the kill anyway. And now once again, entry frag here on the side for Swamp Gaming, 5 versus 4 situation.
And once again, player advantage.
So BYK boosting up in vents. This could be a good play. I feel like Famous is not even watching vents. Also HCC only watching B connector. But BYK is patiently waiting there, so he won't make the move. And Swamp, okay, even Famous like will go into vents now. Let's see how this one goes. Smoking up mid. Okay, he's falling back towards Machine. Swamp Gaming will take over long B now in a few seconds. Only Hadiva is watching here long B from Darkroom, but he didn't spot them since there's one smoke. Also Swamp Gaming falling back. I'm surprised that BYK is not going for like an aggression here into in vents. Okay, HCC here will face him in a few seconds. Clean tap with the pistol from BYK. Once again, we see like this full A execute. It's all on QGK here with the AK rifle.
Not a very impressive hold from him, unfortunately, as his head just gets banged off by Snox. There's a nade up into the window. It'll be enough to finish Creeds off as well. Diver goes down. BYK, the last man standing. And this is really not looking like a particularly close affair here in round number 3. Frankly, Subbase, I feel, is kind of going the way of Black Widow as well.
I mean, the crazy thing about Famous is you don't see any difference if he's playing EU server or an A server. Like, it makes zero difference. Still going for clean taps and still the best player on the server. The first time that 99 is not going for an aggressive play here on GR side. Let's see if this one works out. At Diver, you have interesting positioning. Holding Slum B area. Okay, a slow start here into the 4th round. Famous holding mid, and I feel like we're gonna see like long B aggression here from Swamp in a few seconds once the smoke fades away, which is the case now. Snox here leading up the charge alongside Kais. Nice 2K from Headdiver, almost getting the 3rd kill as well, but Josh denies him. But still, crucial 2 entry kills here from Headdiver.
Yeah, you'll take it. 2 for 1. Player advantage for 999, not something that they've had for the vast majority of this series, let alone even on sub-base. So, see what the answer is going to end up being here for Swamp. They don't have a lot of map territory, and QJK, even pushing into wood here, is going to make it a bit more difficult to gain that. Unless he oversteps his welcome, he'll go down. Minchen there was fighting as well, but it's been brought back now to 3-on-3. Swamp still in with a chance.
You can tell that communication is quite off today, 99's side. Like, why was QGK over peeking? I guess, like, Min should tell him, like, fall back. I got information. Like, unnecessary to peek here. BYK in trouble. Missing the shot. Josh doesn't peek him. I don't know why. Should have been easy kill for him.
Want to go A instead. Gonna smoke him off. HCZ unaware of the player at stairs, and this is where it starts to get awkward because BYK is just going to push right back in behind them. Famous, nice swing, needs a double here, needs it quickly. 24 seconds left on the clock. He knows that Creeds is out. Does he? Maybe not, but either way, the flick is through, and Famous does what Famous does best, and headshots galore. It's another round for Swamp.
Yeah, insane clutch from Famous once again. You can also tell, like, Creeds, he was kind of scared to peek him because he knows, like, what's going to happen most likely. Yeah, this tab was insane. Also the second one on Min.
Well, hasn't started any better here in round 5 as 999 lose the first player again. Minchen traded down by Famous's Colt. Yeah, lining up for a 4th here for Swamp on the BL side. And look, admittedly, BL side had favored map, I guess, for sub-base, but Swamp are really running away with it.
Yeah, it's definitely BL-sided, but I mean, if you play, like, team play-wise, like, 9-9 today, I feel like it doesn't matter if you play Blacklist or Global Risk, honestly. Like, everyone is speaking by themselves, no team play, like, no real game plan, at least from my perspective. Snox again the kill onto Headdiver, HEC getting the kill onto BYK. So now here, QJK in a 1-on-4 clutch situation. From Cage, not the best positioning, at least he gets Famous. 3 players left, but yeah, Snox finishing off. Another convincing round on the scoreboard here for Swamp Gaming. Scoreline now is 4-1 in favor of them, and once again we're gonna see long B aggression, no surprise at all. Josh here got dinged, just 1 HP left.
Doesn't matter, bro. Kai's just watching the line. Quickscope onto Headdiver. He's going to wait for Creeds here as well, and that'll be another kill for Swamp. Everything is going the way of Swamp at the moment. Finally, Kai's will be brought to heel, but this overly aggressive round from 999 has not paid off. They have given up the A control, and the C4 has at least made it across. So they do lose a couple of players in that, but map control-wise and still numbers, largely favoring Swamp. 999 having to go for a long rotate. They're not expecting Famous close on the corner, and he is good for those headshots once again. Why is he not on a better team? That's the question I have to keep asking myself. I know, obviously, he likes to play with the North Americans, but like, he seriously could be in any team he could possibly want, surely, in the West League.
I mean, I know he got some offers, but I think he's also a quite loyal player. Especially two guys. I think they're two best friends here in CrossFire, so I gotta respect it. And also, I mean, I feel like this year Swamp is maybe at their peak. They have Snox, like one of the best players from Germany, and also HGC, very good player. So I feel like at CFS, maybe they can even reach the playoffs. Let's see.
If they can manage to get there, but I imagine through the North America slot, they probably will be doing that. Josh, he's going to try and put this round together. It was a 4v1, but all of a sudden, back into a 2v1. Got a couple of quick headshots, and he might have himself a round win. Not quite this time, though, as Creeds will finish it off. So, just while we're having a bit of a yap, 999 do pick themselves up what ultimately is a reasonably clean round. But it doesn't do much to salvage the situation. 5-2 is still horrible. And they need to find another one, at least here, to get a third for the half.
And also once again, long B aggression again. No surprise. Now they're falling back at least. Swamp Gaming still playing passive. Actually, I like the decision of them. Like, just there's no reason to hesitate. Just play patiently, retake machine room, and go for the long B control. Then maybe go for the A execute or B execute. But first, let's get some map control, because let's say like 9-9 only pushing with one guy machine and they go for the instant A execute, might be an A stack. So you better get some map control first. Okay, Josh getting the kill onto Head Diver long B. Now Min in trouble as well. And he's re-peeking and re-peeking. 48 HP left.
He's going to keep on peeking. That is bold. Nade's going to give him a bit of a tickle on the way out. Snox taking that space as quickly as it is given up. Min does have some assistance in the form of Creeds, who will now be expecting Snox. That info comes across. Min's doing some good work. I don't know how he's still alive. Snox, though, looking to double down. Can't quite manage it. C4 has been left back in the BL spawn. So we're into a 3-on-3. That felt like a much more prolonged fight that Swamp probably would have felt they were going to win, and ultimately do come off worse from.
Yeah, but the bad news, Famous is still alive. And especially when Famous is a down on sub base, he likes to go for the taps there. So this will be the case in a few seconds, I guess. QJK in trouble. Low HP here in a control room. Famous turning around for some reason. I don't know why. Creeds here closing out the round for 999. At least the third one on the scoreboard. I mean, if they get a 4-5 scoreline, and again, it's blacklist-sided, EU server, there's at least some potential for a comeback.
Again, kind of that same conversation that we were having on Black Widow, where it has felt pretty dominated by Swamp, but if 999 could get a fourth here, then they're definitely in the combo. 4v5, though, to start this round off, and that is going to be pulled back by Creeds. Famous, who was 13-6 and will end the half there, is out of the picture, so having to rely on the rest of Swamp to get this one done.
So Swamp here going for the retake of Machine Room once again. I mean, basically every round 999 trying to fake this long B aggression, then falling back. And Swamp basically always waiting in blacklist space for like 40 seconds, then retaking Machine Room, taking over long B area. I mean, I would do the same if I'm the team captain of Swamp. I think it's the right call to do. I think the worst thing they could do is like losing their patience and playing aggressive as well. Snox here checking quad box. Area's empty, but Head Diver spotted him, I guess.
He's going to be in on the flank as well in case someone tries to rotate in through jail. JK needing to be aware of that. Shot not connected by Kais though, and that does reinforce the bomb site. 999 looking for the defense here. It's 2 for 1 so far. A third in there from Josh as well. I think that'll probably be the round, although Kais just overstays his welcome. Will lose his life. Bomb plans to go down. BYK with a tough road ahead in this clutch. Doesn't have a lot of HP to play with. He's got 2 players to find.
That was a great flash here towards Darkroom. Headdiver was completely blind, and he was the key player to hold B side. And that's where Snox got the entry kill, thanks to this flash. BYK here, 1-on-2 clutch situation. But Josh have the key position in Darkroom. Nice flash. They could peek him. But patiently waiting, also not a bad decision. I mean, 7 seconds left on the clock. Good crossfire here in Darkroom. 6-3 scoreline in favor of the NA squad. Look at Famous.
Playing that timer.
He's so chill.
He's chilling. Yeah. Got himself a new setup there as well. It's a new room.
Yeah.
Compared to last season. So CFWL pays good apparently. Josh getting the opener there on the BYK, and the steamroll will continue into the second half as Kai is also getting involved. 5-on-3 now. Creed's trying to do what he can. He actually does dispatch a Famous, so with a taste of his own medicine there as a couple of headshots come ringing out from Creed's, and that might be the A side taken. HCZ is fighting for that control, getting a bit bunched up with his teammate there. Snox also going to fall, and now it's on to Josh. Too many missed shots from Swamp, and has allowed 999 back in on this round. Creed's, what a round.
Yeah, 3 clean taps here from Creed, but also Famous here holding A side with the Gatling gun. I'm not too sure if that was the right call from him.
Oh, he was doing that yesterday too, actually. We didn't actually get to see him use it. He's going to give it another crack here as well.
Yeah,
Nice. Opening it up onto QJK. I do want to see what he can do, but yeah, you may be right. It may not be exactly what you want.
I mean, I give him 2 more rounds. If the Scotland is 6-6, he will switch up to the HK for sure. Let's see. I mean, Creed's, he's still willing to fight here for the comeback. Also, I feel like today he's by far the best player on his squad. Also, like the entire season, I think Creed's is the only player on 9-9 who's like consistently performing. I mean, yeah, he's like, it sounds bad for me, but I feel like he's too good for the squad, like in terms of his skill. So here, Famous once again with the Gatling gun, holding A side. HCC here in trouble. Getting the kill into mid, nice flick shot. Getting second kill as well. Creed's going for the trade. Kai's getting the kill into Creed's as well. So now all on BYK. And Kai's finishing off. And now 7-4 scoreline here in favor of the NA squad. Famous. Keep on playing here the Gatling gun, yes. So now we got seeing like a full A execute. Let's see what Famous can do.
Nothing so far is the answer. Snox is killing everybody. He's got himself 4. Famous has to get in there and steal the ace, but God, what a round from Snox.
Instant 4K from Snox. 2 more rounds here to close out the second map. So we're gonna see a long B aggression this round from 9-9. HEC spotted them. Miniac keeps on pushing towards upper B area. Getting the kill into Josh, but Snox Famous on the HEC here holding B side.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my God, Famous. He's really trying. He's trying to make it work, but it's just not.
But there you can see like disadvantage of the Gatling gun, right? It takes way too long to start shooting some bullets. It's here Creed's. Maybe he's the better Gatling gun player. Never mind. Snox finishing him off. And now just 1 more round here left for Swamp Gaming to close out here the second map. And yeah, no surprise at all. Yeah. Full on B execute. This BRK holding Woodsword. No! Oh, nice clean 1-tap here from Min.
Yeah, Josh deleted as well. I don't know, I kind of feel like 999 have sort of run out of ideas. They are just holding the W key in all of these rounds, and hey, when it works, but you've sort of seen a couple of instances it just doesn't work at all. So another one quickly does go over to 999, but if that's what they're going to keep defaulting back to try to win these rounds, at some point, someone's going to have a nice hold, like Snox did on the A-bomb side, or like HTC did on the B-bomb side. So I want to see a little bit more depth from 999 if they want to try and make a comeback here.
But yeah, unlikely to happen. Once again, full B execute. Kais gets the entry onto Min. UGK here in B connector. Let's see what he can do. Oh, nice clean one tip onto Josh. Snox getting the trade. Now here, 2-on-2 situation. Kais famous, both with the high ping. Against Creeds and BYK. Now 1-1 here, Kais against BYK. Kais with the high ping and BYK finishing off. 9-6 scoreline now. Only 3 rounds left and we're gonna see an overtime. Let's see if they will keep on pushing B side. I mean, it worked out 2 rounds in a row now. I mean, it's also a question of time, right? Like, until Swamp Gaming will play with 2 guys here towards long B, which is the case now.
Yep. Josh and HCZ able to lock it down for the moment, but attempting to exit hasn't worked out, and Famous having to come across on the retake. Is not having a fantastic time so far. Kai's unable to do too much either. So Swamp are really giving 999 a bit of a chance back into this map. I feel like this is now the time where you have to kind of lock in and actually close it out. Otherwise, this could bleed out pretty quickly.
I was surprised that Famous keeps on playing the Gatling gun. I mean, just 2 more rounds left, and then we have an overtime. Also, Creed with a massive performance today. 16 kills here on the scoreboard. And I guess now we have a pause coming in.
Maybe?
Yeah. There's 1 player left the room, and yeah, we're gonna see like here the face cams. Yeah, Famous still chilling. Time to get your HK and finish this map, I guess.
Yeah, is this a tech pause? Is this an attack pause? I'm not sure. Possibly a tech pause. Just given that we don't have the attack timeout information on the screen there.
You can see HCC, the team captain for Swamp Gaming, giving some instructions. I mean, most likely we're gonna see like 2 instant executes from 999. The only question is whether we'll push A side or B side. So what you could do is, for example, stack 2 times B side and just hope they run into your stack at least 1 time. I mean, Famous, Kais and Josh playing with high ping, so it's always more difficult to hold sides when you have like a high ping. You could also go now for an aggression, like for an aggressive play, I mean, to surprise them a little bit. And last one you could see like Josh was like trying to hold long B with the AK spread on, but didn't end up too well. Like with a high ping, it's always tough to hold positions. So I would rely on Snox. So I would tell Snox to cover B side and Famous A down, and guys should cover Woods. Then you're good to go probably. Okay, we're gonna see like a full execute. Bad news for 999. 2 players from Swamp holding A down. Okay, now mind, it was an A down fake. Now they will push Woods towards B. I like the call here from Creeds.
Yeah, Snock's going to have to let them pass as well, and so that really puts a lot of pressure onto HCZ here, who answers really nicely. A triple kill from him, and Josh covers off the backside, so he can't get flanked, and in the blink of an eye, that might just be the map over and done with. Really nice hold from HCZ. BYK left alive, alone. Trying to clutch it out 1v4. He is being flanked in here by Kais.
Whoa.
Quick shot. So you need a chance, and if Swamp keep giving him these 1v1s, it might be trouble. They've got him trapped now in the machine room. Shots missing on Swamp's behalf, and BYK surely can't get this done. Surely not. Unfortunately, he got so close, but it was still so far, and in the end, Swamp will close it out.
Yeah, in the end, still a convincing performance here from Swamp, and also credits here to HEC. Nice off angle here from Darkroom. I feel like it's actually the best position. Like if the enemy team pushing from woods towards cage and B side. If you hold dark room from the right angle, like it's, I feel like the best position you could have. And then yeah, easy 3K for him. Congrats to Swamp Gaming, clean 2-0 in the end. 10-3, 9-7. And yeah, nothing much to say. I feel like the team play of 9-9 was just off today. Always going for full executes again and again, and didn't work out too well.
Yeah, but we've still got more games to go, so let's not mess around too much. We're going to have to toss it back over to the analyst desk, and then we'll be jumping into match 2. So see you guys soon.
Swamp Gaming managed to finish the series 2-0 and get a very important win. And the last round, it was very intense. No?
Yeah, intense. We've seen how HZZ got the 3K as Seven said.
And then BYK.
Yeah, he's the best. Yeah, like exactly what Seven said. That's the best you can tell. This angle is the best for you. The guys who are pushing from woods, going to dark. He got the 3K, and then BYK instantly replied with 4K, and Snox was almost 15, 18 HP, I can't remember.
Yeah.
It's very low, and then suddenly, all of a sudden, it's 1v1, but Snox saved the round for his teammates and saved the round for Swamp Gaming, because otherwise we would have went to maybe 9-8 and possibly 9-9 and gone to an overtime, which probably Triple 9 would have the confidence and the mentality, but no, this is not happening. Swamp Gaming cleans Triple 9 with 2-0 win. What I like about this win is not only the win that Swamp Gaming got, because we all expected that Swamp Gaming is going to be winning, but the 2-0 and the 2 series that they won, and they never dropped any map today. This is very good for them, for the standings, because as you know, we're going for wins and after for the set wins. And now Swamp Gaming is going with 2 set wins in a row. So to be honest, this is very good for them and for their position in the future as well.
Yeah, it's very important to get back to the winning side, right? Like because recently, like it has been rough for like Swamp Gaming and Triple 9 both, and like both these teams needed a win. So one had to win today, and it was Swamp Gaming. They felt more ready, and they felt like more on point inside the game, right? Like in terms of the 1v1s, in terms of the fighting, of the duels overall in the game. I just felt like Swamp Gaming are just more ready inside the game more than Triple 9.
Yeah, definitely that we've seen how Swamp Gaming played and how Famous and guys played. Also, guys played very good on the EU servers. The guys, as you said, they are ready. They're playing more as a teamwork, and I said this before, that Triple 9 needs to be playing more as a team, as a unit. They are trying to do it, but at the end, they are very good individually. If you look at how the guys played, if you look at how also the individual skills that these guys, and we've seen the first debut of Head Diver. This guy is doing very good, and this is his first match playing Famous and Kai is one of the best, the oldest, the OG players of CrossFire, and he still drop and get these kills versus them is very huge for your career and for yourself. So shout out for Head Diver for his first debut, and also hard luck for Triple 9 for today's games. And Swamp Gaming, they deserve the win and deserve the 2-0.
Yeah, and Swamp Gaming are still like in the play right now. They are in a better place in the standings, and like you said, anyone can be the top 4. I mean, for Triple 9, it must feel a bit. It must feel a bit sad, right? Because like you have been on a losing streak for a while now, and it's pretty rough to come back from such a streak. It needs a huge mental reset. It needs a huge hard work from the guys and the coaching staff. And against Swamp Gaming specifically, like Triple 9 on paper, they're playing against the 7th team, right? Like it should be one of the games that they can win, but like we didn't see this inside the game. To be honest, I felt like the guys are not in shape yet. Maybe they can come back later. Like there is still another half of the split.
Yeah, 6 matches.
Another split, exactly 6 matches. So you can still do it, but you need to reset. You need to have your confidence back, and the guys need to talk with each other. We need to see that the Triple 9 that we saw against IC in terms of the split.
Yeah, definitely. You need to see Triple 9 that we saw versus IC, because we've seen how good mentally these guys were from down 5-9, and then reclaiming the map win, and then afterwards in Black Widow also down 5-9 and reclaiming also the second win, set wins versus InnerCircle 2-0 versus them. That means that these guys have a good potential, but this can't be only your achievement, because maybe InnerCircle these days, not maybe, like, but it's almost like 90% we're saying that InnerCircle had a very bad day this day, but still, you could have used this win to mentally strengthen yourself and to play way, way, way better, but this is what we didn't see from Triple Nine. And as you said, it's 7th and 8th battle, but we haven't seen Swamp Gaming as 7th today. We have seen them as champs. They played very good. Yeah, they played very good, and the games were not that close as we expected. Yes, some place was 10-7, but we've seen few multiple rounds thrown away by Swamp Gaming. In the end, Swamp Gaming just played with style, just played with fashion, finished the game very quick, and they got the 2-0 win, as we mentioned. Set wins for Swamp Gaming is what is the most important thing to do.
Yeah, and I feel like Swamp Gaming is a team that the meta shift maybe gave them a lot of boost.
Yes,
as
famous
well.
as HK.
Yeah, exactly. Like famous, he's insane on the new weapons. He's playing really well. And Swamp Gaming overall, after the new meta shifts, it feels like it's a team. I mean, I'm not saying that before the meta they were not a team that might have been competing.
We usually struggled, to be honest, more than that, but now they're way better because of the meta shifts. Yeah, we're not saying they were off or they were not that good, but still after the meta changes they are stronger, but also not the meta changes. We gotta mention also that the roster change that they did. They added Snox and they added HZZ. You have Snox and HZZ in your team, you should be winning all the games.
Yeah, and
so
it showed.
Yeah, it showed. HZZ as coming here as a caller, I guess it's his first time calling in such high competitive level. I'm not saying that he didn't call before, maybe he called before, but in such high competitive level. And then you have Snox, he's playing in it's his first time out of European teams. He's playing a North American team now, representing North America. So Snox is coming back stronger. As we tell, Snox is 1.5 KD and the highest among all his teammates.
Yeah.
So that's why Snox is here for a reason.
I mean, to be honest, they are all high in terms of the kitty. And they all had an incredible game, to be honest. And on the other side, BYK, Creeds, they were trying their best. And we have our MVP, like you said, Snox.
Yeah, definitely Snox. He stepped up very good, and maybe he went to Swamp Gaming to get out of his comfort zone in order to rediscover himself, or have a real look on himself, because we haven't seen Snox lately. Yes, he played in GV, he played very good, the guys were playing very good, but if you play too many years with your teammates and you still cannot find your wins, then you need to be changing. And Snox took this decision, FaZe also took the decision, and Creeds took the decision. None of the guys failed. They are doing very, very good.
Yeah, and for the next game we have a Classico, like GG versus ROC, the two titans of our league. And the last time they faced, ROC came out on top, but I don't think GG will make it easy for ROC this time. Maybe even take it from ROC and break their undefeated series.
Yeah, definitely. Last time they faced, GG won the first map, and then instantly ROC reverse sweep the series versus them, beating them and getting the win. Now ROC are undefeated on top of the table. When ROC was home, they claimed the win. Now GG is going to be home and facing ROC Esports. So now GG are coming back from a big downfall. They lost 2 games. They lost versus InnerCircle and they lost versus Anubis. Those were the lost games, and now they want to be claiming back their spot and give ROC their first loss in the league. Otherwise, ROC will stay undefeated, uncontested until they reach the playoffs, and this is what will make their spot for the EWC more safe and safe. So now it's GG's time for the guys to reclaim their wins and reclaim their just reroute themselves, because what we have seen from them in the past weeks is not what we expected from GG. So now they have a big chance to come back. Yeah,
and like you said, they had a very rough week 3. They went 1-2, and like we started saying, is it a GG downfall? Is GG actually like the team that can stop ROC? Is it the team that's staying with ROC, you know, like in the top 2 alone? Because like we were saying that in week 1 and 2, like they are the most consistent teams. But after week 3, it started being a bit shaky for them. And I guess this roster that we have in front of us, they have to do a statement here, right? You have to show a fight against ROC, even taking them down. It will make a statement. Yes, we are GG. Yes, we're still there. We are like above the other teams, and we are here to stay and to play for the playoffs. We're here to compete, and we're here to stay in the top 1 spot even.
Yeah, definitely. GG, we've seen how they played in week 3. Yes, any team can have a downfall. You can face a downfall. You usually won't be staying on top for a long time, but if you have a downfall, that means it's a you need to be re-looking into a good and better rocket start.
Yeah.
So now GG are looking for the good start, coming back here after two matches downfall versus Anubis and InnerCircle. They are looking to beat ROC Esports because they've done a lot of mistakes. Now they have a coach, Luns, the past and OG player for GV, and also Lazarus. He's their coach right now. This guy is gonna be trying to guide them, and he's gonna also try to fix the mistakes for them to be able to win versus ROC today. ROC, yes, they are undefeated, but they still showed some weaknesses, especially in their map veto. We know that ROC Esports are not that good in Black Widow. They are not that decent also in New Mexico. We've seen them playing New Mexico 2 times, 1 time win, 1 time lose versus 999, and when they beat PingPongPals, by the way, and it was not the convincing win. It was 10-8, and they almost threw it, by the way. They were so ahead. This guy who was in the I guess this guy who's in the photos right now, Snare.
Yeah.
The last round, if I remember right, he got 3 players, not 4. I remember 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I guess 3. Single-handedly. It was 9-8. ROC Esports took pause. They still kept losing, and then when it came 9-8, they took their tactical pause, and Snare single-handedly, I guess, destroyed the PingPongPals team. He got 3 kills, I guess 2 with pistol, 1 with Ohm, and he secured the round and the win for ROC Esports. That also means that ROC Esports was not convincing in New Mexico because they lost the second game in compound versus PingPongPals.
Yeah.
So if they couldn't win New Mexico, we could have seen ROC down falling 2-0 versus PingPongPals.
Yeah, 100%. And I wanted to ask a question about this matter because, like, we know ROC Esports are risking leaving some maps that they are not comfortable on to practice it in the competitive side, right? But will you do this against a team like GG?
No.
Will you leave Black Widow? Will you leave New Mexico? Will you risk?
If you're 7-0 and you're in the second place is 4 wins, yes, you can do whatever you want.
Okay.
And if you want to be going for the fame and just be staying undefeated for the rest of the league, and we are talking here not only for West League, they are the only team that haven't got any loss in all the leagues. With Vietnam League, Filipino League, and also the Vietnam League just started, Chinese League. So I don't think anybody can have such good performance. The guys are undefeated. Maybe they want to be going to the EWC undefeated.
Maybe. I mean,
So
it 100% feels good, right? Like
yes, you're going
go
from your league undefeated. So
exactly.
if you want to be going undefeated, then ban your weak maps. You have 2 weak maps. You have New Mexico, you have Black Widow. Other than that, if you want to be just playing for good, strong, what we call it, a good strong veto in EWC, then you need to be practicing these maps because you cannot afford having a very bad veto on the EWC because you're gonna be playing versus other top teams from the other regions, Brazilian region, Vietnam region, Filipino region, and also the Chinese region. These guys will not give you a chance on such maps. If you have a bad veto versus those teams, they're gonna just jump on you and try to get the win and not let you not even breathe in such maps. So if you just going here, okay, the teams are watching you. We know that they are bad in Black Widow. We know that they are bad in New Mexico. So they're going to be banning New Mexico. They're going to be banning Black Widow. And we will ban this. We will ban that. Then we have the best of 3. Then they know what maps they're going to be playing versus you. So they have advantage in the veto. So if you are going for such thing, I think you need to practice these maps right 100%. Now. If you're going for the fame, then just ban these maps. And my opinion, I guess, today, ROC Esports don't want to be going into fame. It's just going to be going into winning the maps versus GG.
Okay, we will see that, but like it's a very interesting point you mentioned, like the diversity in your maps. That like if you are comfortable on the most of the maps that exist, it gives you a lot of power. Especially like you said, if you are going to play against some other teams from other regions, maybe they have other play style, they have another meta for an example. So you have to be ready on every map, and this shows that what ROC Esports are doing, it's actually very, very important. Will they do it against GG or not? This is a question of maybe like the players want to feed their, like their confidence. They want to beat GG 2 times in the split to show that they are the better team, right? But like we have the map veto now, and I wanted to talk about this before we see the map veto board. I feel like
decider always.
Whenever there is ROC Esports in a game and there is sport as a decider, I feel like you have to win 2-0.
Yes, exactly.
Or if you are going to port, you are most likely putting yourself in a disadvantage.
Yes.
Especially that the last time GG versus ROC, port was the decider as well.
Yeah, definitely. We've talked first. Yeah, we wanted to talk about the maps, but we've mentioned that ROC Esports coming here not to test maps. They want to be winning. That's why we see an eagle eye ban from ROC.
Yeah.
Because if you want to be trying maps, then you can try Eagle
Black
Eye and
Widow,
Black
sorry.
Widow.
Yeah.
Because Eagle Eye, historically, GG shows a lot of good performance. And they are the only team after ROC they can play Eagle Eye very good. We've seen, yes, InnerCircle stepping up very, very, very good. And you lost only to ROC Esports by a golden round, which I call it just a bit of luck. Just 1 second diffuse on Slayer. And then suddenly you have two good teams playing a very good Eagle Eye. So ROC Esports, they went for the safe side. They banned Eagle Eye and they banned one of the worst maps, which is Black Widow. Definitely GG are not playing New Mexico now because they have deficits in the other maps, so they don't want to be focusing on New Mexico now. They want to be fixing their other maps. They have 4 wins. They are not comfortable in the league anymore to play just whatever they want. No, they want to be focusing on the 6 core maps which they play alongside with just leaving and excluding New Mexico. So the V2 from ROC Esports shows that these guys, they want to be winning the series. Putting Port as a decider is a disaster for GG, because we've seen GG's performance in the last game versus Anubis when they played Port as a decider. They were starting as global risk and Anubis went 7-2 on the blacklist. Anubis was blacklist and GG was global risk and they went 7-2. So if you're going to be going versus ROC and you are starting blacklist, ROC is starting global risk, that's kind of so tough. We're not saying that you're going to be trying to coming back from a loss. No, but it's going to be a tough situation for you. So definitely GG are coming here. They look for the 2-0 and these guys can do it. If anybody can do it, it's GG. They have the good mental, they have the good aim, they have the good read, they have flex. One of the most guys who love to play with the mind games, strat calling, to play on the enemy team. He's not like the IGL who's only calling the rounds, let's go end here. No, he's always trying to think what the other IGL is going to be thinking. And Snake got used to play versus Flex, and he knows how to play versus Flex. So it's a battle of the IGLs today. And with the IGLs, they leave the 2 wingers, as we say. It's Snare and Spoxy. Those 2 titans of the sniping in West League, they're going to be facing each other, trying to set the tone, as we say, set the tone in the map and let them know that we are coming here to control, to play aggressive, to take areas. Whoever is going to be doing this in the game, it will have the advantage and will pay off at the end of the game.
Yeah, and you know what's even more interesting for me is we had the same 3 maps of the first matchup between the guys as well. And what's even more interesting is GG picked Compound and ROC picked Subbase.
Yes, and GG won. And I remember GG won their map, the ROC Esports map pick, and they lost in their map pick. So it's kind of like you pick a map, you lose it. They pick a map, you win it. So that's how GG and ROC Esports usually play. Yes, we know. But I wanted to mention something about Compound, to be honest, that ROC Esports are not showing that strong and decent performance, by the way, in Compound. We've seen them going a very downfall in versus Compound, and they almost lost to Swamp Gaming, by the way, which was in the 7th place. They almost lost to Compound. They took the tactical pause. They struggled a bit more in the blacklist side. So their Compound now is not the best. I believe that these guys are not putting that much effort on Compound anymore, because we're going to be introducing the new Compound 2.0 in the qualifiers. So these guys need not to try to burn anything anymore, burn effort on Compound, because we will not see this map anymore. So that shows why ROC Esports, their Compound is going on a downfall. So it's very shaky for them. So that's why I'm saying right now the weaknesses of ROC Esports was never the players. It's now the V2. They don't have New Mexico as a strong map. They don't have Black Widow at all, and their Compound is going to one of their weakest. So they need to be very ready for the new Compound. Otherwise, ROC V2 will be always saying the same. They're going to be banning Black Widow, new Compound, or New Mexico. Yeah,
and that's what they're trying to fix, right, in the other games, and trying to practice more maps. And like you said, Compound, I mean, the last time GG won on Compound as well. So it's even, it adds more pressure in you.
And they lost the PingPongPals in Compound as well. If you're going, I'm not saying the PingPongPals have a very far, not aiming skills between them, but the experience gap between PingPongPals as a team, new roster, coming from the Open League, and ROC Esports at the contenders in the West League, coming to the Compound, and then you lose it, that means that you have a big deficit in such a map.
Yeah, and we have the classic already inside the game now. GG versus ROC Esports, map 1, Elfish and 7, you have the mic.
Yeah, thanks, fellas. Look, a bit more of a, I would say, interesting matchup on paper coming through here, 7. We got, in my opinion, the 2 top dogs when it comes to CFWL. Yeah, you can say Anubis took 2nd place last season, and that's all well and good. But in my opinion, Gaimin is definitely a better team. And obviously, ROC is at the top of the standings, generally speaking. all the time. So I think these are the top 2 teams in the CFW, and I think this is going to be an absolute brawl.
Yeah, I agree. I'm really happy for this one. GG against ROC. Also, in my opinion, 2 best teams in Pro League. I mean, like Anubis got this upset in the first playoffs, the first season. But I would say in 10 best of 5s, normally GG wins like 9 out of 10, like 9 out of 10 times. So it was a huge upset from Anubis. But I feel like today we're gonna see like the full distance here. Probably gonna see 3 maps, and also Port as a decider. Would be very interesting to see. Anyway, we'll start here on sub base. ROC on the blacklist side. Patient start here.
Yeah, which is maybe something that we're not always used to seeing from ROC. They are one of the teams that can throw in the faster plays, I'd say, a little bit more often than most teams do. But perhaps giving Gaimin the respect that they deserve to start things off in this series. The map choices, interesting ones as well, because if you go back and look at the history between these 2 teams, their first week matchup was the exact same map pool. The map order was a little bit different, but it was Gaimin that won on Compound, which has been picked now by ROC. And ROC, which won on Subbase, which has now been picked by Gaimin. So we haven't actually changed the VAT veto at all. Both teams giving themselves some faith in the maps which they picked last time and lost on. We'll see if that changes up. Flex, 1 for 1 there, but ROC is absolutely dominating in this round as they find themselves 3 quick openers in onto that B bomb site. They'll get that C4 recollected. And they should be getting the plant down fairly shortly, though that kill from Dane might just give them a pause for thought for a second. Bombs on the floor now, though, courtesy of Totson.
And Slayer and Totson closing out the first one here on the scoreboard here for the Egyptian squad. Also interesting, like, to leave Snare in front of Woods, because usually he's sniping from the long B stairs area towards Cage. But also, smart decision here from Snake, leaving up his sniper rifle in front of Woods to get the rotations here. Now ROC here with a more aggressive start towards Woods here, getting some control. Flex with the sniper rifle here and Cage. Can't see too much because of the smoke. And also, as you can see, Dane is playing today, not Spoxy, so that's also obviously a huge disadvantage.
That's a big point, actually. Yeah, I haven't thought about that. I did see Dane in there with the snipe last round, but I didn't make that 2-on-2 connection. Look, honestly, if that's the fact, I might actually just go ahead and say this. I think it's 2-0 for ROC.
Yeah, it could be, but also Dane, like, I feel like he's still one of the best sniper rifles in West, so having Dane as a sub player is a big plus, I can tell. Like, I would love to see Dane on the main roster for another team. And also, Dane played CFS 2 years ago with LCK, so basically that's his team, technically. Only Raffin didn't play alongside him. Was real back then, but still, Dane is used to play alongside Flex, Zane, Lineclaw, so it shouldn't be a big issue for him to adapt today.
Hopefully also, not.
Yeah, but I mean, firepower-wise, no doubt, like, Spoxy is a different level.
Yep. Spoxy's just absolutely nuts, and see if that's going to make a difference for Gaimin Gladiators. Dane, as you mentioned, hitting some nice shots. That's a good one. In onto Slayer, quick scope. Important frag. Forrest, though, still in the mix. Can't get it done this time around. So Gaimin Gladiators holding on to it. Low HP members, but 1 for 1 is the scoreline.
Flexi got caught off guard here from Snake, but still Dane got his back. 2 nice kills here with the sniper rifle. Holding B side. So once again a ROC taking over Woods control. Same setup, Raffin holding on B, Flex in Woods, Dane B connector. So once again the exact same setup from GG. I mean, worked out perfectly last round, so there's not much reason to change it. Also, the Zane A down, definitely not a play you want to challenge. Slayer and Vance trying to get some information. Claw patiently holding the angle here, as you can see from a control room. I mean, if he goes for the full jump, Slayer could even kill him. But that's not the case. Now Slayer also falling back. Ruffian here.
Nice shot.
Going for the wide swing against Snare. Not the best idea. Now 4 versus 4, 5 versus 4 situation here. In favor of the Egyptian squad. Snare going for the aggression. Oh, did he spot Dane is the question? There's one smoke. Like, I feel like Flex is not aware that Snare's already here towards stairs. Let's see, Flex holding a different angle. I'm not sure if he's aware that Snare's there, but oh, he gets the kill actually onto Snare. Good reaction from Flex. Now Rocky going for the execute Slayer, flanking from Vance. Horus gets entry into the Zane, now Lineclaw in trouble. Gets the kill onto Horus. Snake getting the trade. Ooh. Slayer closing out the round here from Vance. Good flank here from Slayer. This is a typical Slayer play, flanking from Vance. Even though you know it, like it's gonna happen, Slayer will flank. It's still tough to stop him.
Yeah. Very, very close round though. Flex tagged up to start this one off. Yeah, I feel like ROC are sort of playing a little bit more of a respectful, kind of a slower style, a little bit more methodical, trying to think about the game, a bit more strategic in this matchup against Gaimin than some of the other matches that we watch them play here in CFWL, where they do typically just kind of roll over a lot of their opponents. You know, it's a different vibe in this game for ROC than the game we saw yesterday against Swamp, for example. So Gaimin at least have that kind of respect from ROC. Another round to start things off. A little bit of a tag back and forth on either side, but nothing too substantial.
Yeah, I agree. Once again, the same setup here. Desane made down. But who's in trouble now because Horus goes for the flash and gets the entry onto him. Good entry. This could be already around here in favor of ROC Esports. It's so tough to retake A side. If you get the entry, it's almost impossible to retake. Also, you have Snare in front of Woods. Many chances here to get the round here for GG. Yeah, it's also the case. ROC closing out the round here. 3-1 scoreline in favor of the Egyptian squad. Yeah, once again, like, getting the entry kill is the most difficult part on A side, but if you get the Zane, you should definitely win the round. So credits to Horus. Also one of the best anti-fraggers in the West for sure. ROC here walking up towards Woods once again. Now Flex switched up to his position. He's also playing now from a machine room. But it seems like we're gonna see a fake. Like, they pretended that they're taking Woods control and now they go for the long B aggression, I guess. Snake here and big connector. Trying to get some info. Interesting flash here towards long B. Quad area. Flash is coming in, but doesn't really matter because Raffen is holding bombs at B from side and not from quad.
Yeah, still a little time on the clock here for ROC to make a change up. It definitely looks like it's going to be a B finish. But you've got Totson watching Wood. Just in case ROC decide they want to go back over toward A. There is time available to do that. They are grouping back up, but still it will be pushing to B again by the looks of things here.
Once again,
he's got Snare watching the long line. Horus in for 1, 2, maybe even 3. Goes for more in toward Jail. Does end up losing his life. Flex winning the duel against Totson. It is back to 2 on 3, but Slayer should be able to get over the line against Lineclaw, and he will be able to do so. A double from Slayer. Now into the 1v1. Desane versus Snare, who is not afraid of pushing his way forward with the Colt. Maybe should be. Down low. Got the sniper rifle in hand. C4 in an awkward spot. He has to cross Jail. He has to take this fight, Snare. And Desane waiting patiently, spotted out. Snare's not going to lose those. Great shot. And ROC go up 4-1.
But also great call from Snake, like taking over long B control, leaving Snare in front of Woods. Snare knows for a fact, like Flex doesn't peek from Woods, so he must be in either vents or a machine control room. So they know there's only like probably like 2 players on bomb side B from GG, and then they go for the B split. Almost impossible to hold for Raffin and Dane. But they are still 1-1 situation, but credits to Snare here for closing out the round. I really like the shot calling here from Snake. He really likes to take map control first, and then based on information, makes the right call. Also, Snare in Woods is very impactful, gets so much information. And in case they push either B or A side, he gets the players to rotate. Now we're gonna see Snare walking up towards long B. Different approach this round. Let's see how that goes. We'll spot Dane in a few seconds. Never mind, there's a smoke. Okay, falling back. Once again, we see Flex here in a control room. Or is he in vents maybe? I'm not too sure. Just see on the minmap that Flex is either in vents or a machine control room. Even though it didn't work out last round. Okay, he's in vents. I feel like... Never mind, he's not in vents.
Ooh.
Dane gets Dane gets a kill onto Totson.
Horus finds a really nice timing onto Lionclaw, but just misses those initial shots, and so he'll go down. This is a round on offer for Gaimin Gladiators. Unless there's some kind of clutch situation pulled off by ROC. Snare's been given a bit of space in the locker room. He's actually crept his way forward, and he may well catch Raffin in the side if he decides to just walk into the B bomb site here. He's not going to opt to do so, and so that'll probably just be the round over. Snare will fall. There's Dane for a nice double again. I mentioned he's a strong sniper. He's definitely proving that today. And it's the second round on the board for Gaimin.
A great hold here from Dane. Perfect replacement for Spoxy, at least for today. I also don't understand why is Flex keep on playing in a machine room. Just leaving 2 players on bomb side B. It seems like he really expects them to either split towards a machine room to A side, or like going for like the vent play from Slayer. I don't know why Flex keeps on playing there. Like probably it's a call from their coach Loons. Once again, Lineclaw and Flex here in a machine room. Flex usually playing this anti-flash position. Now he's playing a bit more aggressive. The thing I don't like, ROC is keep on pushing a B side and going for this B split execute, so Flex doesn't have too much impact if he plays passive here in a machine room. Obviously it's the best position if they go for the split towards A, but this wasn't the case so far.
Taps in from Slayer. Won't be landing any real damage. Significant damage has been done though across the board to ROC, and Dane again into the kill feed early on this time. So ROC going to have to go back to plan B, whatever that may be for this map. Again, looks like it'll be a B finish. Cutting off those rotates, or attempting to cut off those rotates in middle with Totson. And smoke into Sniper's window.
Oh, that's
Snare
a nice
waiting
flick.
for the re-aggression. Raffin looking for info out on B, and perhaps a bit of a mistake as Snake's able to now walk in, cut down those rotates. Totson there to help him out as well. Crossfire definitely established, but broken. It is enough, though, to get ROC into the B bomb site and get a plan. It was a 5-on-4, now a 2-on-2, and a very winnable round for ROC ahead.
Now Snare have the key position here of the sniper rifle. Behind quad. Spots Design and Flex, but playing passive. I like the position because 18 seconds left on the clock. Horus gets a flick onto the Zane. All on Flex, who's low HP as well. Might be tough for him. And another one on the scoreboard here for the Egyptian squad. I feel kind of bad for Dane. Getting the entry kill here towards mid. But still losing the round. I feel like so far Dane is the only player on GG who's having some impact in this matchup so far. Now Refn here, the classic Refn position, long B. This was the main reason why my team didn't qualify for CFS last year. So, happens, yeah. But I'm pretty sure ROC Esports, they will check this position. It's no surprise anymore that Refn is playing here from the lamp.
Well, ROC are being patient about it, but here they come. Raffin sees some toes. Holds his trigger finger for now. Absolutely got to be checking this, don't they? Shots coming through. Took a little while to get the better of Horus, and that has allowed a pretty straightforward trade from ROC. 4v4 now. And they're going to try and bust their way back into B again by the looks of it, though. What does interest me is the C4 is still just sitting outside of wood there with Totson over toward A. So, again, a late round rotate over toward A could be possible. Has been picked up by Snake, and he is in transition toward B.
Snake with the C4 in mid. It's pushing BC, but Flexi going for the flank from Vents. Getting the kill onto Snake, and he's also the bomb.
Oh, Slayer gonna have to try and pull off a bit of a miracle here. That round, just timing-wise, not quite going the way of ROC, and it leaves Slayer in a 1v3, though it is doable. 30 seconds on the clock, he will lose his face, his life even to Zane, and so ROC are left wanting for that 6th.
Finally, we're seeing some classic flex plays here from Vance. Perfect timing here. Getting the kill onto Snake. Also, the bomb has been dropped, so round was technically over already. 5-3 now. Crucial round here for GG. Like 4 rounds on GR isn't too bad. I mean, it's a blacklist-sided map, in my opinion. So getting 6 rounds on blacklist is definitely doable for the GG squad. Dane here holding an aggressive angle in mid. Let's see if Slayer will challenge him. Dane, you have 10 kills so far. Great performance from this guy. Spoxy will be happy to watch it.
I wouldn't mind seeing ROC just change something up here in the last round. They've really conditioned Gaimin to expect those B hits, so a faster A hit or something like that actually could have gone pretty nicely for them, but
yeah, I agree. Also, the full A hit worked out perfectly against GG. Like, Horus got the entry kill against Zane, but for some reason, they keep on pushing B side. Flex once again here playing this anti-flash position in A Machinery. I don't like the decision, but maybe this round it pays off. Let's see. Smokes coming in here in Cage and Woods. 2 players in Vent, so we're gonna see an A split. Now Flex has the key position. Let's see if it works out.
One player
Zane
falling out
gets
of the fence already. Zane closing the kill onto Horus as Lionclaw gets himself one more, Flex another. And perhaps this is why we haven't seen too many A hits, because that is looking super clean from Gaimin so far. Snare, quick scope. Doesn't quite manage to land it this time around, and so that will be 5-4. And in the end, I think you've got to give some credit there. Gaimin really pulled it back on the back end.
Yeah, I agree. Like, finally, this A-Machine stack from Lionclaw and Flex paid off in the last round. I mean, it's a classic strat from ROC here going for this A split through Vents. And I think they expected it to, like, that this happen earlier in this match. Snare gets the entry here onto Dane. Refn gets the refrag at least. I mean, it's a good trade. Snare, usually the most impactful player from ROC, so not a bad trade here on the side for ROC. I mean, for GG. 4-on-4 situation here. 3 players walking up towards wood, and we have Zane here still in B control room. Now we're gonna see a regression here from ROC, and it doesn't work out at all. All on Totson in a 1-on-2 clutch situation. He gets a kill onto Refn. Lionclaw is at least low HP. Both players working up towards A, but yeah, the bomb has been dropped in front of A control room. And Totson is aware of it. good positioning here because he will hear the sound once they get the bomb. Lion Claw is impatiently waiting until the smoke fades. That's the case now. And see, Lion Claw goes first. Smart decision because he's low HP. Totson with the perfect off angle. Lion Claw denies him. As you can see, Flex hyped up. The scoreline is tied up 5-5. Good first round here from GG.
Yep.
I'm always about to say from the Turkish squad, but Lion Claw is from Portugal, so technically...
Yeah, I mean, it's still a Turkish core. I'll give him that. Yeah, 5-5. I mean, this is slowly starting to look a winnable map here for Gaimin. That first half was going to go by the wayside, but they really pulled it back nicely, and winning the first round of this half has equalized that scoreline. They're now onto the more favorable side as well. So you sort of freeze frame this and you think, actually, maybe Gaimin can pull this one off, even with the stand-in.
I mean, maybe even because of the stand-in, like Dane got them 3 rounds in the first half, so Dane really performing well today. Now taking 1B control here. Flash. Guess we'll leave one player there and then falling back. That's the case. Okay, never mind. Dane is also falling back now, so we might see an A execute now. Flex going for the classic vent flank. Flex gets the kill onto Snake. Now we're gonna see a fast A execute, I'm pretty sure. So let's see what Horus can do. A down. Here's the key position. Slayer going for the rotate already. Like, why are they waiting so long?
Run right into a blender. Horus and Slayer making it look clean. A pump of the fist there for Snake. ROC know that they need a lock in for this second half if they want to pick this map up, and that is a really nice round from them.
And credits to Flex instant kill here onto Snake. But why they were waiting so long? Like, Slayer had enough time to rotate. If they go for the instant execute, they were all close already in front of A side. Slayer has no chance to get the 3-piece there. And yeah, 6 round scoreboard here for ROC Esports. Should have been around for GG, honestly. Like, if you get the entry in A machine room, like in A control room, I mean, like, especially if you have like 3 players in woods already, like, just go for the fast execute. Flex has the rotations anyway. Should be around. It's just 3 players against Horus. Like, if you get the trade, it's your round for sure. But yeah, if you wait for the rotation to come in, then that's the result. Once again, GG walking up towards long B, just waiting until the smoke fades away. Dane here covering mid, the sniper rifle. You know, the smoke fades away. Ruffin, nice clean tap onto Totson. That's a nice entry here from this guy. I also feel like Ruffin is one of the guys like who has to step up more. Like last year, I feel like he was, in my opinion, the best entry fragger in West. This year, a little bit more inconsistent, I feel like.
He was very solid last year, I'll give you that. It's 6-5 the scoreline. The chance to pull this one back to 6-6 as Lion Claw will double down on the good work that was started earlier on. It's a 2-player lead now in this round. And ROC barely even really holding the A bomb site. They're just relying on Snare trying to find picks on this cross, and he's got one good one already. Lion Claw down, but he'll need more now that Slayer has been dropped. Snare, definitely the type of player that could get it done, but without any teammates, it's a tough ask, and it's looking like it's going to be a Gaimin Gladiators round from here. Snare will fall, and Gaimin equalize the numbers again.
Yeah, good call from Flex here. Once you get the first, like the entry here along B, just go for the full execute. It's just Horus there, get the trade, and the round is probably yours. Because yeah, the round before, the decision making wasn't on point from him. Okay, I guess now we're gonna see a similar approach. Usually we'll take long B control first. Okay, this time it's just Refn here in the control room. 4 players in front of Woods. Flex kinda lucky here. Only in Woods, but Snare almost got the kill. Flex gets the entry kill onto Horus, and now he will try to take over A bomb side, but Snare denies him.
Yep. We've got Raffen coming in on the flank, and the rest of Gaimin trying to take that site control. It's a fairly hefty defense, though, from ROC as they've rotated the extra player across. Snare now down into the site. Starting to pull players off of B, and Gaimin electing to go elsewhere. They're just trying to toy with the rotations of ROC, and they're doing a very good job of that.
Now ROC boosting up Snare here into vents. Maybe not the best call because yeah, Flex already dead. So unlikely that someone else will go into vents. At least if Snake calls the execute, Snare can instantly help him. It seems like GG is going once again for the execute. Dane here sniping in the woods. Okay, all 4 players pushing now towards A. So all on Snake and Snare. Snare gets a 2-piece, gets the 3-piece. Can he get the 4th? He does. Insane round here from Snare. And yeah, as you can see, if you don't smoke off A ramp and Snare sniping from A machine room, this is the result usually. I can relate to the situation a couple of times last year and us as well for my team. So it's a classic Snare play. They're gradually coming in from ROC here to the machine room. Clean round.
ROC gonna pull ahead a couple of rounds, you'd think, unless Dane has something to say about it. I mean, it's 2 isolated duels potentially, particularly if he picks the pace up over here towards machine room. Snare on his own. Dane be the hero here for Gaimin Gladiators. I mean, he's 12-9. He's kind of almost been the standout player. But Snare tucked in the corner, will be spotted. Dane down very low, and Slayer won't make the mistake of letting him get away with the C4. So ROC do go up the advantage now a couple of rounds, and just as it was starting to look like it was going to be doable for Gaimin Gladiators, ROC pull a couple of quick ones back and are well in the lead again.
Also good call here from Snake here going for the aggression. And once again, like they play aggressive here in the woods. Not long B like last round. Our Lion Claw expects him to be there, gets the 2-piece. Flex here in BC. Getting the kill onto Totson. And this should be definitely a round here for GG. Slayer's tagged. Now it's all on Snare, the 1-4 situation. Lion Claw here, 3 kills in the round. Congrats to them, especially for the 2-piece here in the woods. This were the crucial kills here to get the round for the Turkish squad. Flex here trying to enter Vance and Slayer denies him. Good angle from him. Also, Dane tried to do this. Yeah, Dane also tried to do this in the first half, but didn't work out for him. The Slayer here obviously knows that Flex loves to play from Vance. At least here Dane gets the trade.
Yeah.
4-on-4 situation.
Let's slow down a little bit, I dare say, here as Gaimin try to recalibrate and figure out what they're going to do next. They'll spread across the map, so no commitment being made. But are util getting tossed in, smoke there to cover off the angle that Slayer is holding.
So the smoke will fade away in a few seconds. Totson here changing up his position. I like the decision. Dane spotted him, I guess. It's the case here. Dane already behind quad. Also Slave, the sniper rifle from Darkroom. It's also remarkable. I feel like Slayer is the best rifle on ROC's team, but also a very good sniper rifle. It's good to have these kind of flexible players on the team. Obviously going for the aggression. Woods gets a kill onto Raffin. Lineclaw gets the trade, but he will not expect Snake to be there. It's the case. Snake gets the kill, like, Lineclaw easily, obviously. There's no way Lineclaw expects him to be there. Now 2-on-3 situation. Totson and Slayer holding B side. I feel like Totson didn't spot like Dane, but doesn't really matter. Gets a kill onto the Zane here. All on Dane. 1-3 clutch situation. Gets a kill onto Totson. Snake closes out the round for ROC Esports.
So 2 to play with for ROC. Try to close this map out. And the way that they've been going in this half, you'd feel like that is just going to be enough. It's been a close half for sure, but it has been ROC that have looked a little better. See what Gaimin Gladiators has to say about it. Snare. Where that Dane is lurking around. Holding on to the trigger finger for the moment. Eventually starts firing a few shots off. No connections on either side.
That's what I like about Snare.
Shying
Like he's not scared of anyone. He's just repeating and repeating. Always gets so much information for his team. I was going for the aggression here in Vents. Let's see if Flex is aware. He's the only guy here in front of Vents. All of his teammates working up towards Long B, but Snare have the perfect timing, gets the kill onto Flex.
Good start. And an even better follow-up as the numbers start to fall through here for ROC. They are swarming on the defense. Zane and Lineclaw hoping to try and salvage something, but they won't be able to do anything. And that is 10 for ROC. It was a competitive map. You have to give some credit to Gaimin Gladiators for even getting into a position where there was, I would say, fairly a conversation around their potential chance to win that map. But at the end of the day, ROC do reign supreme. They haven't dropped a series in this season of CFWL, and the way things are going, it's unlikely that that is going to change today.
Yeah, in the end, still a convincing performance here from ROC. I feel like Dane was the only player with a very good performance here on the side of GG. But yeah, in the end, wasn't enough, unfortunately, for them. But let's see how it goes on Compound.
Yeah, it'll be a conversation for us in a minute or two. But first, we have to hear from the analysts and see what they think about Subbase.
ROC Esports managed to win Subbase, and they are on the glimpse of taking the series 2-0 against GG. I mean, the next map is their map pick.
Yeah, definitely. Especially the last minute change. Spoxy
Yeah.
to Dane. We haven't expected this, and still coming as a
Really
substitute
good.
and popping off and being
Yeah.
still the best player. To be honest, I'm one of Dane's fans since day one in LCK.
Yeah.
This guy was, by the way, he was the main OM or the main sniper for this team 2 years ago.
I mean, he's trying to fill Spox's shoes, which is like very huge, right?
Yes.
That Spox is the best player in GG, and he did it in fashion. And the game was pretty close. It was going like almost round by round. But like ROC Esports, it felt like even if the game is close, they are more in control.
Yeah, when it's close, you feel that you have the game in your hands, and then suddenly ROC Esports get 2-3 rounds in a row at the end of the game and win the map in a fashion. That's what we have seen also yesterday versus Swarm Gaming. We've seen Swarm Gaming getting closer and closer, but suddenly, in a blink of an eye, ROC Esports claims the win versus Swarm Gaming. Same happened today exactly. We've seen it was 8-7, just one round different, and then out of nowhere, 10-7, ROC Esports claimed the win. Well deserved. We've seen a very good rounds from ROC Esports. We've seen a very good performance from this guy on the camera here. Dane, he played very good, to be honest. Especially talking about this guy, he's not playing that much lately, but for me, Dane is one of the best snipers in West League. I would love to see him playing more and more. So shout out for Dane and the good efforts happening from GG when you have such situation. Suddenly you have to play with your substitute, and versus who? You're playing versus the undefeated team, and you still play with such such performance, such confident level. It's very good from them. I hope they can get back their win in the next game, and we can see a full best of 3 and full passion between the two teams. But for ROC Esports, they played it to perfection, and I guess also how Snare played he changed a bit of his play style because he knows maybe Dane have a power spike in woods. I'm gonna be trying to abuse quad more, and we've seen it from Snare taking quad control, trying to fight from B-top more. And he did this. He did exactly what it's needed from him.
Yeah, and it shows like having a sub like Dane, it's a huge perk for you as a team, right? Like because of these kind of situations specifically. I mean, they are playing against ROC, yes, but let's say if they are playing against any other team and they are missing their key player, which is Spoxy, you will still have a very strong team, and this shows experience from other players as well. So GG, they show that they aren't a team that even without their key player, they don't go down that easily, as we can see even from the stats in front of us.
Yes, definitely. Especially that we've seen how Spoxy played. How Spoxy used to play in GG. He's the kind of an aggro sniper that tries to take control, try to get kills and opening kills for you. Dane has the same style, by the way. He's trying to get more control. But maybe Spoxy a bit better in aggression, but in terms of experience, they have the same experience. Maybe they even have more because they started before Spoxy started. But then, so that means that the change between Spoxy and Dane did not affect your teamwork that much. But still, you're playing with substitute. GG had a very big pressure on their shoulders. They want to be beating who? ROC Esports, who are undefeated, was a substitute, but they still showed a good performance. ROC Esports, on the other hand, the guys are playing way better now. They're playing more aggressive, but it's like a unit playing together, trying to fight more into sides. Snare is always trying to be the one-man army. He's trying to take controls. He's defending from A-top, as we've seen how good he's fragging from A-top. So he's usually the joker of this team, Snare. The guy who's moving, trying to find kills. The guy who's moving, trying to control and also to pressure the enemy team. So that's exactly what you need from your teammate. And Slayer, we don't want to forget about Slayer. How good he played this map. He's very good in this HK. If you put an aimer on HK, you get kills. Gainer, Famous, Slayer. I guess those are the top 3 HK players on the region right now. Coming after them directly is Horus. Entering with HK is enormous, and you do not expect it, and he's still doing it and delivering. So that's very good from their side. I guess ROC Esports are having a bit better day than the last few days we've seen. They are playing more comfortable, and maybe when they've seen that GG is playing with substitute, this gives you a boost and mental boost and momentum as well for you to get the 2-0 win and the set wins to stay undefeated and go for 8th win.
And they seem like more stable, right? ROC Esports as a team. Like, I mean, every other team has like their ups and downs, but like ROC Esports are just, like.
Maybe their downs is losing one set.
Yeah, but like again, they're choosing the map that they're not happy on it the most, right? So you can't say that they're always losing the map or like they're always going 2-1 because like sometimes it's their decision in a way. But like on the other hand, we have Compound as the next map,
and it's ROC Speak.
Yeah, ROC Speak, but last time GG won Compound.
Yes, and it's totally happened the same. So I guess beating them in some base, GG played very good, to be honest.
Yeah.
And still, how ROC played sub-base last time, I didn't like that they stayed a bit passive and kinda trying to slow down the gameplay, which is not their game style and which not we expecting. But today, they played way better, they played way faster, and they played actually faster than the last time. So, I guess now, Compound, you're going to be playing it. ROC Esports should not do the same mistakes that happened before.
I mean, can GG make a comeback, or will ROC Esports finish the series 2-0? We know this in Compound with Seven and Elfish. You have the mic, guys.
Yeah, we're going to find out here on Compound. Look, if I was Gaimin, I wouldn't be feeling particularly comfortable going into Compound. We know that this has been a ROC map through and through for the better part of the last couple of years. Yes, it's been maybe not fantastic for them this season, but they are a very strong team on this map. There's no doubt.
I mean, last time GG won on Compound, but Spoxy, usually the best player on Compound, is missing today. So let's see what Dane can do on this map. I mean, he's doing a great job on sub-base. But Compound, always a different story. I feel like it's more complicated to be impactful as a sniper on Compound than on sub-base. So also flex here with the sniper rifle from B Highway. Going for the full aggression. Got lucky because Snake didn't check his position. Now Raffin will spot Horus and Slayer in a few seconds. Flash is coming in. And ROC has to fall back. But always good to have long A control. I feel like it's pretty tough to hold A side when the enemy team already have long A control. But surprisingly, they're all falling back.
Yeah, again, patience is going to be a pretty important virtue for ROC in this series. Totson, he gets a perfectly timed peek onto Lionclaw. Doesn't quite land the initial shots perfectly, but we'll finish him off in the end. So a good opener for ROC. Now it's on to Flex to try to defend. He goes aggressive with the pistol in hand. He's got Dezane on the left side there. The trade's coming through, not super cleanly, but Snare will get it done in the end. It's back to 2-on-2. Shot does not connect though, and that C4 dropped, which leaves Totson with a lot to do. He will not be able to get it done this time. Dane finishes it off.
A great
That is
2PC
round
from
one.
A great 2PC from Dezane, from GR base. I felt like Flex was playing a bit too aggressive after the first kill. You can just play the crossfire with Dezane, but fortunately for him, Dezane got his back and gets a 2-piece. And yeah, after the bomb has been dropped, it's pretty tough for Totson to win this round. They usually compound very GR-sided, so I should definitely get like, I would say 6 rounds against ROC. Have a chance to close it out and blacklist eventually. So once again, Refn here holding long A, this time a little bit more aggressive. Let's see if Flying Claw will do the same mistake once again. I felt like he wasn't aware at all that Totson is still holding this long B area. Okay, ROC here slowly taking mid control. Horus here already on highway. It seems like they're focusing more on A main. Just still smoke, and then gets the kill through the smoke onto Snare.
Yeah, Flex another one. Double arm setup starting to become a bit of a problem for ROC, and not having any success there at all. Slayer finally breaking it open, but it's just too little too late. 1v5 is essentially what's going to be required from him. There's the push coming around behind. Raffen to get the job done, and Compound starting very nicely for Gaimin. So I'm already starting to wonder if those issues that we've been seeing for ROC on this map so far this season are going to continue to pop up here today. And well, so far, yeah, not off to a good start. So you do have to wonder.
Yeah, I agree. Also, Flex here going for the re-aggression once again. I felt like it was unnecessary, after he gets the first kill. But in the end, he gets a 3-piece. So if you get the kills, you're always right in the end,
Yeah.
It also speaks for his confidence now on the second map. Snaky gets a trade now, 4-on-4 situation. I always feel like if Flex is performing well for GG, like they're always at their peak, like it always gives you a lot of confidence, if the team captain is performing at the highest level. And also Flex, especially last year, he was sometimes like the player of the most carry potential on the squad besides Boxy and Dezane, obviously. This year Flex a little bit more inconsistent, but still able to pull off some high numbers. Already 4 kills here after just 2 rounds on the scoreboard. Now ROC here walking towards long A, and Flex gets the kill onto Snake in mid. So now ROC is basically forced to go for this long A execute. Dane goes for the aggression.
Well, we're going to see a couple of quick shots in here from Totson to try to still win this round. He can't do it. A third for Gaimin Gladiators. And I wonder at what point does ROC think about maybe something faster? Something a little bit different. Because at the moment they're just kind of getting picked apart by Dane and Flex, those Orms. And I mean, Flex is kind of doing it with whatever he's got in hand, to be fair.
Yeah, you can tell it's in their head. Like Flex always going for this aggressive plays, works it again and again. And even though sometimes you feel like, okay, it doesn't make too much sense what Flex is doing, but it works, So it's even like it even feels more like a disrespect if you play against Flex.
Yep, that's the worst part of it. But openings on either extremity. Now there's a second there from Slayer as he picks up Dane, trying to re-aggress, try and take some more space. This should surely be the answering round that ROC have been looking for. Lex is keeping an eye on things. And Dezane in middle. But ROC have got to link up. They've got to get these guys all together. Just hit a site, 4 players, trade it out, 4v2, even if the site is stacked by Gaimin. It should be a comfortable way forward.
Flex definitely shouldn't leave B side open because we're gonna see B hit in a few seconds. The issue is Slayer is going for the flank, and Flex is not aware because Dezane was watching long A in the meantime. Slayer already in GR base. And gets the kill onto Dezane. This should be the round for GG, I mean for ROC. There's no way Flex can pull it off. Getting sandwiched from 2 sides. It's the first one on the scoreboard here for ROC Esports.
That was the start.
It's a different approach now here from GG, going for the long B aggression. 4 players, just having here Dane towards bomb side A. Now they send Lineclaw and Dezane towards B connector. Flex keeps on sniping towards long B, spots Totson, but Totson is falling back. And Refn is rotating towards GR base, or more like towards A side in a few seconds, I guess. That's a very good setup, because usually teams prefer to take over B control from B connector. So they have two players now here in B connector, Dezane and Lineclaw. Horus with the nice entry kill onto Lineclaw. Dezane gets a 2-piece.
Ooh.
Snag gets trade.
Yeah. He definitely had a chance for more. But nice spacing from ROC in the end, and they do trade it back evenly at least. 3-on-3. That's not actually too bad. It opens up some holes in the defense. Trouble is, C4's rotating over on its own, so I'm a little bit concerned about Slayer. If he drops, that could be a big problem for ROC. And he seems to have gone in okay. Flex now going to be flashed out, so he'll lose some space over toward B. They're going to be able to now set up and wait for Raph, and misses a shot uncharacteristically. That could have been the site getting cracked open for ROC, but in the end, they're going to call Slayer to go back over towards A solo. This is essentially a fake hit on B, but I don't know if I like this necessarily. ROC are really playing with the timer. C4's been dropped. Slayer's going to push his way forward and hope that he can find an entry here onto A. If he's unable to do so, this round might be over for ROC, and that timer is being a huge conversation point now. Raffen in from middle, currently smoked off from assisting the A defense. Totson set up in the tower. Hasn't necessarily been spotted out yet, but that is the entry onto the site that they wanted. Dane down. Raffen a freebie though onto Totson, so we are back into the 2-on-2 post plant.
I'm not too sure how Dane can't get the kill towards long A, because he just has to hold one angle. Should be an easy kill for him normally.
I mean, if not a kill, at least, you know, information and drop off the line and play safe in the site.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
But either way, oh, the shot's coming through from Raffen. That's insane. And he's got time for the defuse as well, so it won't matter. It will be a moot point. Raffen lives on 10 HP. And ROC just can't find their mojo on Compound.
That's the issue also on Compound. It always takes years to rotate. Like, even though you can fake B side, like, it doesn't really matter, because it takes, like, I don't know, at least 25 to 35 seconds to rotate towards long A. Raffen at the perfect positioning under tower. Normally, Dane gets at least one kill, or like you said, falls back, and then the round is over anyway. So the fact that Dane didn't get a kill and died there was the only reason why this round even got close in the end. Flex Lineclaw going for the full aggression here.
Totson's going to try to fight it, but Flex lines up too. Man, this is decimation. Something about this map just does not work for ROC anymore, which is wild to see, considering this was their go-to for so long. Maybe teams have just figured it out. But this BL side is not coming together. This should be a 5th for Gaimin Gladiators.
But it's also Flex. I mean, he's unpredictable as a player. Like, 2 rounds he's sniping from GR base. Next round he's pushing base from long B with the AK. Also credits here to Line Claw, closing out the round. Perfect angle. Nice 2-piece with the AK. And what is Flex drinking? This looks interesting. This pink drink. Maybe electrolytes, something like that. Yeah, Snake doesn't look too happy. Like, he definitely needs a different approach now. Like, the shot calling, at least on the second map, don't work out too well.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be happy, would you? You've picked into this map, and typically you have picked into this map all the time, and now your BL side is, what, 5-1, so it's just not an impressive result at all. I mean, they were even pushed by Swamp yesterday on Compound. That was a 10-7 win for ROC, sure, but like, 10-7 win against Swamp is probably not even as clean as they would want it to be, so I don't know about Compound anymore.
I think a good call against GG would be like to go for fast execute towards mid, or like to base, to the GR base, and then towards A. Because GG likes to play with like 3 to 4 players on B, this B machine room area. So sometimes there's only Dane, maybe Raffen on A side. So this would be a possibility to sandwich them. And also would be something like new, you know, normally they always play quite passive on Blacklist, patient play style, taking map control. So if the Egyptians go for an aggressive play, it feels even more surprising, I feel like. So let's see what the decision is from Snake. Seems like similar approach, going for the long B, control first. This time just Line Claw, holding B machine room.
A little bit of a faster play from ROC there, to be fair, but not a committed one into the sides.
A classic play would be now leave Horus there along B and then take over along A control, and then in the end go for a split. And this is very predictable if you do it again and again. And also like the decision here from GG, playing mid with a little bit more aggression. Your Flex playing this anti-flash position. Raffen got his back, and you also have the Zane in their main with the AK. It seems like Snake made a decision to go for this B execute and leaving Snare in tower. So let's see what Line Claw can do. Got the best position, gets a 3-piece. Like, this is actually the best position. Like, if enemies pushing this garden area like that, I mean, at least I call it garden, like the second room behind the first. Like, it's actually the best position to be behind this box, holding this off angle. Nice 3-piece from Line Claw.
Yeah, I mean, just nothing to be said on this map so far for ROC, and it feels like that's very much going to be the case for the rest of the map. But in saying that, if ROC could get to 3, would that be enough? Maybe. And they started it off nicely against Dane, so an opener, and it will absolutely have to be converted by ROC here.
Yeah, I feel like 6-3 is the classic scoreline. So if ROC gets 3 rounds on Blacklist, there's a high potential to see an overtime. It's now here. Nice 2 anti-frags. Dane also the Zane. So this should be the round here for the Egyptians. Unless Line Claw's pulling something off, which is not the case. So 3 kills already in the round from Snare. Finally stepping up here on the second map. Raffen finally denies him. I was closing out the round. So still 6-2 in favor of GG.
Yeah, 2's better than 1, but still probably not enough at this stage. So we'll wait and see what we're going to get out of this final round. Horus up nice and close. The timing is insane. Landclaw's got no idea. Horus wants more. He's not going to get it. He might not get anything. No That's way. Unreal. The fact that Lionclaw gets away with that is an absolute miracle. And that has actually put ROC in a pretty awkward spot because Raffen can come rotating quickly across to B. hold onto the site. I mean, they just got greedy in the end. They just got greedy for more. One opener there would have probably won them the round given the setup that Gaimin had, but ROC, they cannot put it together at the moment on this map. It's crazy.
But also Horus, like, what is he doing? He's trying to go for this smart play and just waiting patiently, not going for the kill. But in the end, you know, just kill Lineclaw and instantly execute towards bomb set B. It's enough time. Like, there will be just flex with the sniper rifle on highway. So most likely you get the bomb set anyway, because flex does have enough time to react.
Yeah.
Not getting this kill, like, will cost them the round eventually, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, in that instance, do you not just hard watch Lineclaw, tell your team to walk up and take the space and then execute him, and you're all already into the B bomb site before there's time for any reaction? Either way, a potential angle here for ROC to get a bomb plan on A. And if they can do that, a 2v4 may just be possible. Probably would need to see Slayer and Snake get aggressive and try to cut Gaimin off before they rotate in. See if they can isolate some duels. Because if you stay sat in this bomb site and allow a 4v2 execute to come in onto you, don't imagine that's going to go well. So just try and find some more chaotic fights. That's what Snake's attempted to do, but he has gone down. And same for Slayer. So, look, decent effort from the two, but in the end, Gaimin are going to get themselves up to 7, which is a pretty damn solid first half.
But I mean, let's be real, like, Slayer is clearing out A side, right? He realized, okay, no one is on A side. Then he tells Snake to plant the bomb, and the best position he chooses is, like, A main. Like, doesn't make too much sense. Like, he can choose basically any position. He can go to tower or, like, go for the full flank. But he's just playing a typical position you can play anyway. Like, didn't make too much sense in my opinion. Like, in a 2-on-4 situation, post-plan positioning are the keys. Like, you have to risk something, and playing this obvious angle didn't pay off.
Yeah, you've got to get a bit unorthodox.
Yeah, like maybe play from tower and just play time, or go for the full flank towards highway GR base, or tell Snake, like, wait with the smoke a bit, but like planting the bomb, going for the instant smoke, because they know for a fact, okay, they're staking B side anyway. Like, it's not a surprise at all, because Snake was in B control room first. So yeah, like, this round was doable, I feel like, because, yeah, again, A set was completely empty. At the post-plan positioning were, like, off. Just, yeah, off for sure. Anyway, 7-2 here in favor of GG. They just need 3 rounds on Blacklist to close out the second map, so there's a high potential. You're gonna see Port. So you have 4 players working up towards B. All 4 players coming from BC. Interesting decision. Usually one is coming from long B. So all on Tots in here. Spots Raffin. Still holding this off angle here. Doesn't fall back.
Well, if ROC want to make anything of this map, they're going to have to start straight away. They can't allow Gaimin to get quickly up to 9 in particular. It's going to be a real sort of mental hurdle to get over. But if they can put together a few quickly on this BL side and make it 7-5, 7-6, something like that, put a bit of pressure back onto Gaimin, knowing that they don't have that extra map in the back pocket to play with, then maybe there's going to be work to play. Thompson started very nicely indeed. 2-man spray down. That is going to be enough to keep Slayer comfortable, but Dezane and Flex finding themselves a couple of kills does mean we are back into the 3-on-3. That rotation through middle did not work out.
Interesting play from Flex, like letting his teammate taking over B control and dropping off tower, waiting behind the smoke. Paid off well against Snake. Now 2 players here from ROC covering A side. Oh, goes for the aggression. Dezane spots him, and now it's all on Snare here. Gets the kill onto Flex. Dezane is low HP. Gets the kill onto Dane as well. Now it's all on Dezane, who's low HP. Gets the kill onto Snare. But in the end, Slayer denies him and gets the round for ROC Esports. A little bit too close, but at least, yeah, first round on the scoreboard here. second half for ROC. I mean, ROC usually is known for very good setups on GR side. There's potentially, yeah, they will get probably like 5 to 6 rounds for sure. The scary part is that Flex will keep on going for this random plays, like towards mid, dropping tower, just going for the solo plays, and usually 1 or 2 plays work out for half, and then you have already 2 rounds on the scoreboard for GG, and this would be overtime already for GG.
Yeah.
So always the question is, where's Flex? Okay, Flex is long A. No experiments this round.
Maybe Flex doesn't need to get too outrageous this early on in the half. I think he can pull it, out later on if things are getting close. Although, in that train of thought, you might want to say, well, maybe you can try and go for something unorthodox to try to close this game out quick and clean. But if that's not working, then we start to go back to a bit more standard, tried and true. Snare's got himself 2, and he might look for 3. Flex will shut him down. Now back into the 3-on-3 once again. Slayer. Giving Flex for pause for thought, but Flex really does not care, does he? He's gone straight across. No fear at all.
That's a classic Flex. 11 HP left, and he still goes for the aggression. Like, just sitting in the corner behind the smoke and hoping that Slayer will push out. Also nice 2-piece from Snare. I think it was a collateral kill. Dane gets a kill onto Slayer. It's all on Snake here, holding A side. Unfortunately, Flex already fell back. Otherwise, he could take control of A side. And Totson, with a nice off angle, basically the same what Blankler also did the first half. Punishes him, gets the kill. Flex low HP, easy kill for Snake, so it's all on Dane to clutch this one out. 10 seconds left on the clock, he has to plant now. And I think Snake will go for the aggression.
Waited actually a second for Totson, but spots him on the exit anyway, so no harm, no foul. ROC get themselves another. That's 2 in a row now on the GR side. Didn't feel like 7-2 was going to be a scoreline that ROC would be able to overcome, but if there were a way to do it, it would be in this fashion.
I feel like crucial mistake was this Lang Claw is just pushing blindly towards B side, not checking any corner. It's costing the round in the end. Because he was full HP, he got the best position in the squad.
Totson's battling demons right now, and Snare, I think, had a grenade in hand, so it ends up actually just being a 1-for-1 trade there at Pillars, but still got Snare hanging around. Quick shot through the smoke. Raffen goes down. Dane with the trade. Again, back to 3-on-3. We've seen a lot of 3-on-3s. Which, to be fair, largely have been converted by ROC.
This time all players are full HP at least. Once again, they're falling back here from this B area. Seems like they want to push A side once again. Also Flex have the key position. Just Horus here is holding long A. Slayer and Snake expect to B execute for some reason. Okay. Now Slayer is telling his teammate B side seems to be clear. As you can see, Slayer's pushing up towards B connector. Snake goes for the full rotate towards A main area. Oh, perfect timing. It gets a kill onto Dane. It's not aware that the Zane is still in tower. And Flex pushing up from long A. Slayer
found him. Bomb dropped.
Going for the full flank and gets a kill onto the Zane. It's gonna be tough for Flex. 35 HP left. Bomb has been dropped. He's known already.
They've given him the respect and allowed him to actually collect that C4. What I would like to actually see here is those 2 ROC players grouping up and just trading down, gamble on a site and worst case scenario, retake it together. But they have split, and that allows the opportunity for something like this to happen. Flex almost finding that timing onto Snake. Now he knows he's in that 1v1. Snake just trying to buy some time, but he's gone down, and Slayer has to come across, and this is the difficulty. Give isolated duels, And a player like Flex can make some magic happen. Slayer now has to clutch this one out for his team to get another one over the line for ROC. He's got no idea. He's completely lost Flex. The shots are missing. Got plenty of time here, Slayer, but the shots finally going through. And ROC survive another day, but man, they are doing it tough on this map.
I mean, Snake must be so happy. Like, first of all, he looked so confused. I don't know why he was watching Highway. And then when Flex pushed towards B already, he was still looking to the wrong angle. So he must be quite happy that Slayer got him the round eventually. Like, I'm pretty sure if he watches the replay, Snake will be very mad at himself. But yeah, Flex had enough chances actually to close out the round. I feel like he had the perfect angle, the perfect head angle towards Slayer, but unfortunately for him, no bullet connected. So yeah, timeout now here from GG. Yeah, quite scary. I mean, 4 rounds in the second half. And all 4 rounds went in favor of the Egyptian squad. Okay, Flex here giving some instructions. Refin has some ideas as well. Let's see where that goes. Langclaw looks more like he's hoping that Flex is making the right call. I think Flex will go for an aggressive play, like an aggressive solo play in the next 2 rounds and just try to win the round single-handedly for the squad.
It wouldn't be too surprising. It would be definitely up his alley. But look, if you can identify that, we can identify it. We know that that's likely to happen or possible. Yeah, we'd hope that ROC are going to be prepared for it as well. But on the same token, you can tell that some of that pressure is coming back onto the shoulders of Gaimin Gladiators. This looks like it should be their map, nice and free. ROC have given them enough to think about, that they've forced that tack timeout through. And ROC aware that they've got that extra map in the back pocket, that if all goes awry, they could end up on port here anyway. So it's not a series done and dusted for them if they lose here. Gaimin, on the other hand, know that they have their backs against the wall. So while they have the lead in this map, the series as a whole is another story.
So quite passive approach here from GG. Refin here towards long A. Then you have 3 players waiting in front of long B, Flexible and Blacklist space. So let's see if they prepared something for this specific round. I mean, I would expect like a good execute now from Flex. Like, okay, if I see the positioning now, could be like a execute towards B, and Flex eventually will flank from mid. So big classic GG call. Anyway, Zane and Refin rotating towards mid. But the C4 is still in front of B side, so okay, never mind. Dane is also rotating back towards long A now, I guess, or maybe he stays in mid. Okay, now they're focusing on getting map control first. Good news for them, long A is completely empty. They're wasting some utility. One knows for sure that they took over long A. Leaving Flex there now, and most likely we're gonna see now a split from mid towards A or B.
Smoked off now is Flex. Dane in the tower. Snake solo holding middle at the moment does have me a little bit concerned. You got a really committed B hold. It's going to take a long time for Totson and Slayer to come across to try to reinforce that A bomb site. So it's all about the timing here for ROC. Snake unable to land his initial shots. He knows there's multiple players in there in middle. Does get rid of Raffin eventually. Headshot through and Snare striking as well. A double for Snake, a double for Snare, and Horus to finish it off. ROC have one more, and that is straight off the back of the tack timeout. Gaimin Gladiators are going to really be scratching their heads now because they have thrown the kitchen sink at ROC and nothing is working on this BL side.
I really nothing. Like, they tried fast plays, trying to have this patient approach as well. So this is kind of scary for GG. Like 5 rounds in the second half. I'm sorry, like 4 rounds in the second half. didn't get any of them. So now 7-6. I mean, they're still leading the scoreboard. But again, the map heavily GR-sided. So it's definitely time to get around on the board here, the second half. Flex trying to get some information here in mid. Tagged Slayer already, so probably knows that he's in this A main area. Slayer falling back. That's what I mean, like Flex now going for the solo plays. Getting the kill onto Snake, opening up the round. Now all his teammates are in front of B.
Slayer's able to peg one back. Time of the essence here as that push is coming through for Gaimin Gladiators over on B. Totson can't get anything done. He's down. As the B side opened up potentially, though Snare is still looking to hold on, and Slayer's there as well. Such a fast rotate from ROC, and just when you think that Gaimin Gladiators are going to be able to get something done, the numbers once again are favoring the defense, and ROC hold on to B for now.
It's the same mistake like on Subbase before, like why are they waiting in front of B? Like when Flex gets the kill, just instantly execute, and Flex would just push highway as well, so they have like technically a B split. If you wait against ROC and wait for the rotations, it doesn't work out. As you can see, Snare gets the kill onto Ref and all on Zane now. A 1-on-3 clutch situation.
Yeah, Dezane.
Slayer here with the crossfire.
In a bit of trouble here. Got that crossfire. One side of it has been broken. Horus down. Slayer also drops Dezane. Low HP, but in with a chance. There's 16 seconds left here. If Snare is quick, he could potentially catch him on the plant. He is scared of that smoke, so he actually does allow the plant to go down. Dezane got a shot in there. Snare does manage to get it again for ROC, and that is another clutch. How many have ROC won here to get themselves back to this 7-7 scoreline? It's probably, what, 3 or 4 in this half, and all of a sudden, scoreline is even.
Yeah, very scary situation here for GG, but once again, I don't understand why they were waiting so long until they push B side. Like when Flex gets the entry, just instantly execute. They'll get the round 100% sure. Like the same scenario on Subbase. One time they waited, lost the round, then execute instantly, they won the round. It's pretty simple against ROC. Just don't wait until they rotate. They now here going for the aggressive play in tower, trying to get some information. I think they're not aware that Slayer is under tower already. Slayer's falling back, never mind. Reffen gets the kill through the smoke. So let's see, once again they got the entry. Even 2 entries, even 3 entries. So now this round definitely looks doable. 5-2 situation. It's all on Snake and Horus. Pull something off. Snake gets the kill onto Drax, but bad news for ROC. That was GG's OMB side. All on Snake. Gets 1 kill, but in the end, not enough.
Right.
First round on the board in the second half for GG.
After all of that hard work, ROC still find themselves behind. 8-7 the scoreline, and here's where we think, well, this needed to be 3 instead. If it was 3, that would ROC so much more room to work with. Snare still looking pretty locked in though, as he opens that round up, gets Dane. 2 players still holding here would be. And Raffen seeing what he can do through that smoke, but nothing going begging at this point.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Dane was holding this angle. Like, it's a very obvious angle. Snare likes to play from there, so if you peek this angle and Snare snipes from the machine room, the chances to kill him are like almost 0%. Slayer holding highway from B main, gets the kill. Now 4 on 4 situation, but bad news for GG. 2 of them are low HP.
All on Totson. Getting himself 1, and Totson, nice peek, gets Lion Claw, isolates that duel very well. This will still be a potential plant allowed. C4 needs to be retrieved. It is picked up there by Dezane. Totson jumping around. Flex has a chance here. Will miss it. Give away his intentions. Totson, though, will fall. Flex just so unorthodox. Out the window there. Unexpected. Horus survives with another shot missed from Flex, but are they prepared for another flank? Snare wrapping in. Should be able to get a freebie here on Deflex if he picks his timing nicely, and he will. So it's now down to the 1v2. Flash in onto the site as Zane looks to try to lock it in. The Gaimin Gladiators get them a 9th. He's dancing around the servers. He's surely been spotted. ROC, though, missing their shots. There's no immediate trade, and Snare has that time against him, and Zane will win the round. Gaimin get up to 9.
Insane clutch from Zane. Perfect play. Going for the peek here towards B main and just ignore Snare from the back because he can't do much from this angle. But also you have to give credits to Flex, right? Going for this aggression through the window. Like, there are not many players who would go for this flank. But yeah, Flex just doesn't care and goes for the full aggression, even though he's low HP with the sniper rifle. Gets the key frag onto Totson. And yeah, finally, there's one clutch goes in favor of Team GG. I feel like it was the first clutch in the second half.
Yep, that's the first one that they've won, at least, in the second half. And 9-7 the scoreline. Again, I reiterate, ROC, if they could have gotten one more in the first half, it would be 8-8 at this point, and that still really feels like it's hanging in the balance. But honestly, it feels like ROC have overcome so many odds to get it back to 7-7, and it isn't going to matter. Because now they've got to get another 2 in a row, and then win out in the OT as well. Horus has been spotted. He should be a free kill. He's definitely not going to be. He's done a lot of damage over there to Raffen as well. The pre-fire from Raffen not connecting onto Snake, who is able to trade Horus down effectively. A 2-for-1. ROC still fighting for that positioning, and Zane, giving them a bit of work to do. Will actually get the better of Snake, but in that meanwhile, Dane did fall in middle. It was Snare with that push, who again gives ROC the player advantage. 3-on-2 here.
Also kind of a weird call from Snake and Slayer to keep on picking Zane from this angle. Because Zane definitely has the better positioning from this A control room. He almost gets a 2-piece. Slayer's tagged as well, just 7 HP left.
Oh dear.
And now 2-on-2 situation.
Nade. Going to be a really good one. Zane and Lionclaw both tagged up. Zane's lucky to be alive here, and, well, probably won't be for much longer. It's a nice quick rotate in from ROC, so round is 1. Slayer died, but he got that advance information. And ROC are still hunting for the OT. 1 round to go. We might find ourselves with a 10-8 lead and finish for GG.
I feel like it was the right call to go for this long A aggression. But next time when you try to get the frag onto Horus, you need at least 3 nades for the nade stack. Because he always plays from this position usually. And I feel like Flex was the only one who threw a nade. That's why Horus survived with 40 or like 50 HP. As you can see, Horus playing now a different position. So it'd be way too obvious to play the same position again and again. Interesting lineup here from Snake through the smoke. Nade. At least like the lineup looked good. Didn't make any damage.
I think he got a little bit onto Dane. Maybe a bit of a tickle in the window there.
Yeah, okay,
down a little bit. Nothing too substantial. And Flex pushing his way forward has found the opener. Snare going to go down. What's the response here from ROC? Again, another 4v5 that they're going to have to try to negotiate. Snake will try to pick up the mid angle. But he's about to be smoked off. There as well, and Snake trying to go through. Gets the better of Flex. That's a big duel 1. Signifies the intentions potentially of Gaimin here as well, because he doesn't see anything else in middle. They know there's not much happening on long. It is going to be a big take. There's a flash in their face. Gaimin are trying to go fast. They get the better of Totson. And now it's down to just the soul holder. Snake trying to come across an assist. Can't do much. Slayer unable to get it done either. This is surely Gaimin Gladiators map. And they pick it up 10-8. ROC are going to be kicking themselves because that felt very doable, but they just let it slip.
I felt like it was damn up, honestly. Like after like tying up the score 7-7, like it should have been damn up, I feel like. Also Dania, nice angle from the window, getting the 2 rotations towards GR base. I felt like for a second they waited again too long with the B execute. But Ref a nice entry, and credits to Dane for getting the 2 kills towards GR base.
Yep. Well, we've got a lot more Crossfire to take a look at today, it would seem. So we won't beat around the bush. We'll hand it back over to the analyst desk and then jump back in for map 3.
And we are going to port. GG managed to neutralize the series, and we're going to the map that ROC Esports like the most. And after like a pretty close, not close game, because like to be honest, at the start, yeah, a comebackable game. GG had a very good head start. ROC came back. They were a bit close, but GG managed to finish it.
Yeah, definitely. GG started the game very good on the global side when they got 7 rounds versus ROC Esports. We've seen how ROC Esports played. They played a bit fast. They tried to be controlled. They have some issues with the B control since yesterday. We've seen it versus ROC Gaming when HZZ also did the same what exactly Design did versus them, and he managed to kill 3 people. So that definitely shows the weaknesses of ROC Esports on the BL side on Compound, but still GG also showed some strength points on on Combined. Rafen played very good this game. Finally he's stepping up, and he is the guy. When he's stepping up, his team all are getting carried by him. And we've seen also how Dane played fairly good, and compared to the other map he started very good as well. ROC Esports, we talked about how their Compound is going on a downfall, especially that on the past few games they still didn't have their best games on Compound, and they lost it with PingPongPals, and they almost lost it with ROC Gaming, and now today GG managed to secure the win versus ROC Esports on Compound. As you said, now it's kinda ROC Esports picked the map, they lost it. GG also picked the map, they lost it. It's like a deja vu from Split 1, and we are going for now we are going for Port, which is global decided map, and ROC Esports one of their favorite maps, and they are starting on the global side. And based on how we saw or how Port has been played by GG last games, we've seen that they showed some weaknesses, but on their GR side, on their global side. Talking about their blacklist side and GG blacklist side, they played fairly good. They got few rounds, 4 or 5 rounds versus Anubis, but they lost. They started losing 2-7 on the first half, so they couldn't come back versus Anubis, and they lost the game, I guess 10-6 or 10-7. But now they're starting on their blacklist side, which is already their good side. And also ROC Esports starting on global side, which is the already favored map and the favored side on this map. So now it's kind of more neutral game. Yes, we know that GG are now playing with their substitute, which is Dane, but they're still showing no weaknesses at all. He's still performing, he's still hitting the shots, he's doing what is needed from him. Maybe he's not doing exact same strategies as Spoxy, and you cannot expect this from him because the guys just stepped in today. But still, in terms of KD, killing, trading, and trying to find the first kills, the guy's doing absolutely well, and he's doing very good with his teammates.
Yeah, and from GG side, they should be having a plan or a strat for ROC in Port, right? Because like they played against ROC in Port. They saw ROC playing in Port
very good
times, 100 times. So they have a lot of references that they can use to know how to beat ROC in Port, right? They should at least show a better performance. I mean, the last time it was 13-10. It was pretty close.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, but they need to find the missing piece to finish off Port or winning Port from ROC Esports.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, they have some plans, and especially that they don't need to watch them. They played them millions of times in Port, and we've seen how these guys play them. We've seen also their iconic Port, which was in Split 2 2024, if I remember right. Yes, Split 2 2024, where GG won the league, and they did the historical reverse sweep, and they came back, and it was Port that decided for ROC, but this time GG won it. So maybe now it's the reverse sweep by GG.
Maybe. Let's see if the reverse sweep or ROC Esports will remain undefeated on Port. We'll know this with 7 and Alpha Shab.
Indeed, we'll find out in a moment, or maybe a little bit more than a moment, because there's a pretty good chance that this is going to be, I would say, another hefty map, a very long one expected. Last time they played 13-10, the favor of ROC, but obviously going to OT on that one. And again, even like the analyst was saying, without Spoxy, it seems like Gaimin Gladiators are a match today for ROC.
I'm really hyped up for Port now. Like, one downside is definitely that GG, sort of on the blacklist side, is always the disadvantage, I feel like, on the third map. But let's see how they approach this one.
Yep, heading into that third map. Gaimin kicking things off on that BL side. ROC Not up to any funny business necessarily in this first round on GR side. Just going to be really a standard approach. Slayer maybe trying to get a little bit aggressive in through the warehouse, but we'll just back off and play the standard, more safe line.
Flex and Lanclaw here walking up towards A connector. Both having a nade in the hand, going for the lineup here towards Candy, but Todson, unfortunately for them, playing from B ramp. So full HP. A quite passive start here into the first round. Only Flex got some map control here in mid, but also not too much. I mean, potentially there could be still someone AC, didn't clear it yet. Now Refin with the AC flash, Flex taking over AC.
Ooh.
Taurus gets the entry kill. Perfect timing here to go for the white swing. And now GG is basically forced here to go for this full B execute. Let's see what Todson and Slayer can do here. Slayer with the off angle with the sniper rifle. Interesting position, but doesn't work out too well. Todson with the 3-piece, he gets the 4 as well. Nice 4 kill here from him.
Yeah. Bit of a slower map I thought Compound was for Todson, but fantastic start here to Port. It's exactly how you want to be kicking off things on the GR side. Maybe we'll hold that thought for the moment because another faster round out here from Gaimin Gladiators. Lex picked up Snake early on in the piece, trying to push his way into middle by the looks of it. So already a spanner in the works here for ROC.
Also unusually from Snake here going for the mid aggression. Normally he's playing usually more passive on GR side. Flex will be happy about it. Now they have the upper hand, at least in the second round here. 5 versus 4 situation. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. I have 4 players here towards long A. I feel like they will go for this long A peak. Maybe even execute if they get the first frag here. Todson playing the off angle. Oh, he's back on A side. They spotted him. But look at Horus, like he's going for the full flank behind them from AC. Gets a 2-piece. Raffin gets a trade. So it's still a 2-on-1 situation. It's all on Slayer here to clutch this one out.
Not
news
impossible
for him,
though for Slayer.
Lanclaw is low HP.
Yep.
There's no nade left. He's waiting here behind the smoke. What's GR? Ace and Lanclaw spots him. Perfect positioning from him. First one on the board here for GG. Tying up the score 1-1.
Yeah, and more importantly, doing it on the BL side. I think if you can go even on the BL side of Port, you're going to be really happy with that. So every round here for Gaimin Gladiator in this first half is at an absolute premium. ROC will be a bit disappointed to let that one slip. Horus's flank was a really good one. If Todson could have got maybe a little bit more work done, or even just survived on that A site and enabled that rotate in from Slayer, it would have been a round for ROC. Not the case this time. And we run it back in round 3 with Gaimin taking it slow on the initial approach into middle. Flex had to take a duel here early on in the last round. We'll be anticipating that again. It isn't going to happen for ROC, but Horus is holding at the top of the ladder, and Flex will eat the grenade in the face if it were not for the rifle shots. That is ROC having the advantage.
Also classic Flex, super low HP and still going for the big aggression, but I feel like he knows anyway that he will die because of the nade. So it was okay, at least I tried to go for the jump shot. Didn't work out for him. And also Refin trying to take over AC control doesn't work out. Horus gets the 2-piece here. Now 5-3 situation. Good nade. Almost finish him off. Just 3 HP left. Quite unfortunate. And Desane, nice headshot here onto Horus.
Ooh.
Then
Well,
gets the kill
nice
to
shot.
Todson here, but Good trade here from Snake. It's a 2-on-3 situation. This one is still doable.
It is. The next kill's going to have to go the way of Gaimin, and they don't have a huge amount of time to work with anymore. 35 seconds ticking over. And Slayer, again, on a pretty safe line. All he has to do here is fire off a shot and drop off if he misses it. But it's aggressive, and with that, gives Gaimin that site control. He'll get that plant down quickly. Snare very fast on the rotate, though. Catches line claw before Zane can even plant the bomb. In fact, got off of the plant, so now time is working against him, and Snake just has to survive, but he'll go one better. And ROC will get their second on GR side.
But once again, Slayer's going for this off-angle position here. Didn't work on the first round as well. And even the last round didn't work out again. But good decision here from Snake and Snare, going for the full, like for the fast flank. This round seems to be more fast. 3 entry frags on the side from ROC Esports. Now 5-on-2 situation. Zane won't be happy about it once again here. Has to clutch it out for the squad. This time Dane is alive alongside him. Let's see what he can do here in mid with the sniper rifle. Spots Snake. Gets the kill onto Todson. Almost a 2-piece. Gets it onto Horus.
That's huge. Dane in for the clutch. This could be an ace for him. Essentially would be a 1v5. Horus going off the bridge, going down. Felt like it was the turning point in this round for Gaimin Gladiator, and Dane has essentially slipped the net. ROC don't know exactly where he is. They do find him in the end, and it will be another one for ROC.
For a second, it felt like a classic Spoxy play here in mid.
3-1 to score. It's getting to the point of like far territory. ROC are kind of happy with the proceedings so far. They're getting aggressive on this long fight. Horus will take out Flex, who was blinded. Snare still really looking for an avenue back in. Finally gets the chance. 2 quick scopes. And Colt pulled out of the back end there to finish off the Zane. That's a really clean round from ROC. 4-1 the lead now.
That's what I meant. It's always scary to start off in Blacklist, especially if it's a decider map on court. This map is heavily GR-sided, and as you can see, GG is struggling to get some rounds on the board. Once
Another
again
big fight
here,
over long, or at least a lot of util.
going for this long aggression.
Yeah. Going to be challenged. Maybe not a committed fight here from Gaimin Gladiators, but they are walking their way around and just spam through the wall. Gets the better of Snare. And now the rotation has to start coming in from ROC. Horus is getting that info. Gaimin are cancelling. And again, they just continue to try to toy with the rotations of ROC. They know they've got the player advantage. They know that ROC are going to have to probably over-rotate as a result of that. And they're trying to take an advantage as a result.
For a second I thought Horus was picking up the arm here. For some reason he's switching up towards to the HK. Let's see if he can find the sniper rifle there somewhere. Okay, he doesn't want to pick it up for some reason. And even though Horus is not known as a sniper rifle, I feel like it's good enough to get some frags here with the arm. Much easier than with the HK from a top. So Refn here smoking here towards bridge. Now they will go for the execute. Refn gets a frag onto Horus. Now it's all on Snake here. From the offhand gets at least 1 kill. But that's not enough, I guess. It's all on Slayer now in a 1-on-2 clutch situation.
Yeah, Totson going down there is the real difference maker as he tries to swing to try to help Snake. Slayer looking to deny the plant. Won't be able to. It's a tough angle for him, but that's a good shot onto Dane. He will eat that flash, but he's certainly got time to wait it out, and Dezane will not push off the back of it. This is going to be a Colt attempt from Slayer, and he gets it done. ROC will get themselves another clutch. They've been very clutch in this series, and that's one more added to the tally. 5 on the board for ROC.
That's what I mentioned earlier, like Slayer, known as one of the best rifles in West, if not the best rifle. And also with the sniper rifle, insane player here, going for the clutch. First getting hit a wall bang towards AC, and then also with the pistol, closing out the round. Great play by him. Now we see like a more aggressive approach here towards mid. Todson's not getting 2 kills here. Let's get another kill. So it's already a 4-on-2 situation here in favor of ROC Esports. I feel like it's a similar scenario. It's always Zane here in the clutch situation. This time 1-on-4 doesn't look too doable. Spots Horus at least.
Yeah, it feels a bit much to ask.
Not much to do here for Zane. 6-1 in favor of ROC Esports. And now finally timeout coming in. Let's see if Flex has a plan for the last 2 remaining rounds here. I mean, at least you need like at least one more round, like 1-8. I think it's not possible to do a comeback, but 2 rounds on port, like if you have a good start on the GR side, it's always doable. I mean, like on compound, we also saw ROC Esports showing a solid performance in the second half, even tying up the score at some point on the map at least. Let's see, Flex. What's his plan? I mean, on port it's a little bit more complicated because usually to secure some rounds you need team play. You need some good strats, good execute on compound. You can go for some random plays, for some solo plays. On port it's usually much more difficult to win rounds like that. That's why usually Flex I feel like has more impact on maps like Subbase or Compound, Ankara, those maps. On port, like you need good executes. And ROC is known for their good GR setups. That makes it obviously more tough. There are usually no gaps. Like you can maybe jump off a bridge and go for like this mid flank towards A. But for sure, ROC Esports will be aware. So I think like GG should focus more on taking over long B control or like B machine room control. They either go for a split from mid to B or like for full B executes. I think Slayer, like 2 times, got caught off guard, so maybe this is a weak point. At least today, like Slayer is usually one of the best players covering bomb side B, but today, 2 times they caught him off guard, and yeah, let's see if they can do it again. Like A side, like pushing up towards A side wasn't a good idea so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad time for a timeout to come through from Gaimin. You look at that and think, well, is it a bit too late? 2 rounds left in the half, but you're on the money in saying that they really only need 1 out of these 2. If they could get 2, it'd still end up being a pretty solid half from Gaimin Gladiators. So you can afford to just sort of leave it late. Failing here would be really, really problematic. If ROC do go up 8-1, then yeah, maybe curtains for this series for Gaimin. Although, you know, stranger things have happened. That was a solid comeback attempt on compound from ROC. They didn't quite manage to get it over the line, but who's to say that Gaimin couldn't do the same on the GR side of port? They've had some pretty decent sniping prowess so far today from both Dane and from Flex. If I'm ROC, I'm trying to cross the T's and dot the I's and put this one over the line by getting 8. It's not going to be an easy way forward, though, because Dezane has picked up Slayer.
Unfortunately, we didn't see that. This must have been insane kill here through the smoke. Zane gets the entry kill. 5-on-4 situation. Now Horus and Snake going for the long A aggression. Line close away, gets the kill onto Horus. At least Snake gets the trade. Now a 4-on-3 situation. C4 has been dropped. It's long A. Snare's aware, but good flash coming in. Flex goes for the aggression. Snare super low HP. Smart play from Flex. Typical Flex move, like even though his team having the upper hand in this round, he doesn't care, going for the re-aggression again and again. And he knows that Snare's stuck here in front of AC box. Gets the kill. Now all on Snake here. Holding A side with the M4. Nades and flashes coming in. The Snake could finish him off. That's the case. Zane closing out the round. So now 2-6. Still in favor of the Egyptian squad. Great to the Zane opening up this round and also closing out the round. Also Lineclaw got 2 kills in the last round. Great job from him. I feel like Snake is one of the only players left in West who's still playing the M4.
Yeah, don't really see it much anymore.
And most players now prefer to play the M14. I mean, Snake still performing well. So yeah, why not keep playing the same gun?
Well,
And
there he is to open the round up. Lineclaw down. 5-on-4 again for ROC. And you know, Gaimin, they would have breathed a sigh of relief after grabbing that previous round to get themselves at least up to 2, but there's still a lot more to be said about ROC if they can get to 7. So Gaimin need to kind of lock in and try to find this 3rd round, otherwise ROC are still in pole position to close this series out. That's another from Snake.
That's what I meant. Like, if you feel comfortable playing the M4, like, just stick to it. Like, there's no reason to change. So all on Dane and Zane here. Working up towards B side. But Slave, the key position. Most likely will get at least 1 kill from this position. I think Totson didn't spot them. So yeah, Slayer's not aware at all. Zane also gets the kill onto Totson. Now this one is doable suddenly. All on the Zane here in a 1-on-3 clutch situation. And Torres here going for the full flank, closing out the round. At least GG got this 1 round after the pause. So 2-7, obviously still not ideal, but 1-8 would be definitely more problematic for them. And also Snake looks very chill, very confident. So yeah, most likely I feel like should be like a 10-5, 10-6 scoreline in the end. Also, ROC Esports is known for their good executes. And also the fact that Spoxy won't cover A-side today. This could be also a crucial factor now in the second half. Spoxy, one of the best players on A-side, on port. Let's see what Dane can do.
Yeah, we may see ROC try to exploit that, but at least not initially. A bit more of a standard default setup. Totson going to try to look through the gaps in toward the B site. Doesn't see anything. Low HP already on Horus and Snare tagged up, so it doesn't make for an easy attack there for ROC. They do have that mid control established to an extent. And it does sort of look like they are leaning toward an A finish.
So ROC Esports already secured AC control. It's always very important here on port. And it seems like we're gonna see an A execute. Now let's see what Reflin can do. He has the key position here of the off angle. I love the positioning from him. Should get at least 1 kill, maybe even 2. Oh, never mind. Horus goes for the jump. For some reason they expect him to be there. Flex gets the trade onto Horus, but still it's gonna be tough to retake here. 4-3 situation in favor of ROC Esports. I mind 4-1, all on this Lineclaw here. 1-3 clutch situation. Almost undoable actually. Like A-side is pretty tough to retake.
Yeah, especially with this HP. And stuck behind a smoke. He's going to have to give it a crack anyway, and it's not going to go his way. So first round of the half goes the way of ROC. It puts them to 8. They are starting to get within striking distance of closing this map and series out.
But you can tell they're really well prepared. ROC Esports. The fact that Horus checking the spot of Ref and going for the jumps, going for the jump here on AC box. Very good communication. Once again here, Horus with the opener. After Slayer got killed long A. Now it's a 4-on-4 situation.
V4 opens it up a little bit. What does ROC look to try to exploit? Middle of the map. Pretty weakly defended at the moment. It is just Flex. And he's got the sniper rifle in hand. So chances of him trying to multi-frag if ROC were pushing in that direction, maybe not super high, but they do elect to head back towards the A site. C4 there on long. It's going to be retrieved. Doesn't look like they want a commitment there, though. Otherwise, Horus might be on his way as well. So it's actually back over towards B. A mid-B split would not be a bad shout.
And mid is actually completely uncovered. Like, no one is watching GR base at least. Flex is sniping towards bridge candy area, but GR base is completely uncovered. Let's see what Horus will do there. Okay, he's falling back. Fortunately for GG. Because if someone goes for this GR base full flank, there's no way they will win this round. Let's see what Flex can do here. Okay, never mind snares. Falling back. Maybe he goes for the mid flank. Flex gets the first go into Horus.
Yeah, where's the rest of the push though coming from? ROC, Totson gets to Zane. Flex they know is close by as well, so they'll chase him down too. And the B hold is not clean enough to win this round, but it does give Gaimin a chance in on that retake. Got some delaying util getting tossed out here by ROC. First a nade, then a flash. And now a smoke. Gaimin either have to wait that out or push through it. Wrapping around the back. Hasn't necessarily been spotted just yet, but now Snake has that information. Almost gets himself the dual win. He knows he's got to be safe from main. Dane trying to push on in, but Snake will win it. A big one again for ROC. So comfortable in the clutch. And they get it to series point.
Yeah, nice clutch from Snakey, but also the decision making kind of often Flex, I feel like. Playing with 2 guys on B and 2 guys on A, even though you know that ROC Esports like to split from mid. Like even if they get like the first kill when they execute towards B, like they know for a fact they will get sandwich on both sides in the end, like as Snare was coming from GR base. So like stacking just both sides didn't make sense. In this scenario, I'd rather like send one player towards long A, go for the aggression long A, or like boost someone up on AC, going for a mid aggression. But yeah, I think last round I played a little bit too scared. That's quite unusual actually for GG. So Zane here holding this aggressive angle towards long B. Getting flash, gets at least 1 kill onto Totson. So like gets the trade. Now all on Line Claw here, holding B side. He just get 1 kill, that's not enough. All on Dane here, gets 1 kill. 1-2 clutch situation, but is he where it's Snare's behind him? I'm not sure though. He's not. Snare whiffing some shots and Dane gets the kill. And Snake is also tagged. Like 46 HP left. Let's see what Dane can do. He's using the sniper rifle. We also go for the pistol actually.
Uh-oh. Low HP. Dane can't get it done, and ROC will win the series quite comfortably in the end. We heard on the desk that they were a little bit concerned about the possibility of this port coming through. At least from the perspective of Gaimin Gladiators, they were very much backing ROC to get it done, and that has proven to be a true assessment of the situation. A comfortable win. 10-2 for ROC on the 3rd and final map. They couldn't quite get it done on their own map pick of Compound. I think they still have a lot to work on there on Compound. It's something that definitely concerns me if they're going to continue to pick into it, but maybe that's something that the desk can discuss, as we'll send it back over to them before jumping into our 3rd match.
ROC Esports remain undefeated and they win the Classico as EG and in a very, very, very stylish win, right?
Yeah, stylish and classic win for ROC Esports when they always pick port for as a
Yeah.
decider, and they do not win port. They destroy their opponents
Yep.
on port. 10-2 fashion way, as I said, a very convincing way for ROC Esports. But this shows what we have said, that ROC right now, they are having a very, very weak veto.
Yeah.
Because the guys, Blackwood is not that good for them. They are still developing New Mexico.
Mhm.
Compound is going on a downfall. That means that these guys are playing only port, sub base. Yeah, sometimes they have struggling in sub base a bit, but they are very, very good on sub base and port.
True, and like you can master these kind of maps, right? You can have some maps that you are really good at, and like that you get almost an auto win if you get them. But like you cannot risk having this kind of like low map pool or like tight map pool against teams that might be comfortable on your own maps as well, which can be a very, very big problem for you, like especially if you go to like play across other regions as well, for example in EWC.
Yeah, definitely. That's what we have said about ROC Esports right now. We are not used on having ROC to have a weak map veto, because in the past few games, if these guys are showing their best performance, this shows a lot of weaknesses on their veto map, because usually Ankara is the okay map for them. Subbase is very good map for them. What is almost unbeatable for them. So you're talking about 3 good maps, but on the other hand, you're having 4. Okay, Eagle Eye as well is very good. So you're having 3 weak maps: New Mexico, Black Widow, and Compound. So they gotta be changing something in those maps. Okay, we are already Compound is not going to be in our map pool anymore after this tournament, but still it's going to be played as the default Compound for the EWC. So if these guys want to be going and competing in the EWC, they're going to be changing their veto. And talking about GG, yeah, okay, we cannot blame or try to give some instructions to GG because of their loss today. They are still playing with their substitute, who by the way had positive KDs on all 3 sets. But still, you lose a bit of your teamwork power. Synergy, a bit of your power if you're playing without one of your best players. By the way, we're talking about Spoxy, one of the best snipers, alongside with Snare. So now GG, they're in a tough situation. Yes, it happened, or this substitute or this problem that happened to Spoxy made him not sure here. Maybe it's a bit better that it happened versus ROC Esports. Okay, ROC Esports is a very good team, but still it's uncontested, unbeatable team. But you wouldn't love to have the same situation against other teams such as InnerCircle again, Anubis again, because those are your competitors for the EWC.
And like in a match that you should have an advantage in as well, like you're saying, right? Yeah, missing Spoxy for an example. I know I see Anubis, they might be the competitors for them, but like for example, losing a match against like one of the underdogs,
or the underdogs,
it would be a huge problem for you, especially that the league is very competitive right now. It's very close. The gap is getting even bigger and bigger for ROC Esports compared to the other teams. So yeah, so that top 1 spot might be a slight challenge for you now. So you have to focus on keeping
second, third,
your top 4.
Yeah, definitely, because top 1 spot is it's kind of, as you said, it's kind of so hard, if not it's impossible. But now all the teams are looking for the 3 other spots. Looking at here, Snare, our MVP, we honestly did very good. We've seen how good he performed. Yes, Snare faced Dane today, but Dane was not an easy opponent for Snare, and yet Snare delivered. I said at the beginning of this game that the wingers or the playmakers of ROC Esports is Snare, and the playmaker of GG is Spoxy. So with the absence of the playmaker of GG, we haven't seen the full potential of GG, of course, but still Snare is delivering versus all games that we play.
Yeah, 100%. And Anubis versus PingPongPals, which is the next matchup as well. It's pretty interesting matchup because like both these teams are 4-4. Both these teams can make top 4 as well. I mean, GG losing now, so the competition is even getting closer. What do you think about this match?
Well, this matchup is very spicy because PingPongPals first time going into West League playing Anubis, and they beat him the last split. So now Anubis want to be revenging back their win. And not only this, PingPongPals yesterday, they got a fashion win versus InnerCircle, so they have a high momentum. Yes, Anubis beat also TBI. It was a very tough game for Anubis because TBI showed a very strong performance in the first 2 maps. Yes, third map was kind of biased around Anubis, but the first 2 maps were almost going for TBI, and they were about to lose 0-2. And looking at the placements, 5th place is Anubis, 4th place is PingPongPals. Whoever is winning today will get the other teams choose, and maybe even if we've seen a 2-0 set for any of those two teams, they will go ahead and even above GG for the 2nd or 3rd place. So this game means a lot, especially for Anubis. Yes, Anubis is the 2nd place, 125 points away from, not away, they have 125 points, maybe 70 points away from the EWC if you want to be securing it, and they want to be securing it by going into top 4. They started very slow, Anubis, but then they came back winning versus GG. Yes, they lost versus InnerCircle, but then they won versus TBI. So ups and downs for Anubis. On the other hand, PingPongPals always showing a very good dominant games versus their opponents. We've seen how good they played versus ROC Gaming and they beat them. We've seen how good they performed versus InnerCircle in the first split, InnerCircle in the second split and beating them, and how good they played on versus Anubis on split 1. So PingPongPals is not the easy opponent that Anubis can face, especially that this is the last time you're going to be facing them. If Pietro gets ahead of you, that means that he couldn't get your revenge. You might lose few positions on the table, and it's going to be a very tough loss for Anubis, especially the guys are trying to go for the EWC and to go for the playoffs.
Yeah, and for the key players of this matchup, I have Dipsy and HDZ. HDZ for me, whenever I watch PingPongPals game, it feels like if HDZ is in the mood, all of PingPongPals are in the mood. If HDZ is underperforming a bit, it feels like PingPongPals might be lost in a way, but like they have a lot of good players, they have a lot of experience. They have Gainer, like you said, like one of the best players that is using the new weapons as well now. So PingPongPals is a team that you can never underestimate.
Yeah, and definitely we've seen Anubis doing this while I'm talking about underestimating the enemy teams. We've seen Anubis how they underestimated PingPongPals. We're not saying underestimated, that they totally underestimated, but they went in as favorites. Yes, we are Anubis, we are 2nd place. They went in as the favorites. They tried to play their games. They didn't show the respect needed for PingPongPals, and guess what? They got the win. PingPongPals got the win, and Anubis lost. So now they're gonna be looking to underestimate them and to try to get the revenge.
Yeah, and let's talk about the maps, because like from what I saw yesterday, Black Widow, both these teams played Black Widow yesterday. PingPongPals lost, Anubis won. So do you think this is a key map going into the V2?
Yes, definitely, because PingPongPals loves Black Widow, and also Anubis likes Black Widow. And the pick is going to be more comfortable for Anubis, because Anubis is very good in a Black Widow. They play very aggressive. So, and Anubis, we know their veto. That's why I'm saying if you don't have Eagle Eye in New Mexico, that means that you know already the enemy team's veto. If I'm a PingPongPal player, I know that Anubis is going to be banning first Eagle Eye, 2nd New Mexico. So I don't need to bother myself. Then the other two maps, I will try to ban them. So I guess PingPongPals would like to avoid Anubis' sub-base, and maybe we're going for Ankara, Port, Compound, or Black Widow. Black Widow is definitely going to be in, so usually you would love to have the basic maps in such a matchup.
Yeah, let's take a look at the map V2 to see if Black Widow is going to be there, or if we have any new maps or surprises. Yeah, it's there, and it's a PingPongPals pick, Compound and Port again as a decider.
Yeah, Port as a decider, but guess what? Anubis picked Compound.
Yeah.
We've seen how good PingPongPals were in Compound when they played ROC Esports, and we've seen weaknesses, and what I mean by weaknesses, a lot of weaknesses of Anubis Compound when they played TBI yesterday. So this is something you really would like to maybe think about it, double check it, because you're not sure how Anubis gonna be playing on Compound after the loss yesterday. And not only yesterday, they also lost to TBI in the first split. So now PingPongPals, they have a very good start on Compound, but I don't think the pick from PingPongPals on Black Widow is the same. So talking about the V2, it's like one team picked the strong map for the other team, and one team picked the strong map for the other team as well. So it's like reverse picking of maps, in my opinion. So Black Widow, I see Anubis have the edge. Compound, I see that PingPongPals have the edge. So it's like 70% we're going to map 3.
Yeah, but like, can you say that PingPongPals might have an advantage in a way in this V2, since they are saying you're saying they are pretty good at Compound, and they like to play Black Widow as well?
Yeah, but Anubis is also good in Black Widows. Yes, they're pretty good on Compound, but Anubis is very good on Black Widows. So you might see 1-on-1, and if it goes to Port, I would say that Anubis have the edge.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it's a close matchup. I hope we go to port. Like both these teams are really close in terms of performance, kind of right now. Anubis is getting even better and better. You told
Yeah.
me last week that they were a single, or like they had one strat that they always do, or one play style that they always do.
That they
But
changed.
like, yeah, now they are improving a lot. They have a lot of diversity in terms of their game plans, their play styles. So Anubis is getting in a better shape right now.
Yeah, definitely. Anubis is one of the teams that they will always go higher. Like
Yeah.
their curves were gonna be always go higher. Why? Because they have a stable environment. They
Yeah.
have a stable coach. Their coach is always trying to develop and try to adapt versus the enemy team, and he always watches and analyzes the enemy team. So usually such teams they would have a good going up curve, just like InnerCircle. They started very slow.
Yeah.
Okay, they went very good. Yes, they lost yesterday, but they still have a good winning curve
Curve.
for them.
Yeah.
And also looking at PingPongPals, they have Pietro. He's doing kind of the same as the coaches are doing.
True.
He's trying to be the guy who's coaching, leading, analyzing, watching the VODs, watching the mistakes, helping his teammates. So that's what makes the matchup very spicy between the both teams.
Yeah, 100%. And what's more interesting for me in the V2, and I want you to tell me more about it, is I saw that Anubis picked Blacklist, or like they are on Blacklist in the 3 maps.
Yeah, because
So why is that?
because the compound is picked by them.
Okay.
So it's gonna be global excited picked by PingPongPals.
Yeah.
Okay, then PingPongPals picked Black Widow. So they definitely gonna be pick the favorite side, which is Blacklist.
Yeah.
The decider, because Anubis is now the away team. I guess the home team away. Anubis is the
Anubis
away.
are the home team.
Home.
Yes.
That's why that if they are the home team,
Yeah.
that's why PingPongPals picked global risk
Yeah.
on port. So it's sometimes your pick to pick Blacklist, and the enemy team is just picking the fair side.
I do think it's good for you. Like I know
Now, no.
you're a pro player. You're a pro player, and you're used to these kind of situations. Like going into the 3 maps, knowing that you are going to start Blacklist on the 3 maps. Is it a good thing or a bad thing to start the same side on each map?
Well, I'm not gonna say if it's blacklist sided map then it's good, or the global sided
Yeah.
map is good, but it's always good to start on blacklist because you have the freedom to move in map.
Okay.
If you start global risk and the enemy team starts pushing you everywhere, and you start on global risk, you will not be able to move, and you will maybe have a mental breakdown a bit. But if you're a blacklist, you can be taking control, dying to fight, communicating, moving together. This gives you motivation for the matchups.
Yeah.
And also, as I said, in port, it's global risk sided map. But the blacklist side, if you're starting on it, then you need to have a very good start. And it's not showing a pressure on you. Like if you're starting blacklist, the pressure is not on you. The pressure is on the global risk sided team because it's the favorite side of port. So that's why you need to have just 3-4 rounds and then you'll be ready.
Yeah, 100%. And like we have the players on the cameras now. They are getting ready. I mean, I cannot see Gainer, but but like the other players we can
He's
barely
definitely
see. Okay, he's there. I mean, again, Gainer, like I said, is one of the best players that is using the new weapons right now. PingPongPals, like let's give them some credit because like Anubis are scaling, yes, but PingPongPals as well, they are getting better and better as a team. So that's why this matchup, it's pretty interesting for me. Like I want to see these teams going head to head, and we're going to see it pretty soon. But I want you to tell me more about like IGNing in this kind of games, and knowing it's a pretty balanced matchup. It's a pretty balanced map selection because like I feel like the communication and I think the individual level as well. You can correct me if I'm wrong. It's pretty close between the 2 teams, right?
Yeah, definitely. The individual matchup is very close, especially that maybe slight advantage for HDZ, the sniper, over Sad, because Sad is not having the same level of experience as HDZ, but still, Sad is a very good sniper. He's showing a lot of good potential. And talking about IGLing, we're having Jaguar versus Pietro. Pietro is the IGL of PingPongPals, one of the most historic IGLs in the West League. He was the IGL for Unnights for 3 years. I remember they started from the CFOL, going back to the CF West League, going back to CFS, and he was the only IGL of Unnights until they changed it to InnerCircle, and he went to PingPongPals and started IGLing as well. We've seen him playing versus all the other IGLs in the league, and he showed some good dominant performance. Talking about Jaguar, one of the new IGLs, he started on 2023. It's only his 2nd year IGLing, but these 2 years always showed success for Anubis. Yes, 2024 was a downfall for them, but the guys were building and rebuilding their roster after the leave of Snake and Snare to ROC Esports.
Yeah, and like I want to know more about what can make you consistent as a player. Like what can make you like not lose your focus, because like I see some players that they are always consistent, and some players they have shaky performances, they have their ups and downs. Do you think it's a matter of how much they play the game, or like how fast they can adapt according to different situations? What can make a player very consistent?
It's like always the experience. If you have a lot of experience on your shoulders, you have good mind control of yourself, then you'll always be consistent. Like you'll not get bullied by the enemy team. You'll not get, for example, yes, I lost 2, 3, 4 rounds. I will go on a downfall. I will not be able to. I will be shaking a bit while just taking fights. I will be taking steps back. If you're just having a good experience, you're having good mental, will make you always looking for the fights, looking to do the right thing, always focused on your strategies. So trying not to do the mistakes that you want to be putting your teammates in a very, very big situation.
Yeah, makes sense. And the game is finally ready, guys. We can go to map 1 between Anubis and PingPongPals. Elfish and 7, you have the mic.
Yeah, into series number 3. Will we go to map number 3? I have a suspicion there's a reasonable chance we will. PingPongPals up against Anubis. Last time they played, did go all the way to 3 maps, and it was a pretty close series. And I think just from watching these two teams, 7, eye test wise, it feels to me like they're kind of on the same level. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, obviously Anubis is slightly more experienced, I would say, but PingPongPals, like, I feel like they're the most unpredictable team here in the league. Yesterday I was kind of happy for Pietro, right? Like, he won against his former teammates. Let's see what he can do today. First map here, Compound. PingPongPals here starting off on Global Risk. Dipsy of the sniper rifle, interesting move. 2 sniper rifles on Blacklist.
Yeah, Dipsy and Sad do tend to double snipe a lot. I would say Anubis is probably the team that actually pulls it out the most. I haven't, gone and crunched the numbers or anything like that and counted the rounds, but just from a vibe check, it feels like I see Dipsy and Sad with double arm or the double sniper setup probably as often, or maybe even more often than what you get from Gaimin Gladiators, who I would think would probably be the second most often. They do definitely like it. Even as you can see here on the BL side, they do tend to go for it quite a bit. So they really back their snipers and often find a lot of picks as a result of that. PingPongPals, though, with HDZ, will be the ones to draw first blood here. And it is a 5-on-4 that now Anubis have to try to work around. C4 out on the A side of the map, but a bit of progress being made toward B.
LSY with the off angle, but missing the shot onto Comics. This looked like an easy kill for LSY, but for some reason he can't connect the shot. So now this round is open again. 4-on-4 situation. Doom and Comics here still in front of B side, so gonna see a B split for sure. Gainer going for the re-aggression. Gets information and the kill. Great hold, but why is he jumping there? Now Comics has the site. And as I mentioned before, retaking B is one of the toughest tasks you can ask for in Crossfire. Momo also tagged. This should be definitely a round for Anubis. We got some smokes left here. So now PingPongPals have to wait like 15 seconds before the retake. They all come from GR base. This doesn't look too good. I already predict they will not get any kill. Oh no, man, Pietro getting 2 kills.
Just dead wrong. It happens, mate. It happens. 2-on-1 now for Sad to try to get done. He's got 11 seconds to play around, and that might still just be enough to get this over the line for Anubis. Can HDZ get there? He thinks he's got it. He's going to sit the defuse. I think he's got it.
He got it.
Just in time. And PingPongPals will win the round.
Credits to Pietro, like insane retake from him, like also the flash is on point. Sorry for doubting you, Pietro, but credits to the IGL here, stepping up to the plate. I didn't expect that coming, honestly.
Yeah, Pietro's been kind of fired up over the last couple of days. He picked up the win yesterday over his former teammates in ROC Esports. And yeah, trying to maintain that momentum through to today with a good start. Good round on the GR side. HTC, you got to give some credit as well. 2 really nice kills in that one. And a big reason why they're able to pull it back.
I feel like Pedro is really motivated to show the whole scene that he's one of the best team captains. Like after he got cut from his former team, Anna, it's also known now as InnerCircle. And also like firepower wise, you gotta be honest, like his teammates I would say are like slightly below the level than what he's used to have like alongside him on R-Nights. But still, like PingPongPals, definitely one of the biggest surprises so far in the season, at least for me.
Yeah, me too. I didn't expect anything from this team. I thought this would be one of those teams that sort of comes in for a season or a couple of seasons and, you know, maybe gets like 1 win or 2 wins or something like that. And they take maps here and there, but that's about the extent of what they would be able to deliver. But
yeah,
this
I agree, yeah.
PingPongPals has honestly been a revelation in terms of competitiveness. Like they have taken some very serious scalps and they're sitting in a position that, you know, look, if they have a good back end of the season, they could make it into playoffs.
Yeah, this would be massive. Like, after winning the Open League, instantly reaching the top 4. Yeah, Jackwire in GR base, 4-on-4 situation. Petro going for the full flank. Should get the kill onto Sad in a few seconds. I'm not sure why Pietro is not moving. I think he was missing some shots, now he's falling back. Momo into trouble here. Doom gets the kill. Mom's are completely empty now. And there where that Pietro is still on A. As you can see, Sad is sniping towards long A. Just hold the angle, don't move. Just hold the angle. Be patient, hold the angle.
Oh no. Oh yes, Sad. He's turned right back on in time. It looked like he was going to get timed really poorly right there, but Anubis will pick it up pretty comfortably in the end. Thanks to Coach 7 for talking him through it.
For 1 second I thought the game crashed, you know, like nothing was moving, so I was making sure my internet still works, but yeah, Sad gets the kill here on the Pedro. Some good nades here coming in. As you can see, Momo and Gainer already super low HP. More like a passive approach into the 3rd round of Compound. Dipsy once again here with the arm. Let's see if he can get his first kill here in this matchup.
Yeah, passive approach from PingPongPals after taking some early damage. MKZ is just going to be spotting the line in the middle, but now being smoked off. Decides to dump a bit of util of his own. Gainer in there as well to try to just lock Anubis out of middle for the moment.
LSY going for the white swing. Gets his first kill here in this matchup. HEC gets the trade at least, not 4-on-4 situation. Good nades here onto Sad, just 20 HP left. Seems like they're building up a brawl here in front of B side. So most likely we're gonna see like a full B execute here coming in from Anubis. It's all on HEC and Momo. Momo now, unfortunately, he's rotating towards A side. I don't know why, because Pietro has information. No, long A is clear. HEC missing a crucial shot. Gets a kill onto Doom now. HEC is still alive. He's still alive.
Somehow.
Oh,
Dipsy gets in the end. Catches up with him. There's a shot in as well through the smoke onto Gainer. And it seems like it's just sort of fallen apart there for PingPongPals. Pietro will be a little bit too late on this retake. Make much of an impact, you'd think. It's not even really a retake. Bomb plant didn't even end up going down, but Anubis will win the round anyway.
I'm not too sure like why Momo was rotating towards A side. Peter was long A, tells his teammates, guys, long A is clear. Like why would Momo rotate towards A? For me it doesn't make too much sense. Like especially like retaking B is almost impossible. Unless you have Pedro in the team, but usually it's impossible. So rotating towards A was a crucial mistake in my opinion from Momo. Once again, a passive approach here from Anubis. You know what I like about Anubis? The last couple of years, they always lost their best players. Slayer, Snake, Snare. But somehow they always manage to come back and always build a strong roster.
Like that farm team.
Yeah. I mean, like, reaching second place in the first season was massive. I didn't see that coming.
No. Me either. I mean, look, I don't know. You would have asked me during the season. I actually think I might have said, you know, there's a chance. Because what I saw from them last season, during the regular season, was really, really clean in some instances. Just it wasn't like that all the time. But on their day, I've said it. I said it yesterday. I think they can definitely be a team that can contest towards the top end. And that's a nice shot from Dipsy. It's a very talented group of players. It's just about managing to find that consistency here for Anubis that could put them up in that same discussion as the other top 3 or 4 teams. Dipsy, another great shot. Yes, the better of HDZ, but we're down to 2-on-2 now. C4 will be retrieved. A site is in the possession of Anubis. They should be able to find themselves a safe plan here.
Sad here with the lecture onto Gainer. Gainer's just 10 HP left. Also, Comics quite low HP. This retake is definitely doable. So missing the shot, LSY with the instant headshot onto him. So it's all on Comics now. Against Gainer, but Comics with the 2-piece closing out the round for Anubis. Great run from him. He's the only player on the squad who didn't play CFS yet. Yeah, performing well so far. Maybe this is the year for him. Play CFS for the first time. Yeah. And to be fair, on the side of PingPongPals, like HGC, Momo, and Pietro, this is actually the core roster of Anites before, so we used to play together for a long time.
I mean, it's been a pretty solid roster here. PingPongPals, I think Gainer's addition as well to a slightly better team than the one that he found himself on last season has been quite a welcome change. I thought he was definitely someone that, you know, was trending positively and deserved to have a bit of a crack at a higher level. But it's not quite coming together today for PingPongPals. Whatever it is, something about this map compound just not working. And they're on the global risk side as well, so that's adding fuel to the fire. But this should be a 4th for Anubis, and it shouldn't be much of a problem to get there either.
Yeah, 4-1 would be scary for PingPongPals, like, as you said, GR-sided, like losing only 4 rounds on GR side. Doesn't look too good for PingPongPals, but yesterday they also managed to start a comeback. And if your team captain is Pietro, like, you will not give up for sure. So let's see here. Anubis, they're working up towards mid, and I think they go for this execute. Just waiting until the smoke fades away. Gainer with the aggression, it gets the kill onto Jackwire. Comics with the trade. A 4-on-2 situation. Pietro with the flank here, getting the kill onto Sad. Still 2-on-3 situation in favor of Anubis. Still tough to retake. Unless HC can connect the shot here onto Dipsy. Which is the case, so now 2-on-2. That's totally doable now. Good nade as well. Comics half HP. Pietro here buying some time for HGC. HGC from heaven. Missing some shots, but now Comics here is stuck on A side.
Oh my goodness.
Pietro here with the 3-piece. Great, so team captain once again is stepping up to the plate. Like, to be fair, the only 2 rounds here PingPongPals won was only thanks to Pietro. Like, 2 times going for the retake and 2 times getting 2 and also 3 kills like the last round. The captain here stepping up to the plate. It's honestly like quite unusual to see. Like, he's known like, okay, to make good calls and good strategies. He's also stepping up individually. Love to see it. Some good grenades here coming in from HDZ here. Comics already tagged, half HP left. Anubis once again have the same approach, like always taking mid control, sending Dipsy towards BC with the sniper rifle, But the bad news for him, LSY is already here behind him. He pushed towards long B. I'm not sure if Dipsy is aware of it. Like, he should get the kill for sure, LSY. Maybe even get like 2 or 3 kills. Like, if he doesn't kill Dipsy, you can even wait patiently. Like, he gets 1 kill, gets 2 kills. 2 kills and information. 2 guys are left on B connector. Perfectly played from him. This should be definitely a round here for PingPongPals. Thanks to LSY.
I think so. But you would have thought that the last round should probably be a round for Anubis. And yet PingPongPals was able to pull that one off. So stranger things have happened.
That's right.
Get too far ahead of ourselves. If Doom finds his kill onto Gainer, maybe that opens the B side up. Having some difficulty, but Gainer's certainly not giving him a shortage of opportunities. The swings keep coming through. Gainer, relax, mate. Can't afford to be going down right here. Doom wants the fight. He's going to get the fight at some point. But it's no guarantee that he's going to win it. And in the meanwhile, Jaguar has gone down. So that'll be problematic. Pietro picking him up. C4 still there, though. More Doom to work with. And so, again, you know, if he is able to sort of walk his way into B here, find the entry, all of a sudden we have a 2-on-2 post plant with Sad in an unorthodox position. That fight, though, clean the way of MKZ. Great headshot.
All on set now here in a 1-on-3 class situation. Will be tough. Moment you're patiently waiting for the rotations to come in. At some point he has to commit to the fight. Sad missing some shots. Momo closing out the round. Like, honestly, like, I didn't understand what Gainer was doing. Like, 4-3 situation, just fall back. But he's committing to the fight. They should better say thank you to Momo and LSY to closing out this round for his team. Because committing to this fight was very unnecessary in my opinion. Finally, different approach from Anubis here. 3 players towards long B to make sure that LSY can't flank them once again. Yeah, also the scoreline is tied up, so maybe we're gonna see a 6-3 in favor of PingPongPals, and this would be still a good half for them.
Yep.
At some point we thought like it should be like a 4-1 lead, right, for Anubis, but
yeah,
the momentum is slowly shifting towards 3P.
Would have been a completely different story had that been the case, but yeah, PingPongPals doing a pretty good job of pulling this one back. And Anubis, maybe some of that inconsistency starting to show where they can come out the gates really strong, look like a blistering force, but then start to go missing a little bit, lose a clutch here or there. I don't know, maybe the momentum slides away, there's a bit of tilt involved, who knows. And then things start to capitulate. PingPongPals, though, with a tough defense asked of them here toward the A side of the map. HCC, that's a really nice shot from him, but he'll need to do more. Pietro, under pressure, somehow survives so long to get that spray down through, and that gives HDZ a chance for one more, which he will connect onto Jaguar before falling. That A defense probably should not have been that clean. They probably should not have got 3 kills, and yet they've done so. So we find ourselves in a 2-on-2. The post plant, though, is not in effect. They haven't planted yet. Now let's wait. Goes down to Sad. Comics will drop, and Gainer in the 1v1. He's been a bit of a sharpie over the last week or so. He seemed to have lost track of where Sad ended up. The bullets all over the place. A bad whiff. And Anubis will get the round.
At some point I thought like Gainer should definitely get this round. Like, this looked kind of confusing what he did at the end, like whiffing some shots. Also, his enemy was quite low HP, so this should have been his clutch. Very unfortunate here for PingPongPals. Because at some point, like I mentioned before, I thought like the momentum is shifting towards their team, but now Anubis again leading here the first half, a 4-3. I mean, like 4 rounds on Blacklist is already good, so even if they lose the next 2 rounds, still a decent half for the Egyptian squad. This time they have 2 players here in front of B Machine Room, LSY and also Gainer. Let's see what they can do, because I think Anubis, they're about to commit here. Can be control. Trying to bait out Gainer, but Gainer does really commit to the fight. It's always scary to commit to the fight from B doors, because if there's a sniper rifle, as Dipsy was sniping there before, could be an easy kill for Anubis. And if you play maps which are GR sided, you don't want to risk to give any entry frags to the opponent. Now here, they're building up a brawl here towards mid, so either see like a full execute towards A or B. This time I think they're pushing towards GR base. Pietro's waiting for them.
Oh, wow. Deleted. Comics getting that one over the line pretty comfortably. And you talked about picks being important. Well, there's another one for Anubis, and they might still be able to run away with this half. This could be a 5th on offer. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yet to make that decision, but into B, they get that opener onto Gaimin, and they'll say, thank you very much. That'll be the one that we want. MKZ does come across to try to reinforce the site, but he's not there in time to deny the plant. And you've also got this late wrap coming through from Sad, which it unfortunately doesn't look like LSY is going to have any idea is happening. That was a huge whiff by Sad. That was a huge whiff. Right off 3 or 4 shots, it sounded like, and LSY just turns around and bops him. Not a single point of damage onto LSY. That throws this round into a bit of a question mark. It's still 3v2. It still should be Anubis's, and it is, but Sad's not going to be impressed by that.
I also feel like either okay, they won the round Anubis, but pushing towards bombsite B wasn't the smartest decision because they get the kill onto Pietro. They know, okay, LSY, Gainer usually cover B side, so there's still 2 players on bombsite B. Like, it would be much more smart in this scenario, I think, to push towards A side. Anyway, they got the round. Here, Pietro with a nice 2-piece on long A. So now 2-4 situation in favor of PingPongPals. Jaguar gets the kill into Gainer. 3-2, but both players attacked from Anubis. There's Jaguar here and LSY with the clean taps. 5-4 scoreline in favor of Team Anubis. Still a good half from Anubis, no doubt. I think Pietro's not too happy securing 4 rounds here on GR side. Usually, like, if you start on GR side, the approach is usually, okay, let's get at least 6 rounds. Otherwise, the half wasn't too successful.
Yeah, a couple of clutches going one way or the other could have really changed how that entire half ended up feeling. But we're into the second now, straight up. Anubis have that round lead, but they also have a player advantage in this round, so they might get off to a pretty nice rolling start. Gainer and LSY also tagged down, and that control being held on to by Dipsy. Forward hold on B. So PingPongPals have got a fair bit of head scratching to do to try to negotiate the rest of this round.
A nice aggression from Sad coming in, getting entry frag here onto HTC. It's actually like the most common angle to get entry frags as a sniper on GR side, either like this angle or like long B, the crack. And Sad once again here going for the re-aggression. Getting the pick here onto LSY as well, long A. So now 3-5 situation. Doesn't look too good here for PingPongPals.
No, certainly not. And so they're going to slow things down, whether to just use this as a time to have a little bit of a conversation about the next round, or just to see if Anubis are going to do anything silly and try and over-aggress anywhere, give up a pick. Both can be valid. Ultimately, you're not, by the looks of things, going to get that mistake out from Anubis. Comics a little bit tentative over towards that B-bomb site. Maybe in a position to give up his life if he gets the timing wrong on swing here. Dipsy coming back over. Pietro starting to push in as well from the offside, but Dipsy clean as a whistle. 2 nice shots out from that TRG. And, well, Pietro continues his good night and puts a couple of players to bed, but with only 20 seconds left here, he's just got no chance of winning the round. So Anubis get themselves up to 6. Maybe Pietro just needs to find a way to get involved in the rounds earlier. He seems to be frying tonight.
A nice 2-piece from Dipsy as well. Like, it's really useful if you have 2 players on your team which are good with the sniper rifle. On compound, it's really effective. Because one player can snipe towards long B, what Dipsy is doing, and the other player can snipe either a main, mid, or long A. This is the job of Sad. And I mean, like 4 or 5 kills by sniper rifles the last round. Doom going for an aggression here in mid. LSY gets the trade. 4-on-4 situation, but LSY is also tagged. Around 30 HP left. Pietro is spamming the smoke to make sure that no one is hiding inside. Smoking in main, and now Doom is here going for the aggression mid, at least changing the angle.
V4. And things will slow down again. PingPongPals like to leave it to the late round. That was very much a Pietro style. Dipsy gets one onto Pietro on the timing, but instantly traded back down, and HDZ now getting involved. So we've got a couple of isolated defenders who probably actually hoping that this ends up being a B hit, because then you can still have Jaguar having some degree of impact if he rotates in. If Comics can find a kill as this entry happens, it doesn't happen that way though, and so he'll go down, and that'll be more than likely a round for PingPongPals.
A clean round here in 3P. Also credits to LSY, some crispy sniper shots here towards B. First one on the board here on blacklist for 3P. I feel like the aggressive plays from Anubis don't pay off today. Like when they play passive, they usually win the rounds, but when they play aggressive, let's see what Dipsy is doing now. The last few rounds I feel like was unnecessary. So now we have 3 sniper rifles on the blacklist team. That's very unusual, honestly. Also Pietro is sniping. I'm pretty sure he will change his gun once they decided to execute towards either bomb set A or bomb set B. Where's Pietro? Pietro is long B. Maybe he can't even switch his gun anymore. Okay, he has all the utility left, but the question is, did he use a bullet already? Not too sure.
Gainer's fired a shot there as well, I think. So they might actually be locked in with 3 sniper rifles for this round.
And that's some very bad news, I think. Like, this nade, okay, interesting. Is he tilted or... okay, never mind. I think they didn't clear mid so far. Like, for one second I thought his teammate was already mid, but okay, he was clearing mid. So I take that back, Pietro. But for one second I thought, okay, his teammate's already at container area, so they are convinced that mid area is clear, but that's not the case. So now, but still they're stuck with 3 sniper rifles. It's gonna be tough, very tough to execute.
Yeah. Only 40 seconds left to do it in. They've waited as long as they possibly can to try and get a pick off of one of these snipers, and it's just not eventuated. So now they're in a real spot of bother. Water's getting hot, and they're the frog that's boiling, and they're not too aware of it just yet. 25 seconds left, ticking away. That's great from HDZ. They'll open the account nicely and start to put some pressure back onto Anubis. They might be able to make this one work somehow. With 3 sniper rifles, they get clean entries in onto B, and they're going to win that round like it's no one's business.
Yeah, every time I said like this can't work out, it works out eventually. So yeah, just keep on playing with this 53 sniper rifles. But also thanks to HEC, very crucial anti-frag here in mid. And also Momo getting the anti-frag on B side. Normally, like executing with 3 sniper rifles, it's pretty tough, especially on compound. Compound and port, those maps, you need at least like 3 rifles, maybe even 4. Yeah, once again, Pietro here with the sniper rifle, long B, alongside HGC, both spamming the smoke here, hoping to connect the shot onto Comics or Doom. Anubis is playing very passive this round. Oh, Pietro almost gets the shot onto Comics.
Well,
Smoking in
Yeah.
main. Jaguar is here playing this aggressive angle. Forced to fall back now, thanks to Pietro's smoke. Yeah, mind he's going for the re-aggression. I like the decision. Also, the smoke here will buy him some time. 3P is pushing anyway. Good flash as well. And Jaguar is pushing through the smoke for some reason. Doesn't make too much sense. Easy kill for Gainer.
Yep.
Now
Deleted.
5-on-4 situation. Pietro still towards long B, so I guess we're gonna see a B split. Unless
That would make
Pietro's
sense.
rotating back towards mid. Okay, all players now in mid. Now both bomb sites are a possibility.
Or Doom making the cross back over to A. They're making a gamble that this is going to be an A hit, but instead Anubis just decided to go mid to B. And Doom gets caught in the back. Comics will be able to trade 1 or 2 down, but have they made the egregious mistake of giving the B site over? It is a 3-on-3 post plan, and Gainer stayed in middle. Nice couple of taps to the head, and that is going to clean the round up. Gainer in fine form in that round. PingPongPals get themselves one more, and they are hunting for the victory now on Compound.
Again, I have finally turned on the famous mode of the HK, going for the clean taps. Nice clean taps here towards GR base. But still, like, stacking A side like last minute was definitely not the smartest decision here from Anubis.
Back timeout for Anubis, and things are starting to look a little bit precarious. I mean, it is very much the series that we expected that we were going to get. It's been, you know, a very, very tight matchup, back and forth, no real semblance of any serious level of control over the series from either of these two teams. I said eye test-wise, I felt like they were kind of on the same level, and I think that's been somewhat vindicated so far today. Expecting this to be a really, really close series. Even if it ends up going 2-0, I think both the maps in that instance would be, you know, something like 10-8s, maybe OTs. If you get the 2-0, I feel like you're just going to kind of squeak it over the line because it's a matchup where it's really hard to sort of draw a line in the sand and make a decision on which team is actually better. Even sitting at the exact same standing on the scoreboard right now. 4 wins, 4 losses, 11 map wins, 11 map losses. So what can you even really say at that point?
I mean, I would say, like, Anubis having the upper hand, like, firepower-wise, but team play-wise, 3P is the better team. Also, based on my experience with I play against Anubis, I think Anubis always have good setups, good strategies, good executes. But sometimes the decision making, like in the last round, sometimes you think, like, what are they doing? This is also, like, based on my experience when I play against them. You feel like the decision making is sometimes really off. But firepower wise, they're really strong.
Yeah, I can get behind that. I would echo your thoughts that I have seen Anubis do a couple of comical things at times. Hopefully not here. And PingPongPals will be off to a victory. Jaguar turns away from the flash, playing anti-flash. Does get himself a nice double kill, but he's lost the rest of his teammates there in middle. He still wants to keep fighting for it. He's going to survive for now. Grenade out. That should catch HDZ. It will finish him off. Now it's on to MKZ. This is an important frag, which he is going to be able to pick up. And that will maintain the pressure on A. They know that Jaguar is there. They know that he's low. Gainer not able to get himself around the corner in time. And MKZ, ooh, almost went straight past Jaguar. Does flick onto the head in time. And has to be aware, obviously, that Sad is rotating over from B. Is the sniper. So he has to be quite careful about how he positions himself to try to retrieve this C4.
Yeah, Jaguar must be so mad. Getting 3 kills here in mid. And in the end, it's still a 1-on-1 situation here. Sad going for the full flank from long A.
That's a good call from MKZ.
One was quite lucky, yeah. Bomb set B completely empty. It's all about getting the right post plant positioning.
Get a smoke up.
But he'll push right away, I think. Sad. He will push right away. That's the case. This waiting doesn't make too much sense.
Oh, MKZ
Almost
now.
tagged.
Puts him out. Tags coming through, and it's going to be low HP for both players. It really comes down to a headshot here from Sad, but it won't happen. The body shot came through, didn't hit the head. And another clutch round victory for PingPongPals as they are now looking for a win. 8-6.
A great comeback here from 3P. Like once again, like also yesterday when I was watching the match, I was really impressed. I feel like mentally they're one of the strongest teams in the league, honestly. They're really stable, like even when the scoreline is like 1-6, 1-5, I feel like they really don't care, just play their game. Like it's not like they getting tilted or like doing weird decisions, they're just playing their game plan. Like they're really sticking to their game plan. That's what I like about the squad. Also MKZ and Pedro, they're playing together like for years. Like I remember when I was playing in 2013 tournaments, they were already playing together in one team. So basically 12 years ago. That's actually insane if you think about it. That's why he gained the kill onto Comics in mid. That's what I mean about Anubis. Like firepower-wise, yeah, they're very strong, but decision making is sometimes really off. Like just going for the wide swing here in mid. Also, you know, like usually 3P playing with 2 or even 3 sniper rifles. Why you go for the wide swing when there's no smoke?
There'll be a little bit of the tilt factor coming through. Pietro will fall to Doom, who doubles down and may have found a way to save this round for Anubis. PingPongPals, though, progressing toward A, and Sad wasn't expecting someone that far extended up A long. They now have the A side. C4 still going to need to be retrieved. It's actually important here that HTC survives and more importantly gets a kill, which he has been able to do. LSY still challenging Jaguar. Almost better if they take the foot off the gas a little bit here. LSY is now ducked into the side, but he's got to go all the way back in through middle, and Dipsy, I'm not sure he's aware that this C4 is actually in mid. So he's going to hold down a bit of a 50-50 position, but again, the call is to go towards B, and LSY, imagine, will have made the correct call, assuming he gets there in time to plant the C4. Doesn't look like Dipsy's going to hear him on that rotate.
Okay, 5 seconds left on the clock. It's enough time to plant. Dipsy is rotating towards A side, actually. So that's a good angle from LSY. I think from this angle, the HP doesn't really matter. Like, just go for the headshot angle. But Dipsy, clean headshot here with the pistol. Going for the wide swing. Also good decision here to take the pistol. Be more flexible to go for the wide swing. It's more unpredictable than if you stick with the AK or, like, in this case, the sniper rifle, obviously. But so even the last one, some weird decisions from Anubis, like 4-3 situation and Sad just going for this wide swing long A. Totally unnecessary in my opinion. But in the end, yeah, Dipsy closing out the round for Anubis. It's still 3Ps leading up the scoreboard here, 8-7. This time we see a more aggressive approach from Anubis. Actually, I like to see it. The setup is actually quite impactful in case 3P will take over along B control. So you have like 2 players basically watching B connector, and 1 player, which is Comics, holding the off angle towards long B. But the bad news for Anubis is it seems like 3P is working up towards mid already. Could be like an A split, because they're sending Momo towards long A. So Doom is in trouble already here in quad. As well as Jaguar and LSY going for the flank here. I mind he's falling back. But look at Pietro, like Pietro's already in GR base. Perfect positioning from him. And LSY getting 2 kills here. Perfect round here from 3P. Also quite unfortunate. Anubis in this round is that they're going for this long B aggression. Definitely the wrong call. I mean, actually, I like the setup here long B. I like the aggression because normally, like 3P always taking a long B control first. But this round, unfortunately for them, they decided to go for this mid aggression and just for the mid execute towards A. Obviously, the perfect call from Pietro.
That's a real scissors paper rock of a round. But it's worked out this time for PingPongPals, and it's put them in a position where they can win this map pretty cleanly, if they can close it out here 10-7, that will be a nice little momentum booster going into Black Widow, which is their map choice. And they could think about maybe even getting themselves a 2-1 win today over Anubis. Was Ankara, Black Widow, and Compound in the last series. And Compound and Black Widow were the two maps that were won by PingPongPals. So, bit of a change up in terms of the veto, but it's almost ended up looking favorable enough for PingPongPals regardless of that. It was picking into a map which they lost on last time around. It was a close loss. It was a 10-8 loss. It might be another close loss, unfortunately, for Anubis, but we'll have to wait another minute and 20 seconds to find out, because PingPongPals are not going anywhere too quickly in this one. Just happy to toss a bit of util down in mid, see if they can draw out any counter util, which they are successful in doing. There's a resmoke from Comics into mid.
That's a crucial opening kill from Momo here towards long A. Now we'll go for this A split. Once again. Good news for Anubis is they have 3 players towards A side, which makes it more likely to win the round. Never mind, MKZ is falling back, and it seems like they're going for the B hit.
Oh, missed shots, Dipsy. He's getting his chances. There's too many missed shots here from PingPongPals. You can't let him get 4 chances like that, because he's going to put you to bed. And Anubis have been given a bit of a saving grace by PingPongPals there. Pietro's going to be kicking himself. He had a big spray down. He whiffed it. And in the end, Pals are going to have to go again and give it another crack. But potential for an OT here on map 1.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I feel like we're gonna see an OT. Insane fall PC from Dipsy, especially the third one. With that shot, nice flick here onto HCC. I'm going for a drop shot, because why not? So now here, one more round left here. Regular rounds. Close of the first map. See here, obviously feeling confident.
What? He can't be repeaking that.
I mean, he knew for sure that Momo was tagged, that he
got
a headshot.
I mean, MKZ can't be repeaking there, surely.
I agree,
You've eaten a headshot, you know? Anyway. We're back to the 4-on-5 now. And PingPongPals have got to find a way to dig themselves out of it. And it's going to be without him. MKZ is the guy that's been pushing long. He's been getting space. He's been getting openers. And it just seems like this is going to fall flat for PingPongPals. That previous round might have been the one that they had to get it done in. And the simple fact that they missed that entry onto Dipsy on the B bomb site might be enough to actually allow this to go through to OT.
A 5-on-3 situation here in favor of Team Anubis. And 3P is going for the full mid execute, I guess towards B. Still stuck here in the highway area. So still not sure where they want to execute. Maybe even JR based towards A, but probably B is more likely. Just trying to get a frackie first. LSY, let's see if he can connect the shot towards B. Doom, you have to clean headshot onto LSY. Gets the 2-piece, so all on Gainer here, 1-on-5 clutch situation. There's nothing much he can do. And yeah, basically thanks to Dipsy, right, we're gonna see an overtime. Stepping up in the last 2 rounds, getting 4 kills, and then also a 2-piece in the last round. So yeah, LSY doesn't look too happy. Pietro's already thinking, okay, should I change my approach for the overtime? I also feel like Compound is a classic map for overtimes. Like, if I look back the last 2 to 3 years, I feel like Compound is the #1 map where we see overtimes, like, over and over again. It's also like a map like only few teams like to ban Compound, so we always see Compound. I feel like no team is like extremely good on Compound. It's more like leftover map, and then eventually it's like a 50-50 map. We're gonna see overtimes again and again. I feel like last year my team was playing, I don't know, like 20 overtimes. That's how it felt on Compound, at least.
Yeah, it's definitely a map that's right in the middle of the map pool for a lot of teams, where they're not necessarily going to pick into it, but they're definitely not going to be banning it away. So you see it. I think we used to see it a lot of the time as a decider map. More so this season, it's felt like it's been a map pick. But
yeah, I also feel like maps which are more GR sided, there's more chance to see an overtime, because usually Scotland is always the same, like 6-3, 5-4 on GR like on the GR side, and then the same vice versa, and then you see an overtime, obviously, like Black Widow, like those maps, Black Widow sub-base, which are more like open, not like heavily BL or GR sided. Usually the team which is actually better wins in regular rounds, but Compound, Port, on those maps you see more overtimes, based on my experience. So yeah, 3P aggressive approach here.
wow,
Dipsy gets it into HEC. Gainer gets the trade at least. 4-on-4 situation. I think Anubis is
actually
committing towards mid here.
They definitely are. Smokes up on the A side of mid, but they're going to go through it. Pietro will as well, and that is going to be the easiest kill of Comics' life. He gets a double, in fact, as he'll finish off MKZ, and Anubis battering down the door on the A bomb site now. He'll prompt to rotate in from Gainer and LSY.
Also, this move, like pushing through the A main smoke, never works out. I saw it like today at least 6 or 7 times. It never works out. So Pietro like pushing towards A main smoke, easy kill for Anubis. LSY going for the flanky from long A. Nothing much he can do here. The first one, the overtime, going in favor of Team Anubis. HEC again the kill onto Sad through the smoke. It's very important to kill.
Yeah, Gainer trying to fight for control here in lockers, and he's done a lot of damage. Lockers, I should say, pillars. But he finds himself 2. And a bit of damage on the way out there as well onto Dipsy. So overall, a really favorable exchange from him, as he was essentially fighting solo. LSI went down earlier. 2v3 now ensuing, and I dare say Anubis are going to slow it down a bit.
I like the approach from 3P actually, just playing more aggressive than regular rounds, because in the beginning they're playing way too passive, I feel like. Now playing more aggressive on GR, at least in this round, seems to work out. 3-on-2 situation now. MKZ covering B side solo, then you have HEC here sniping towards A main. Pietro covering long A. The only issue is, as you can see, they can push GR base with no information on the side of 3P. But he kind of expects them to be there. Very good game sense here from HEC. Getting a kill onto Jaguar. Good news for Dipsy is at least he has the C4. But big issue is for him that MKZ has the perfect positioning here from B lockers. Dipsy going for the aggression actually. This could work out.
I like it. Dipsy got to try to isolate some of these into 1v1 duels. Can't afford to get swung by multiple players at a time, but
I think HEC is aware. Yeah, he's aware.
Might have waited a little bit too long there, yeah. And you're right, HTZ very, very aware. So there will be one back in the favor of PingPongPals as they still try to hold on to some semblance of control here on Compound. Get that upset over Anubis on their own map pick, and then they can zone in on Black Widow and really lock this series in, or try to lock this series in, but it's not going to be easy on Black Widow either. I can imagine this double sniper setup is going to be a real headache on a map like that one coming through from Anubis. So PingPongPals are still being made to work, but good start to this round. Jaguar goes down early. LSY solo into pillars. was hopeful that HDZ was going to be there to help him out as well, but the timing just hasn't worked out in that sense, and now HDZ missing a shot. He has to fight as well. That's a very poor setup in the end. PingPongPals to give up the 4-on-5 lead to now give it over to Anubis 4-on-3.
Yeah, it was definitely a good move from Comics here, going for the jump. Make sure that HGC can't connect the shot onto him. And now they have the upper hand here in the last round of the first half of overtime. Very important round actually. Like if they get this round 2-1 on Blacklist, definitely good half for the Egyptian squad. So now they're sending 2 players towards long A. 1 player still holding B. It's Doom, and then they have Dipsy in tower. But the C4 has been dropped for some reason, so it seems like they're trying to get some map control first to make sure that they don't run into a stack here long A. Okay, Set here holding the angle. I think he will get MKZ. Yeah, that's the case. Again, they're going for the aggression in mid. Pedro can get a 2-piece actually. Oh, missing crucial shots here at the end. At some point I thought like it's doable actually if Pedro gets the 2-piece here. If Gainer stays alive, but both things goes in direction to like the Egyptian squad. And now the first half, 2-1, favor of Anubis. Looking very good for them. And again, yeah, it's GR sided. Just in 2 more rounds here. I mean, technically they have like 4 rounds left to get 2 rounds, right? Because they will just stay, in case there's a golden round, they will just stay on GR side, if I'm not mistaken. So technically, they just need to win 2 rounds out of 4 now on GR. This is definitely doable. Okay, seems like Dipsy has some plans now. It's like, guys, trust me. Let me go for some aggressive plays. I'm gonna win you the map. I think this was the call from him. At least it was what he was doing the last 2 rounds on GR side from Anubis. Pietro, yeah, doesn't talk too much. Okay, now let's see what his plan is. Okay, taking mid control fast is the plan. And Dipsy once again, as I said, going for the aggression here. MKZ looks a bit scared here now, changing his position. MKZ getting the frag onto Dipsy. 5-on-4 situation very early here. The first round of overtime, second half. Dipsy maybe a little bit too confident. I think it was also obvious, right? Like Dipsy going once again for this long A aggression. So actually good positioning from Pietro here. A little baiting him into this trap.
Yeah, HTZ trying to work anything through that smoke. Won't be able to find too much. Then you get the double smoke. Left side of mid here. PingPongPals somewhat signaling their intentions. Putting some presence there. You have MKZ who will once again sort of make some probing moves towards A long. Flash into middle. Let's see what PingPongPals can do with this one. It's not a super clean entry, but it will be good enough. 2 for 2 is fine when you've got numbers advantage. And Sad under some real pressure here. Can't look in multiple directions at once. So should be PingPongPals here to close this out, barring a big clutch from Comics.
Yeah, HSC with the key positioning here in heaven. Holding the off angle of the sniper rifle and closing out the first round here in the second half of the overtime. So now scoreline is tied up 11-11. Definitely the most interesting map which we saw today, in my opinion. Pietro going for the aggressive play of the AK, this time not with the sniper rifle. Almost caught Dipsy off guard. This time actually Anubis is stacking towards B side of 3 players.
Yeah, it's a big stack. I don't know that they can hold on to that for the entire round. Initially expecting something a little faster maybe from PingPongPals. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I think the plan from Anubis was set the, like Dipsy aggressive towards long B, so they know Dipsy is B, and then they think, okay, if Dipsy is sniping towards B, probably it's only Dipsy because Dipsy is usually sniping towards long A. But they didn't run into the stack. So yeah, here very patient approach from 3P. I think if 3P wins this round, they will go for an instant execute. I think this would be the best idea to close out the map. It's also what Pedro is known for. Sometimes going for this, unpredictable fast executes. Comics here in trouble. Getting a 2-piece actually. Getting a 3-piece. So it's all on MKZ here. In a 1-on-3 clutch situation.
Yeah, a bit much to ask though. He's going to be given the C4, that much at least can be said. But Anubis are not even looking to really hold on to the A or the B site. They're just happy to allow that plant to go down and then play for the retake. You can see they're not even really swinging here to try and have a look. Sad now having a bit of a peek. Would have been dangerous. Give up his life there if MKZ was a little bit more switched on. He's going to try and find the fight, but this is an impossible crossfire to break. Not a single chance, so 12-11 the score for Anubis. They're one round away from closing out this map. It has been a real stoic effort from them, but they may get their reward of their map victory in the end.
But also interesting decision from Momo here, like pushing up towards GR base. Like he knew for a fact that he'd do like a crossfire there and he's just pushing into his death, I feel like. Anyway, like here, Anubis with the aggression in the last round, overtime. Trades going in favor of them. 3-4 situation now. It's all on comics here holding highway against Gainer. This could be a key duel in case Gainer will commit to this fight. The smoke is coming in now. So it could potentially push towards GR base. And then this round would be doable then. He's a little bit too scared to do the move, I feel like. Also the C4 is still dropped here in mid. He really had the option to push towards highway, I mean towards GR base and then heaven. But here MKZ, perfect lineup. Here getting the kill onto Dipsy through the smoke. Now it's a 3-on-3 situation. And obviously going for the re-aggression, I love to see it. LSY is actually aware, getting the flick shot onto Doom. Now a 2-on-2 situation, but again, the bomb is dropped in mid.
Yeah, it's a big problem. I like that Jaguar is changing his position up, though. I mean, he has the potential. Oh, I think he's just missed the timing window there. He's not going to see Gainer on his way out of mid with that C4. He's actually going to be able to slip his way into A, and this will mean a very long rotate for Anubis.
But also, why is Jaguar going long B? Like, it's so unlucky that people push B side, especially his teammate is B side anyway. Like, just go for the fast mid flank towards A or for long A flank. But, now he has to go for the full rotate towards long A, will take a lot of time. I think MKZ could be surprised, especially because Jaguar is coming quite late. This is the key duel here. MKZ, as I said, a surprise, and that's it. That's the first map here, gone in favor of Anubis. 14-11, very intense map, honestly. Most intense map of today so far, but yeah, I feel like this could really go into full distance, honestly.
Yeah, it's a very, very tight matchup again, as we said, as we expected, and Anubis hard-fought victory on their map. That's going to be a painful one to lose for PingPongPals because they would have really felt that that should have been their map. They were up 9-7 at one point. They let 2 map points come back. Unable to close it out in the OT in the end, and now they have to go onto their own map choice and try to convert the reverse sweep, which is what they did last time against Anubis, by the way. They lost on Ankara. It was 10-6 there, and then they reverse swept on Blackwood on Compound. We obviously have seen them now drop Compound, so that certainly raises some question marks. But we'll see if the answers are on the analyst desk. Let's head back to the lads and see what they have to say.
Anubis finally managed to win the map 1, and it was very, very close. It was back and forth, but in the OT, Anubis had the saying, and they managed to close it out. And it's very intense, and like the guy said, it's pretty sad for PingPongPals to lose this because it was very, very close.
Yeah, 9-7, I guess, and after that we've seen how Dipsy dropped 4K on the B side with the sniper. Very bad decision from the guys on PingPongPals, to be honest, to be going 1 by 1, and they know that Dipsy is a sniper. So they played extremely well, to be honest, this map, and I was sure that PingPongPals are playing Compound very good. And I know that this game is going to be going closer, and also the other games we're talking about. Next map is going to be Black Widow, and the last one is Port. Still, the 3 maps is going to be going to extra time. These teams will not end any game with more than maybe 4 rounds. They are very close because the playstyle is the same, and it's very close as well. Most teams play very slow. They play very passive based on information. That's what PingPongPals did, and they managed to win 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds in a row. But then Anubis took a tactical pause and they came back. Now, after Dipsy destroyed them on B side, I saw that there is kinda some problems with PingPongPals hitting the B side, so they tried to spam A side more, and that's the other problem, is having Sad and Jaguar on those sides. So they did a very good job, as well as Dipsy on B side. That's why I guess the global risk side from Anubis in this map was slightly better than PingPongPals, but other than that, both teams are equal in everything.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Anubis on the global risk side, they were really, really good. They managed to get 5, or like on the blacklist side, sorry, they were really good.
Yeah, they got
managed to
5
get
rounds.
5 rounds. And like when they switch, because like I know from what you told me that like this map might be favored a bit to
Global
the
risk
global risk.
Yes.
So I was like, okay, Anubis actually might close it out pretty in a pretty clean way. But like when PingPongPals went to the blacklist as well, they showed some really aggressive play start. It felt like Anubis was not ready for it. But like you said, it was pretty close, and even from the numbers, it's still pretty.
Yeah, definitely. To be honest, HDZ stepped up so good in the blacklist side when he tried to contact the CT. He got a lot of kills, and he also had a lot of openings on the snipers with his sniper shot. So he's the guy who's maybe making the game way easier on the blacklist. That's why we've seen PingPongPals trying to take a lot of controls, trying to fight for a lot of areas, and they're winning these trade fights. And then Anubis tried to play a bit passively, putting only Dipsy on the B side, leaving him solo by himself, adjusting this after the tactical pause that they took. Maybe that says it all.
Yeah.
That their coach just guided them to do this, and it actually worked. Yes, PingPongPals read it perfectly. They went to B side where only Dipsy was there, but then still Dipsy was the sniper. You cannot push him like this. But on the blacklist side from Anubis, as you said, they played very good. We've seen a very good strategy from them. We've seen how good their mid to be is. They throw the smoke inside the computers. Then they force the player to go out of the computers.
Yeah.
They flash him from tower, from Sad, and Dipsy instantly killed him. It was a very good communication with the teammate. They played the blacklist, as I said, very good. But in the end, after switching to the overtime, their global risk was way, way, way better. And we've seen it also in the clutch round, in the last round, the retake from Comics and Jaguar. Jaguar timing was perfect for Comics also to fight the guy on side, and he killed him. KZ secured the round, secured the first set win, and now they have Black Widow, which I'm saying maybe Anubis are now slightly better in Black Widow.
Yeah, and in terms of the mental as well, like yesterday, both these teams played this map, right?
Yes.
PingPongPals lost it, Anubis won.
Anubis won.
So like even in terms of the mental, like I think Anubis might be even more ready to play this map more than PingPongPals, especially that like PingPongPals, maybe they should have won map 1, right? They were 9-7.
Yeah, they were very close.
Yeah.
They were the teams that they have the match point on their hands,
exactly.
9-7, and
Yeah.
as you said. But mentioning also what Elfish said, he said that it was also on split 1.
Yeah.
Anubis won the first game, and then they went to Black Widow. They won, Anubis won Ankara first game, and then PingPongPals went to Black Widow, and there is where they started the reverse sweep. They beat Anubis, and they go for the last map, and they beat them. So maybe that's the plan. They're going for the same as well. But looking at PingPongPals, performance on the past Black Widow games, it was not the best. Yes, they were very good on Split 1. We've seen them playing InnerCircle, but InnerCircle basically played the same performance and the same way how PingPongPals plays. Because Petro was the coach of InnerCircle and their IGL, and then he went to PingPongPals, so they kind of match it. Kevin, the coach of InnerCircle, didn't have time to change this.
Yeah.
Now InnerCircle changed their play style in Black Widow. That's why they beat PingPongPals yesterday. They played aggressive, InnerCircle played aggressive, played for controls, took barracks control, bridge control. They tried to fight in Cat, tried to fight everywhere. That's how you play Black Widow. So Anubis is the team that's always playing like this. We've seen them yesterday also versus TBI. How Anubis played with double Ohm setup. How Dipsy always pushed Cat, tried to fight on bridge. He took barracks. Sad is also very good on Black Widow. So seeing both teams' performance on Black Widow on past games, you would say that Anubis have slight advantage based on the performance that we have seen.
Yeah, and this is the perks of having good preparation, right? Like from what you said, IC managed to win against PingPongPals because they switched the strat.
Yes.
Anubis as well, even in map 1, they were in a very tough position, and then their coach interfered. They started adapting, and then Anubis, like you said, they had a very rough global risk side before the OT. After the OT, they adapted.
They played better. Yeah.
This adds a lot of advantage for you as a team to have such an adaptation and to have a coaching staff that can interfere and save the situation. So.
Yeah, definitely. Especially that when you have a coach and you have a tactical pause, he's usually, even if Petro is doing this in PingPongPals, I'm pretty sure that Petro is doing this in PingPongPals. But still, when you are playing, you're not 100% focused on the enemy team. If you are watching, for example, FC, the coach of Anubis, he's watching right now. So he sees his teammates and he understands what the enemy team is doing. So his interfere is going to be more valuable than Petro's interfere on PingPongPals. Especially also, FC dedicated himself for the coaching. So that's why we're saying Anubis is always having a slight advantage in the tactical poses, and based on past performance, Anubis might have advantage to take this set to 2-0.
Okay, we'll see if it's 2-0 or will PingPongPals take us to map 3, map 2 now between Anubis, PingPongPals, Airfish and 7. You have the ball.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it. I mean, is a 2-0 going to be on offer here? We'll find out as we jump straight into Black Widow, and it has definitely not started well for Anubis. They've just been crushed. Interesting setup, though, it has to be said. One player charging out long, one player charging into the box room. Both players go down at the start of the round, and then Anubis send another player further down mid. I'm not super sold on that as a start.
It doesn't look too good here. 2-5 situation here already after a few seconds here into the round. Only Jaguar and Comics left.
Yeah. Pietro taken down behind the box, and Comics that opener into B might start to give some thought back into this round for Anubis, but decided to plant the bomb just yet. Comic's going to be given a bit of time to try and work, and he's in a fairly unorthodox position right now. I don't know that you'd expect a player this far out of the B bomb site in a 2-on-4 post plant. So if he can hit his shots cleanly to start things off, maybe there's a chance, or maybe not. Gainer finds him. 25 seconds left on the clock here. There's not enough to worry about for PingPongPals, and that'll be an easy first round for them.
I would say in general, normally Black Widow suits more players on the Anubis side because firepower is really key on this map. I think team play wise, like I said before, 3PS the upper hand, but on Black Widow, team play is always the most important factor. If you hit your shots, this is usually the crucial factor to win the map. I mean, also in the past, Team Anites like HGC, Pietro, and also MKZ together on the team, they like to play Black Widow a lot. So now here, MKZ with the bait position here and Catwalk. The drop off, and Anubis actually is committing to the fight. MKZ, perfect positioning, gets only 1 kill. I should have get 2 kills from this position actually. HGC gets the trade, but still 3-on-2 situation in favor of Team Anubis. Peter gets the kill of the sniper rifle here from B-Doors. Interesting, actually. Comics gets the trade. Now it's all on HGC.
Oh, big kill. Huge kill, in fact, actually, because Comics is so low, and he's also so far away. That's going to be a round win for HTC. Well played. And PingPongPals looking pretty locked in here on map 2. They definitely want this third.
Some nades here coming in towards long A. But Anubis doesn't commit, so actually useless here to throw the nades. Dipsy holding the angle patiently, and his teammates working up towards mid. Jaguar is clearing the corner in catwalk. Zed gets the opener onto HGZ here in mid. And MKZ almost died here as well. Zed missing the shot. It's a 5-on-4 situation. Pietro gets the kill onto Doom actually, and also Jaguar is tagged. So it doesn't look too bad here for 3P. Yana gets the kill onto Zed, gets the kill onto Jaguar as well. Both players coming from long A could actually get the 4-piece. That's why it's helping here from a window. Gets the kill onto Comics. Dipsy gets the trade. Falling back. He has the C4, but still 1-on-3 situation. And 3P knows where he is. He could go for the full flank. I mean, he has enough time. Gets the kill onto Gainer. I feel like Gainer sometimes he's kind of over peaking. Like it paid off in Catwalk before, but this round 3 versus 1, why would you let Dipsy get the kill here? Because now this round is totally doable.
Yeah, they need this round, actually. I mean, going down 0-3 on Black Widow on the Blacklist side is not really going to be a great spot for Anubis to be in. Don't know how he gets past Pietro, though. I mean, you'd think Pietro's going to look back, but he just gets completely timed. Now, the plan available for Dipsy, although MKZ could have been fast on the flank there into the box room. Dipsy, is he aware of it? Oh, has he been spotted? He's definitely been spotted. MKZ not landing the shots. Dipsy aimed with a chance. He's going to go again. No way. No way. You repeat that. That's crazy. And MKZ will clutch it out for PingPongPals. And I don't know what to say, man. This is some interesting gameplay happening on both sides, frankly. But it's working out for PingPongPals. They're up 3-0. And they've forced out that Anubis timeout.
Yeah, much needed timeout. Like 3-0 starting off here on Black Widow. Doesn't look too good here for Team Anubis. Also Jaguar, as you can see, doesn't look too happy. Trying to give his teammates some instructions. So basically only Dipsy and Jaguar are talking. Sad Comics, Doom. Look a bit clueless here.
Yeah, I mean, a bit surprised, honestly, because Anubis have played quite a lot of Black Widow this season. They even played it yesterday. They were able to beat TBI on it, and that's not exactly, something to shout from the rooftops about, but they have played it yesterday. They played it last week against IC Esports. They played it against 999. They played it against GG last week as well. Going back 2 weeks, they played it against ROC. They actually beat ROC on it. They played it against 999 that week as well. They played it against... they didn't play it against Swamp that week. But they've played, like almost every single game, bar maybe 1 or 2 this season. Anubis have played Black Widow, and they've won some, they've lost some, they've had some close results. So I think there's definitely something in the back pocket still that we haven't yet seen from Anubis. They're going to have some options to go back to, but they are going to have to put together a really solid latter half. I don't want to let PingPongPals right back into this series after forcing it all the way through the compound and getting to the OT. Jaguar, nice start there onto Pietro. So a 4v5 in, at this point, what kind of feels like a bit of a must-win round for Anubis.
Not sure if Peter was holding this angle here towards opposite Cat. I think he was hoping that the smoke would cover him. That wasn't the case, obviously. Now HEC here holding B single-handedly just with the sniper rifle. That's a tough job actually, especially if you don't hit the first shot. Like, it's almost impossible to get one kill. If the enemy team is doing a good job, they can just use nade and utility. Yeah, MKZ pushed up long A, so at least they have good information here towards A. But seems like 3P is kind of stacking towards A and just hoping the Anubis will push A side. Bad news for them, the C4 is walking up towards B. It seems like they're going for the B split. And Underkid is smoked off, so like you can't see if there's any player going towards B doors, and HGC, there's no way he can cover like B side from this angle. As you can see, gets picked up instantly, but still 3-on-3 situation, since LSY and Gaina getting some kills here on the rotation. Gaina super low HP. Comics gets the pick.
Kill.
LSY unfortunately didn't peek. He had the perfect timing actually to get Jaguar. Jaguar is in trouble here.
Oh, what's this
What?
whiff? Anubis, what is that
What
whiff?
are
That
they
is
doing?
unbelievable. I have no idea. Jaguar is now tasked with the clutch here. He doesn't know exactly where LSY is, but it's going to be the trade through, and PingPongPals up to 4-0. This is unbelievable. Like, PingPongPals are looking untouchable on this map, and on Compound, they weren't able to close it out, and then you come into Black Widow and they just look like, you know, you're not going to lose a round somehow. Anubis curbing the bullets away from PingPongPals. I don't even know what I'm watching right now, but Anubis have fallen off completely, and PingPongPals have returned to form. 4-0 is the lead. What has happened to Anubis?
Well, that's what I meant when I talk about the team play or like decision making of Team Anubis. Like sometimes, you know, like they plant the bomb and then they're like, okay, let's just peek B doors together. Like it makes zero sense to cross B doors from this angle. Like after you plant the bomb, like get good after plant positioning, maybe under window or like behind like boxes. Like don't cross B doors, especially not together. Like made zero sense in my opinion. Like usually B-side is one of the most difficult sides to retake, so the fact that 3P gets 3 kills easily here, like crazy. Also this round doesn't look too good. Gaina, HEC with the opener here. Now it's a 3-on-2 situation here in favor of 3P. Dipsy and Catwalk with the sniper rifle. I think he's going for the full flank, but 3P is already going for the retake. I like the decision from Pietro. Comics here in trouble. Can't connect the shot. And should be dead in a few seconds. It's getting
What
one
is this?
kill.
What is going on? Dipsy's just miles away from this fight, and Comics has got to be screaming at that point, like, dude, I need help. And Dipsy's still clearing out mid. He's seen all 3 players, you know? Like, where else are they going to be, bro?
Also the fact that he goes for the flank from a window, like just peek from undercat. Like why are you waiting like 10 seconds longer and going for the full flank? Decision making from Anubis, like especially today, is quite off. Like okay, to be fair, they won the first map, but thanks to the firepower, not to the decision making. This round, yeah, okay, going for the aggressive plays here along A once again, and Catwalk fast A split. Probably the most iconic call in CrossFire, A split on Black Widow. When you're really desperate, this is the right call, sometimes at least. For the situation, but MKZ here almost gets the 2-piece. Doom is quite low HP. Nate is coming in, so LSY gets the pick. Gets a 2-piece actually. Almost gets the clutch, but sad denies him.
Oh, they finally get themselves around, and there's a little bit of a cheer you can see coming through there from Anubis. Got to keep that self-belief, even if, you know, maybe I think you and I have kind of stopped believing in Anubis' chances on this map. They themselves cannot. They cannot afford that. They need to bring this back to 4. And then have a pretty damn solid blacklist side. But it is going to be a tough ask to get to 4. Dipsy just floating on long himself. Yeah, it's double peaked, and he'll be taken down. Response from Anubis is to try to get their way into box room, but they've been flashed out, slowed down. And so Anubis are going to back away again.
I feel like it just looks a little bit desperate. Like the play style Anubis here on the blacklist side, I feel like, okay, they're going for this aggression here long A and then long B, but no real game plan. Like, it feels like they lost a little bit like the belief in their strats to just go for this classic executes with no flashes, no smokes. I mean, last round, okay, to be fair, worked out, but was still way too close at the end. Now they go for the full cat execute. HGC should get the first kill for sure. He should get the first kill and fall back towards long A. Just get the first kill. Missing the first shot. Not a big deal. At least he's falling back. Not overcommitting here. And Anubis is also falling back. Quite interesting because AC was completely empty crossfire mode, but it's a trap here. There's LSY and Gaina rotating from B side already, and
Let it be over, bro. Let it be over, please. It hurts. It's so painful to watch this. Anubis are really, really struggling on this map. And I think they're almost at the point where they think, you know what, can we just get onto port? Because Black Widow's not happening for us today.
I mean, to be fair, if they get
one round.
If they get the last 2 rounds, 3-6, then still, of course, not like a decent half, but it's not over yet. But 2-7 or like 1-8, then it's definitely over.
Yeah, especially you have to have a lot of belief in your GR side at this point, regardless of how the rest of this half is going to go. And at least they've got the opening kill in this round. That was off the back of Sad. Yetro, the sole defender on B.
Interesting position here, playing anti-flash here in B box room. So it's really convinced that no player will enter box room without a flash. Now he changed his mind. And if you play against Anubis, you never know. That could be like Dipsy just walking in with the sniper rifle. Doesn't care, so hoping that they will flash box him first, I think, is the wrong decision. Comics still on A. Barracks. Okay, never mind. Pietro is going now for the E aggression. 2 flashes coming in. Dipsy completely blind. Jaguar as well, and Pietro with the nice flick shot onto Jaguar. Got information as well that Doom is still there. Perfect play here from the IGL. Love to see it. Also nice 2 flashes here from 3P. Both players completely blind and now 3-on-3 situation. Gainer, like once again, he's always overpicking. Gainer's the only player on 3P keeps on overpicking again and again. This is what I don't understand about Gainer, like always overpicking. Like firepower-wise, maybe even the best player on 3P, but sometimes just a little bit more patience and you will be for sure a better player.
Yeah. I mean, I think he definitely does have to back himself if he wants to be the kind of player that he is, but you're right. In some instances, needs a little bit more of that experience. Sad down low here. Comics now solo. PingPongPals might be about to pull off a 2-on-3 retake. And LSY spotted out Comics, so they know exactly where he is. MKZ surely coming in for the swing as well. Will lose his life. Comics for the double. That'll give Anubis something. But it is like drawing nails down a chalkboard. Trying to get these rounds.
At least some hope left here for Anubis. The last frontier in the first half. But still credits to LSY. This was insane. Quick scope here from a window. Unfortunately, can't kick the shot here onto Comics, but LSY have a massive performance so far on Black Widow. Sitting on 10 kills here. Now Anubis are going for the mid aggression. Also very unusual play. And as you can see, 3P is pushing up their base from long A. And Zed is aware. Not too sure if this is the right call. Like you can see, like Anubis, they're a little bit shaky, a bit nervous on Black Widow. Why would you give them entries now? 2 times in a row, actually. For example, the small things like Gainer last round, you give them like 1 more entry, like after having like the upper hand already in the round. Those small things can shift the whole momentum in the match. Like this small decision can totally decide the entire map. That's why as a team captain I always got mad when Some of my teammates over peaks unnecessarily.
Yeah, 100%. Makes sense to me. Anubis making a late half resurgence to attempt to get back on in here, but Jaguar cannot afford to be going down. Actually, maybe not a bad shout for him to jump back into the site here and just play with his teammates, although it has allowed bomb control to shift back over to PingPongPals. Jaguar is going to have to try to retrieve that on his own now. The Doom has gone down. LSY will be finished off. Pietro there for the trade. It's a 1-on-1. Dipsy must win this duel. Pietro has now been spotted out. Pistols out in hand. Swing comes in. Pietro down to about half HP. Dipsy wants to take the fight, and he will secure the last round of the half for Anubis, which, look, I don't know if that's going to save them on this map, but at least 3 means that if you start this second half well on the GR side, you are going to be very quickly able to at least equalize the numbers, and then there's that mental game that kind of gets taken away from the discussion at least.
I feel like, honestly, Anubis don't even know how they got 3 rounds in the first half. And then they feel like, no, okay, let's just win the map. Like, I already make this call, like, I think Anubis will win this map. So they come back now. This would be classic CF. Like, 3P leading 6-1. Then unnecessary overpeaks coming in, and then you lose the map. This is a classic FPS. Like, momentum is shifting now towards Anubis. If they get the first 2 rounds now on the GR side, then it's getting very scary here for 3P. And Pietro knows that. I think if they lose like 1 or 2 more rounds, Pietro will call for sure timeout to cut off the momentum, or at least try to. Okay, Doom and Sat here holding aggressive angle along A, now falling back. Jaguar and Comics already got water B control. Sad here, missing the shot onto Pietro. Nade stack towards single box. Not really successful since Sad was changing his position. So most likely they will try to take over long B control now. This would be the classic call from Pietro, but for some reason Jaguar and Comics falling back towards B side. I'm not too sure why. Because it's actually very useful to keep on playing aggressive towards long B, even if you die or like if you just get 1 kill. You got information, you got the trade.
Sad. Waiting on the long line. Not being given a duel just yet.
Seems like Gainer now's taking long B control. Gainer would have been easy kill now if they kept on playing aggressive. Now they're playing both passive on B side with no information. Doesn't make sense in my opinion.
Does open it up. Doom spots out the info. Pietro pushing his way over bridge. They've got the numbers advantage here, Anubis, but actually not on the A bomb side. And Sad is under a lot of pressure. He's not aware, apparently, that Pietro's pushed all the way over bridge. So they will end up trading 1 for 1 on that entry. And that's 4-on-3 post plant. But again, Anubis are the ones that are really under a bit of pressure right here. They need to clear out Gainer, and they've done a good job of that. Jaguar gets rid of him. 2 more left to find. 26 seconds to do it in. It's maybe a bit overzealous there from Comics to try to go charging out, and Pietro is going to get shot in the side. The coverage not quite there from HDZ, but the trade is. And now Jaguar needs to win this one. Solo, HDZ out in no man's land, but hits his shot, and you really have to look again at Anubis and think, why is Comics going charging onto the site when you haven't got the bridge control yet?
Also massive front on Pietro here, also getting the 1 click towards Catwalk. I feel like if he kept on tapping, even get the 4th kill in the round. I like the decision actually from Jaguar, dropping off Catwalk, peeking HGC from a different angle, but still HGC gets the kill onto him, closing out the round here for Team 3P now. They're leading 7-3. 3 more rounds here to close out the second map. It's very important. Like, if Anubis gets a 4th round in a row, then it's getting very scary for Team 3P. Very patient start here into the second round. of the second half. Gainer at least got here water control in the B area. Now Comics have going for the unusual player, pushing up mid, getting MKZ. Now he's in trouble because LSY, two peeking him. Gets a two-piece Gainer as well, and Pietro's helping as well. Like in the end, the trade's going in favor of Team 3P. Looked good in the beginning. Comics got the two-piece. Nice flicker from Sad onto Gainer. Now 2-on-1 situation here in favor of Team 3P. Jaguar here flanking from Catwalk. All players attack now. Pietro low HP as well as HGC. 19 HP left. Pietro's just hoping that he won't get tagged anymore. He looks quite chill actually if you check his face cam. That's the experience.
Stuck down.
He's
He's gonna peek off the back of that flash, surely, and he does, and he gets some good damage in onto Jaguar, but not the killing blow until finally it does come through with the pistol. Another one for PingPongPals, and it does feel like we are destined for a map 3 now.
Pietro looked quite happy after securing the round. As you could see, Gainer was doing some jokes, I guess. Just 2 more rounds left here. Close to the second map. Like I said before, for 1 second I thought momentum could shift in favor of the Egyptian squad. But in the end, that's not the case. First 2 rounds in the second half going in favor of Team 3P. And now they're building up here the sprawl in front of bombsite B. So probably we're gonna see a full B hit. Let's see what Doom and Comics can do here. Comics with the key position playing anti-flash. He has to get at least 2 kills if they want to win the round. Comics get 1 kill, at least 1 kill. Now Doom is in trouble because he's completely blind, gets 1 kill as well. But now 3-on-3 situation. 3 taking B side is usually very tough. So she got some smokes left here. Got water control, HEC with the sniper rifle. One of the most impactful positions here on Black Widow with the sniper rifle. If they plant a bomb, the round should definitely go in favor of Team 3P. I think the only chance if they sandwich HEC from the back, from B connector and from long B. Actually 3P, they're all holding B set from back, 2 box room, 1 water. I like the decision.
Yep. Post plant, solid for PingPongPals. Gainer in the account onto Sad, and he goes for more. Some good damage onto Dipsy, but overstays his welcome again this time and will fall. MKZ tasked with the clutch. Jaguar out from the box room. It's the shot, but does he have time for the defuse? He's trying to get there. He almost got it. But he doesn't quite get there in the end. And so PingPongPals will win the round, and they go up to 9.
But once again, I feel like Gainer is over-peaking. Like when you get the first frag, okay, but then instantly fall back, push out water, get the kill in the back, then it's your round 100%. It's over-committing to the fight. Luckily, MKZ bought enough time, so Jaguar couldn't get the defuse in time. Yeah, trades coming in. Dipsy and Pietro already dead after a few seconds here in the round. 4-on-4 situation. But yeah, most likely we're gonna see a third map. I don't see Anubis starting a comeback anymore. Like, very, very unlikely. For a second I saw it coming, but now I gotta admit, most likely will be 10-3 or 10-4 scoreline.
Mm-hmm.
Also this round, Jaguar, Doom already tagged, half HP and low HP. Next, going for the aggression mid, works out perfectly.
Yeah, nice double, should be traded here by MKZ, but we'll get that kill as well, so LSY might as well just chuck this round away. He's not winning a 1v4. Of course, he won't do that. He will give it a crack. Or at least slow it down and give PingPongPals an idea or time to talk about what they want to be getting done in the next round.
But also what they were doing in mid, like I don't understand. They're just waiting to get killed. They're just waiting there, like, I don't know. Like instead of just waiting in mid or like opposite cat, at least take cat control or push cat, but not waiting opposite cat and behind the ramp. Like you can get flanked from long A, you can get flanked from mid. What happened in the end? Because no one was covering it. So yeah. Not the best round here from 3P in the second half, but still they have enough rounds left to close out the second map. LSY have a nice kill, but not enough. 9-4 scoreline, still in favor of team 3P. This time they're taking
run it back.
control.
See if they can try and get it done again off the back of a couple of opening picks. HDZ and LSY taking the sniper rifles in again on the blacklist side. And looking for some openers. It'll be Gainer that does get it done with the rifle instead.
I feel like overall Gainer really has huge potential to become a star player in West. He just has to work on his decision making. But firepower wise, he's really strong. Every time I watch him playing, like he's doing really like good job for his team. Massive performance today as well in terms of firepower. But yeah, again, decision making sometimes is kind of off. This round still look good here in favor of Team 3P. 4-2 situation. Comics again stepping up to the plate here. Getting 2 kills at least, but now it's all on set here. 1-3 clutch situation. Gets the flick onto Pietro. Insane shot, actually. 7 HP left. The bomb here has been dropped for some reason on the window in front of Blacklist space. Yes, HGC was sniping there.
MKZ still just watching from BL Spawn. Gainer maybe starting to take a little bit of space on long, but I think they want to link up. I don't mind what Sad is doing here. You know, you could try and take a risk in circumstances such as this one. It's not going to work out, though. It was always going to be a tough round to win, and that will be map 3 secured by PingPongPals. They, again, will probably be kicking themselves for not closing out map 1. I think they, to be honest, were debatably the better team there, and they probably should have been able to, but just let it slip and let it into the OT and sort of crumbled under the pressure there. Could have been a 2-0 tonight for PingPongPals, but they are still in with a chance of closing this series out in map 3. Of course, PingPongPals will still have to wait a little bit longer for that one as we have that break between maps. And I dare say, at this stage, Anubis probably not feeling too good about the fact that they're going to a map 3. So at least for them, they have some time to think.
No, they won't, obviously. I mean, also, PingPongPals, like, if they win this last map, they're actually second place. I mean, this would be massive, right? The 5 wins. Same goes for Anubis. They also have 4 wins, 4 losses. Anyway, like, I guess we wait for the break and then see you in 5 minutes for the third map.
And we are going to port once again tonight, and it's a very interesting matchup. Penguin expected it to be very close, and it's indeed close.
It's close. The series is close, but this map is
Yeah,
not close.
this one was
Because
just
this
wrong,
map
yeah.
finished 10-4 in favor
Yeah.
of PingPongPals. They were 9-3 ahead, and one round clutched, and then PingPongPals were able to win.
Yeah.
By the way, it's 10-4, one of them 1v2 for comics. So this map was a very one-sided map. We
Yeah.
cannot say anything else except that PingPongPals played it very good. They knew the weaknesses of Anubis. This is not Anubis what we expected on Black Widow, because I usually said that Anubis is very good team on Black Widow. Yeah, as well as PingPongPals. But talking about the last games that's been played, we've seen that Anubis played very good and PingPongPals showed weaknesses yesterday. But yet, now, PingPongPals, look at this. LSY was 145 KD. This man, I guess, he played very good game. With his double ohm setup, we've seen him, how he's trying to defend the B side also in the attack. He played very, very good, as well as MKZ, by the way. We've seen how good he was. And we've seen the retake that he did. It was a 3v2, I remember, for Anubis. And then MKZ from the back got 2 kills and got the retake. And it was the first round in the first half, 3v2 for Anubis. And then he kind of destroyed their hope for coming back to the game. So PingPongPals played, as we said, very good. They were dominant on Black Widow. Unlike yesterday, because yesterday they weren't that good when we watched InnerCircle, but I said it's InnerCircle who played also very good, and they changed their playstyle, and we mentioned that they started playing aggressive more. So now Anubis is with their backs on the wall now, because they're gonna be playing PingPongPals, and PingPongPals gonna be starting on the global risk port. But just to mention that Anubis, when they played Blacklist last time, it was versus GG in port, and they beat them 7-2. They are better on Blacklist. Historically, the guys are very good in port, and they have a lot of strategies, mix of strategies. They usually focus on mid. They play a lot of rounds in mid. They throw a lot of fake utilities to mid, and they have good chemistry in mid. But will it be the same today? Because I don't feel it's Anubis' day. Even Compound, by the way, it was very shaky from them. The only thing that made the games closed by by Anubis is PingPongPals threw the win by their hands. 9-7 by PingPongPals. They couldn't close the game. They played very fast. They didn't wait. They didn't play their passive game, and then they threw it away for Anubis. Anubis, when it came to Black Widow, which I said they have a good momentum in Black Widow, they got destroyed 10-4. So is it today's Anubis' game day or no? Because what I can see, the PingPongPals are more better than Anubis, talking about these 2 sets that we've seen.
Yeah, and what's more interesting for me is for this map that we just saw, Black Widow, we're used to HDZ being the star player of PingPongPals, right? But like from the stats, I mean, he was the one that I don't want to say I don't want to say that he's getting carried by his teammates, but like, he's not like stepping up like we used to do, and the rest of his teammates.
Someone else is doing it, so
exactly.
you don't need to do it.
It's actually really good for HDZ and the rest of PingPongPals, because they are saying that like it's not an HDZ team. It's not a one man army. It's just like the team can carry each other, and this is very, very good for PingPongPals going through the rest of the season, knowing that this team can actually step up, all of them, and this is what you need to be in the top 4 to be competing, right? And we were praising Anubis in terms of preparation, in terms of momentum, Black Widow, but from what we saw, it feels like PingPongPals are in more control than Anubis in this series.
Yeah, definitely. What you said explains that I said it may not be to the Anubis' day. That's why, because you've seen PingPongPals, they're very good, and they have the momentum to win the third map.
Yeah, and the last map of the day, Port, the decider between Anubis and PingPongPals. We will know the result of this series after this match. Elfish and 7, you have the mic.
Yes, indeed. It is the final map of the day. It's taken a little while to get here, but we finally made it, and we'll find out whether or not PingPongPals are going to cut the mustard. I think it's really up to them to kind of deliver here, right? You're the team that didn't manage to get it done on map 1. It did go to OT. You lost it there. You pushed it through to map 3 over there on map 2, and you can't be affording to let this one slip. Otherwise, what was it all for?
Yeah, once again, a port as a decider map, like in the previous match. And Anubis here starting off in Blacklist. Didn't end up too well for GG when they started on Blacklist the match before. And I also feel like the momentum shifted heavily towards 3P. So for me, they're the big favorite now to close out the entire match. Getting a nice off angle. Can get the 2-piece here. Onto Comics and Dipsy, that's also the case. Doomy in trouble as well. Low HP Gainer gets the 3-piece here and big connector. A massive work here doing for his team. Now the classic, of course, he will overpeak, but still 4-on-2 situation. He did his job, getting 3 opening kills here and big connector. So now all have to do is just play together, get information where the 2 remaining Egyptian players are, and then just pick them together. That's the only job you have to do now. Seth is trying to get some information here. If there's any player left on bomb side B. Pietro is jump spotting, as you can see from Pit. I think I almost missed him. Now he's aware that Pietro's in Pit. Goes for the peak, but can't hit the shot, and LSY going for the full flank from the box room. Clean first round, also thanks to Gainer. Insane opening kills here and big connector. And as you can see, also looks quite happy.
Yeah, gotta be super pleased with that opening round. Really, really solid one. Coming through from PingPongPals. And opening the account nicely. We'll keep that momentum rolling from map 2 into map 3. It's a bit of a mental battle as well for Anubis. I find a lot of the time when they start to get on the back foot, things really fall by the wayside pretty quick smart. So let's see what they can do here to lock it in. Early rounds looking okay for PingPongPals. They have that control in toward middle, and the push now. Direction of Gainer. Timing. He has a little bit of a look in that direction. Now knows that he's under pressure, but will fall anyway. And that is map control taken by Anubis. MKZ backing away as well. So PingPongPals hold all of middle, and Dipsy's been allowed to walk all the way to A. What is this?
For some reason, Dipsy pushed up GR base, and 3P's not aware at all. And LSY still almost gets a 2-piece here. Let's set it onto Doom. For a moment, I thought he could turn the round. That's not the case. Actually, it's one of the most important maps in the season so far. I mean, if you consider that both teams could reach second place if they win this round, or like at least for the weekend, it would be second place until tomorrow, to be honest. So massive map for both teams here. Especially PingPongPals. I mean, do you think that after 5 weeks in the second season that they would be second place? It's a long way to go. 9 more rounds to be specific.
Yeah, I don't think I would have called it. I don't think I would have called it for either of these two teams, but I mean, it's definitely been an impressive enough season so far from PingPongPals, but that doesn't mean they can't push it any further. And
also
for Anubis, I mean, the same kinda.
Yeah, I mean, they also had a very rough start into the season. I think like they were like 6th or 7th place for like at least 1 or 2 weeks. And the last few matches they're heavily improved. It's not Pietro here in trouble. Once again, trying to hold B side. We're going for the white screen, gets 1 kill at least. Gets a 2-piece, and Gainer's still alive. Gainer goes for the jump shot. Comics denies him. Now it's a 2-on-2 situation. HTC and LSY here, both in GR base. Going for the fast retake. I like the decision because the bomb hasn't been planted yet. Instead, missing a crucial shot here. This cost them the round eventually. There's LSY closing out the round here. From this angle set, you have to connect the first shot for sure. Like 100 times, you have to connect the shot at least 99 times. Maybe even 100 times. Like, this cost them the round 100%.
Yeah. Well, 2-1. Overall, still not a bad spot to be in for either team at this stage, as Anubis are going to move a little quicker through the map this time around. Going to clear things out over toward A long. But a very similar setup in a lot of these rounds from PingPongPals. Bit of a difference here. They have a little bit more presence over on the B side, holding Warehouse 2 players as opposed to just 1. So it was typically sort of a 1-2-2 split. Now it's a 2-1-2 split. But largely doesn't make much of a difference unless PingPongPals try to exploit through middle. But MKZ is watching for that.
Right, and also this time MKZ is watching Big Connector, not Gainer. Okay, now they have this bait set up here. If they spot Gainer, they will not expect Mo to be here. That's the case. Oh, we should get 2 kills for sure. Can't click the shot onto Doom. Doom gets the kill onto Momo. So the trades go in favor of Team Anubis. Oh, the setup was actually perfect from 3P. I felt like HEC can't connect the shot onto Doom. And now it's a 3-on-1 situation here. Favor of Team Anubis. Let's see what LSY can do here. Like all the players from Anubis here positioned in pit. Okay, Comics here boosted up now on the ledge next to Hatchet Box. Gets the kill onto LSY. Good round from Anubis. I feel like the key frag in this round was definitely that Doom got the kill onto MKZ. Like MKZ normally should get 2 frags here out of this position. Now Anubis are going for the fast long aggression. Insane shot from Zed here onto HEC. But LSY here with the 4-piece.
Whoa.
Completely demolished here Anubis.
Well, you'll take that. I mean, that's probably going to mean we won't see any more faster plays for the rest of this half from Anubis. Fantastic stuff from LSY, just neglecting to check that close box. It was a great shot up onto the site. But Pietro going down early to start this round off is once again going to throw a bit of a spanner in the works. So straight into round number 6 here. And, well, still anybody's guess as to which way this one's going, but favorable at this stage for Anubis.
So now here more passive approach from Anubis after getting the entry kill onto Pietro. Seems like they're working up towards long A once again. Also LSY going for the aggression. Gets the kill onto Doom. Instead of falling back, he tries to get the second kill. But Comics denies him. And HEC missing a crucial shot. This looked like an easy kill from my perspective for HTZ. For some reason, he can't connect the shot here.
Well, 4-on-2. It should be a third round for Anubis, and they're progressing pretty reasonably in this first half. I mean, you get 3 rounds on the BL side, you're feeling pretty okay, and they should definitely be getting there. So, PingPongPals maybe just letting a little bit too much by the wayside so far on map number 3. Gainer and MKZ will go down. That's the third for Anubis, and they're looking locked in. They're looking pretty switched on. You know, it's a different vibe to what we had on the last map. Probably feels a bit different to even Compound. I feel like this is the best we've seen of Anubis so far in this entire series, which is a scary sign for PingPongPals, who have definitely fallen off the pace a little bit. Apart from LSY, big round out from him. It hasn't really been anything special.
Yeah, I agree also. I mean, it's heavily GR-sided. So losing in 3 rounds after just 6 rounds already doesn't look too good here for PingPongPals. We should definitely try to get the last 3 rounds in the first half. That's a little decent half. Gainer here against Dipsy. Pito here. Dipsy has the upper hand. Pito gets the trade here. Also MKZ here goes for the wallbang. Gets the kill onto Comics. Now it's a 4-on-3 situation here in favor of 3P. So now they will challenge HDZ in a few seconds. HGC checking bridge if someone is boosting up there, but that's not the case. So let's see. I think HGC is not aware. Okay, now he spotted Zed. So he's in trouble. This looks like a weird fight here on A top. And Anubis having the upper hand 2 times actually. And now it's a 3-on-2 situation here in favor of Team Anubis. Pietro can go for the fast flank. MKZ gets a flank onto Zed. Jaguar is also tagged, half HP. Will they expect Pietro? I don't think so. Look at Pietro, like there he is. He's on the ladder already. He should get Jaguar now in a few seconds.
Oh no!
Never mind.
Yeah, Jaguar, he spotted it. And MKZ, I think, he was just trying to fire a couple of shots off there to keep that distraction, but hasn't worked out, and Anubis will get themselves another. They're starting to get quite worrisome for PingPongPals now. Those rounds are really stacking up on the BL side. 4-3. PingPongPals with a deficit. It's not where you really want to be sitting here.
I agree. The momentum is definitely shifting towards the Egyptian squad now. And after Black Widow looked kind of scary for them, but 4-3 here on Blacklist. Very good start for them into the last map. Especially comics, like massive performance here so far. Sitting on 8 kills already. Also LSY for me, like LSY, but so far most impactful player in the whole series.
He's trying to do his best for PingPongPals at the moment. It can't be a one-man army. It can't be a one-man defense.
Not again for the
Anubis. Test MKZ straight on through. They don't manage to make it happen here. 2 players on the entry. Going down, and HTC now falling 2. That is solid enough for Anubis, even if they've got a few low HP players.
2-3 situation in favor of Team Anubis, but Jaguar and Dipsy are super low HP. So this round is definitely doable, especially if they commit towards bomb side A. I mean, the bomb has been dropped next to bomb side A, so they have to commit now. And that's why can get the 2-piece. Can he get 3? No. Gainer still alive here. Gainer against Zed, and Gainer is having the upper hand. Scoreline once again tied up 4-4. As you can see, yeah, looks quite happy. It's a very important round. I mean, 5-4 is still decent half for PingPongPals. Not ideal, but 5 rounds on GR is definitely doable. Also on Compound, I mean, like, they look very strong on Blacklist, so I think if they get the last round in the first half, PingPongPals might win the entire series here. But it's really hard to predict. I mean, those 2 teams, like you said before, really on the same level. Momentum is shifting like every 3 rounds to the other team, I feel like.
Yep. Super back and forth. As we find ourselves again with a close scoreline, 4-4. Neither team able to put together a big string of rounds in this matchup. Still going into middle from Anubis, but it's not really signifying their intentions too much. They're kind of just milling around at the moment. Dipsy now starting to take advantage of it. Will push his way up into MKZ's position. I mean, that's a tough one to entry into, so he does want the backup of Doom. In fact, it's going to be Doom to go first, and Dipsy will need to find the trade. That is a good quick trade from him. Very easy to just get double killed there. But MKZ will go down, and so Anubis get an opening.
I feel like if MKZ doesn't change his position, then AC will get easily 2 kills. But for some reason, he's moving to the left and going for the wide swing. That's why Dipsy got the kill. Anyway, at least Dipsy is tagged. There's 40 HP left. But Dipsy also gets a kill onto Pietro here in this mid-candy area. Now it's a 4-3 situation. Anubis is committing towards bomb side B. LSY once again stepping up to the plate. Like I said, in my opinion, the most impactful player in the whole series, LSY. Credits to him. Dipsy and Zed here working up towards mid. HEC going for the flank. It's all on Zed. The good news for him, he has the bomb. And bomb side Ace empty as well. Oh, look at HEC going for the full flank here from bridge. This will take a lot of time. Ah, Zed. Wrong positioning. Easy kill for HEC. Easy kill.
Yeah. So PingPongPals will at least have a round advantage out of the first half. It's probably not as much as what you'd really want on the GR side, but 5-4 in their favor, better than in the other direction as far as they are concerned. And they've been pretty decent on the BL side so far today, and LSY looks fired up. So the series is definitely not over by any stretch of the imagination. And the first round getting underway. Let's see if PingPongPals can put a bit more of that pressure on Anubis by starting this half with a round win.
It seems like we're gonna see a fast execute towards bombs at A. Since 4 players from 3P here trying to secure AC control, and once they realize AC is completely clear, they'll go for the execute, I'm pretty sure. So it's all on Doom and Zed. Zed with the sniper rifle here. See what he can do. Nate is coming in. Chris Wire is trying to get. Oh, HGC with an instant headshot onto Zed. LSY gets what to do now. Comics gets the trade. Gets the 2-piece actually.
Oh!
2-on-2 situation. Jaguar in trouble. No bullets left in his rifle. Was falling back with the pistol.
And MKZ's got the bomb. He doesn't want to swing that with the bomb, which is fair enough. There'll be a flash that'll go through. He'll have a little bit of a cheeky look, but it's actually a good choice to sort of slow things down here in the 2-on-2 for PingPongPals. But it has given Dipsy the chance to start to already sort of pre-rotate into this A side. There's no free exit here for PingPongPals. They are essentially trapped in. Has Dipsy been spotted? Certainly has now. Jaguar starting to push his way forward. Shots coming through on both sides. Now both of these GR players spotted out. That's another crucial kill from HDZ, but he's lost Jaguar. The latter not going to be the play right here. Jaguar will be jumped on by HDZ, who pulls off a big round. And PingPongPals get themselves another.
And Pedro is hyped up, as you can see. Crucial 2 kills from HGC closing out the round. I feel like the nade wasn't that effective. Like, he was throwing 1 nade towards bridge. A little bit too short, in my opinion, but nice 2 kills here to close out the round. This round, a little bit more passive start here in 3P. Also Comics here, boosted up towards A connector. This would have been the right call in the last round. So still no map control secured from 3P. 3 players here towards this bridge area. Gainer towards long A. Pietro long B, but okay, Pietro's also rotating towards mid now. So it seems like MKZ is trying to get AC control, but he will try to challenge Comics first. This will be tough. Unless there's a flash coming in, that's the case, but the flash doesn't hit. Anyway, MKZ gets the frag onto Comics. Crucial anti-frag, and now his teammates working up towards B. Good decision. Like, if they're fast now, they just have to face Blackwire here. Bombs at B. Interesting flash here from, who was it? I guess Doom or Dipsy flashing mid.
Like you said, just Jaguar over to B, and there's even more of a lean toward A now from Anubis as Dipsy will pick up middle. Doom will go over to A. The call to go B is massive. It's not been made, and they've walked into Dipsy. He's picked up 3 through the smoke. The C4 as well. Pietro now walks out onto B, opens that side up, but MKZ cannot retrieve the bomb, cannot get rid of Dipsy. And it'll be all on to Pietro now. A 1v4 essentially required from him. He's got it down to a 1-on-2. There is a wrap coming in. Back up Sad. Attempted, retrieved, in fact, by Pietro. He brings it to a 1-on-1, but can't get it over the line. And, yeah, again, just PingPongPals allow that to happen. Triple kill through mid from Dipsy. Just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, unfortunately, last round, I feel like Pedro was making CrossFire a little bit too complicated. Like, they got the entry frag in AC that already 4 players towards long B. Just go for the B execute. You got the control. Like, why are you going back to mid? Like, I think late round, if you got the upper hand, like going for mid splits doesn't make too much sense. If you have one flank, they're fine, but as you saw, like Dipsy going for the clean 3-piece here in mid and single-handedly gained the round for Anubis. So Comics here with the key position behind AC Box. Let's see what he can do there. Actually,
Nothing is the answer. He just gets absolutely booked. Doom down as well, and a shot missed by Sad means there will not be a single kill on this hold from Anubis. PingPongPals make that one look super clean.
Crazy, what a shutdown here. In just 5 seconds, all 5 players dead here from Team Anubis. So yeah, like looks like 3P might be able to close out this entire series. I also feel like Pedro's teams are always strong on Blacklist. Really good game plan here from him. Now they're working up towards long B, I guess. Gainer got their back here, covering mid and also long A. They're just waiting until the smoke fades away. HDZ with some warning shots towards Jackwire, can't connect any shot, and now they will fall back. Also, 3P's falling back, as they decided now, okay, let's take mid or AC control first. So as you can see, LSY will flash MKZ towards AC now. Okay, Anubis should know now that they have AC control. That's why they're rotating towards bomb side A. At least having 2 players towards mid, and now they go for the fast B execute. I love to see it. Like, thanks to this flash and thanks to Momo, like, because he was doing some steps in AC, they're stacking A now. Like, just go for the fast execute. Don't wait too long. Don't make it too complicated.
You know Pietro, he loves to wait down that timer. So it is a possibility, but looks like they're going to get tossed on in. Those smokes block off the rotate. The flash is coming over the top now, and PingPongPals out onto the side. They are going to lose Pietro. Dipsy for another double, and Jaguar's in there as well. Maybe they did just wait a little too long. Dipsy was on the pre-rotate, went straight through the smoke, and bolstered the site. And Anubis get another.
That was definitely a wrong call also to push this pit area. They can just plant the bomb, get good after plant positions. This would have been the right call. Especially like Pedro, he was pushing his GR base angle. The smoke hasn't bloomed yet, so it was an easy kill. I guess it was Dipsy from GR base.
It's going to be a walk up on B again here from PingPongPals, but setup from Anubis looks good to deal with it. Those 2 players forward in warehouse actually backing off now into the B side, but still a fairly heavily defended site. We're also wondering what's going to happen here in the middle. MKZ unable to activate so far, and no entries on the side until Gainer comes alive. There's MKZ, but he needs 2, and he won't get it. Turns away from Sad in the end, and Anubis making a late map resurgence up to 7-7 now. The GR side is coming together.
But you could also see like the communication was off. MKZ was behind them. He just has to tell them, guys, just wait. And Gainer still overcommits to the fight. Gainer dies, and then MKZ gets the frag. If Gainer waits 2 more seconds, then MKZ gets the frag, and Gainer's still alive, and the round is definitely more doable. Not sure like which guy of like those 2 didn't communicate, but definitely miscommunication going on. And now the scoreline once again is tied up, right? 7-7, if I'm not mistaken, or 7-6. 7-7?
7-7.
7-7. HGZ leaving his chair for a second. Time to get some coffee for the last couple of rounds, I guess. Pietro also.
Lock in, bro. You need to lock in. Like you said, how important this matchup could be for both these 2 teams. Going up 5-4 is what they want. I mean, Swamp up against 999 today, got themselves the win. InnerCircle still sitting at 4-4 after yesterday's result against PingPongPals. They do play TBI tomorrow. They probably win that match, so you'd be thinking if you go up 5-4, it will still be contested by InnerCircle, more than likely, at the end of this week. But that's certainly better than being in what is essentially at this point a three-way tie for second place at the 4-4 scoreline, and then having TBI and Swamp kind of nipping at your heels. Every series is going to matter. I mean, this is not just about potentially, placing as high as you can here in CFWL, but it's also an attempt to go through to EWC, for example. And it comes into play for CFS later on in this year as well with those CFS points. So there's a lot that these teams are really vying for. And, it seems like it should be out of reach for teams like Anubis and for PingPongPals, but it's not.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, especially because Anubis reached second place in the first season, right? If they reach top 4 once again, they'll probably make it to the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia. I mean, let's say they reach 4th place, then they reach 2nd place in the first season. If InnerCircle doesn't make it to the playoffs, I think it looks very good for Anubis. So now here, very passive start and 3P. And as you can see, Anubis is expecting a full A execute, like in the first round of the second half. Let's see if they go once again towards AC. It seems like that's the case. Anubis almost every round just with one player on B, at least in the late round. But every time 3P is going for the B execute, it doesn't work out. So now they can comfortably stack A side. Comics gets information that Pietro is there. Nate's coming in. Pietro is just around 30 HP left. Flash is coming in, and I love to see a great A fake here.
Yeah.
It's
A
all
lot
on
of
Jaguar.
rotators. Push into that B bomb site. Jaguar can't do a whole lot about it. And so that is the B site being taken by PingPongPals. Timeout has worked in their favor, it seems. Anubis having to retake through the smoke. 2 players plus 1 coming in from Warehouse. Pietro may have his back turned, but he's actually playing safe from that angle. So even if Doom does get in here with a cheeky kill, Pietro on the flank into middle. Probably the other lot this one in for PingPongPals. Doom can't get much done at all. And now Gainer with the spray finishes off Comics. That's a round for PingPongPals.
Yeah, that's why you gotta respect Pietro. Like, insane call here after the pause. Having one player mid to catch up the rotations, one player in AC for the fake, and then 3 players towards B, because they kept on pushing B without any success. So of course Anubis thinks there's no way they'll push B once again. Then they even go for the A fake. Then obviously Anubis over rotates. It's also what they're known for. And then they just have Jaguar on bombs at B. They get the frag, they trade him, and then just get the right after plant positioning. And here we go. You got the round 8-7 in favor of PingPongPals. There's 2 more rounds here to secure the 2nd place, at least until tomorrow.
Important tool for him here. Does win it. That's that final shot through the box onto Sad. And Anubis going to be down on numbers. Going to be down on rounds, you'd think. And it's a world where they're going to be facing another 9-7 deficit. It's where they were at on Compound. We're able to bring it back there. But are they going to be able to do it here? Well, we might not even need it just yet. It's not too far ahead of ourselves. Gainer's looking pretty locked in since the reset. 3-0 so far.
You can see Anubis look kind of scared because usually they play very aggressive. Now here, scoreline 8-7 favor of 3P. They're down numbers here in the round as well. No players going for any info plays here. Okay, now you can see Doom here in mid. Trying to get some info. Doesn't spot anyone. Now he's going towards A side. That's the right call at least. Great flash coming in. Easy kill for LSY. 5-on-3 situation now, but good rotation for Anubis coming in, but I think it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. People gets the kill, and LSY closing out the round. Just one round left to secure the second place until tomorrow. This would be massive. And technical pause coming in. No surprise. Dipsy doesn't look too happy. But also giving off this entry kill early in the round. This one hurts for sure, especially like if you play maps which are heavily GR sided. That's the last thing you want to do.
I think it's a little late to be calling the attack timeout though, with only one round to play with. You know, if you lose this round, there's no more adapting you can make. They've really left it to the last minute.
And also don't talk that much, as you can see. So I think maybe the only plan is to cut off the momentum a little bit.
Yeah, a bit of a mental reset.
Yeah. And also in Port GR, like that's also the downside of Port GR when nothing is going in the right direction. There's not much you can change, you know? Like, of course you can go for aggressive plays, but that's super risky because it's, again, GR-sided. So of course you can change the setups, play B like with like 3 or 4 players in the beginning. But they tried everything already in the last rounds, didn't work out. That's why also Dipsy doesn't look too happy. What's probably going to happen now that Dipsy will go for some aggressive plays with the sniper rifle. This would be a classic Dipsy move. Same on compound. Happened before. I think that Peter will just play like super patiently now. Just waiting for some aggressions from Anubis and punish them for that. Seems like we're ready to hop in. Potentially the last round of today. And Pedro actually is going for the fast B execute. I love to see it. Jackboy in trouble. Pedro gets the entry frag. And this could be it potentially. This could be it.
Yeah, certainly could be. That's a big entry. But Dipsy, unspotted by Gainer, will get himself at least one. Does get traded down quickly. And the flood of players from PingPongPals may be just a bit too much here for Anubis. They are fighting hard, desperately trying to withstand this siege. Sad and Comics are low. HDZ pushing his way forward will drop, and Sad with a crucial double. Anubis have held on. You would have thought that would be it with that entry that Pietro gets, but it's such a fast rotate over to B that keeps it alive here for Anubis for a potential OT.
Yeah, this one hurts for sure. I mean, I get the entry frag onto Jackboy, catch him off guard. But once again, they do the same mistake, the push pit. There's no smoke towards GR base. That's why also the trades went in favor of Team Anubis. I feel like if they get the entry, they just go for the bomb plant, throw one smoke towards GR base. I mean, the guy in pit also can't do much. And no execute around. Maybe even send one player towards BC, late flank. You can just play the time. You can go for the wall banks with your M14s. Pushing pit once again wasn't the smartest idea. But I can relate, you know, like Peter gets the entry, he's hyped up, he's like, okay, I'll finish the map now, just push through, I don't care anymore. So yeah, it's CrossFire in the end. You have to decide within like milliseconds sometimes. But yeah, in this case, in my opinion, wasn't the right decision. So now 9-8. The last round in regular rounds, that's for sure. The only question is, will we see an overtime? Or it's potentially it for today, in case 3P will secure this round on Blacklist. So both teams here have a very passive start. Of course, there's a lot on the line here. So it's the classic Anubis setup. 2 players towards A side. You got Doom here and GR base watching mid. Dipsy supporting him, watching the bridge flank, and Jaguar watching the technically solo. And although like Anubis is like, usually playing more towards A side, of like stacking A side with 2 or 3 players, like still 3P having more success on this side than on B side, even though like Jaguar is usually alone there. That's why most likely Pietro will call, okay guys, A side worked out more often, so let's just go for the A hit once again. And Pietro will probably fake B side. Or will we see an A fake with 3 players? C4 is still in base, okay. C4 is working up towards long A, Pietro is in B connector. We're gonna see either mid split towards A, or A execute and Pietro is flanking, or locking him mid. Okay, we're gonna see like an A execute, 3 players towards from AC, and Pietro is here
Be a
locking.
fast rotate.
We're just looking at
Anubis. Got the members that they can bring across. Pietro, as you mentioned, will have to pick his timing well. Sad, hoping for an angle. He's going to get it onto LSY, who tries to work his way up the stairs. But there's Pietro activating in middle. Gainer cuts off one of the other rotators. It's just Sad on the side. He'll fall. And Jaguar and Dipsy are now tasked with a 2-on-4. Bomb plant going down with 15 seconds. 16 seconds left on the clock. Jaguar could almost line up 2 and eventually does get traded back. So now 2-on-1. Dipsy has been phenomenal in this series for Anubis. Tasked with something that is going to be quite difficult indeed. His position spotted there on the bridge. NKZ close and will seal the deal. It'll be PingPongPals that will take the dub and another big win this week for them.
What a performance. I have to give credits to Pietro. I mean, today he proved why he's one of the best IGLs in West right now. And also huge credits to LSY. I think, in my opinion at least, he was by far the most impactful player today. And the Anubis looked good in the first map, then after just too shaky, too inconsistent. Dipsy, the only player, felt like he was the consistent player today.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the end of it, though. That's the end of the day. We've still got one more this week, but that'll be a conversation for later on down the track. For now, it's time to hear from the analysts to close the show.
PingPongPals managed to win against Anubis Gaming. It meant a lot to them, and we can see it through the cam. Petro was jumping.
Yeah, because he denied the revenge from Anubis. PingPongPals coming from the OL, beating the second team from the season 1 2 times in a row, split 1 and split 2, and in a fashion.
Yeah, 100%. And Petro, I remember in an interview, he said the vibes in the team is really good, and they are here to compete, and they're proving it game after another. PingPongPals are ones of the team that keep improving, they keep scaling, they keep looking scarier, and the top 4 is 100% doable for them as a team.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I was gonna say. That top 4 now for PingPongPals is not a dream anymore. It's reality, and it's only few steps. You won versus Anubis today. Okay, you're gonna be playing versus TBI, Swamp Gaming. Those wins, if you get them, you're gonna be in the top 4. And for the first time, for such players such as Gainer, LSY, like Seven mentioned, he was one of the best players, and I guess maybe the MVP. If not, it's gonna be HDZ, I believe. And PingPongPals, they usually crawl back from a deficit in the global rec side import, and their blacklist is so good. And we've seen it also after Anubis broke the pause. It was 9-7 for PingPongPals. PingPongPals instantly rushed B-side. Petro's call was instantly pushed B-side. They killed Jaguar, but again Sad was here and he saved his teammates. Yesterday also versus TBI, when TBI was 4v2 versus them in Ankara, it was 9-8 for Anubis, and Sad also saved the game. So he saved the round, but not the game this time. So not every time you're gonna be relying on clutches from players like Sad, from players like Dipsy. So now Anubis had a very bad luck to it, but big congratulations for PingPongPals, a well-deserved win. And as we talked about the Series 1 and Series 2, we've seen that PingPongPals today were more focused, were more ready, and more into a teamwork than Anubis. Even if Anubis beat them or win the first map, but still, it was not the convincing way. It's because PingPongPals threw it away.
Yeah, and for me, looking at the stats and looking at the game and looking at everything, even Seven said it, LSY today, he was playing on another level, he stepped up very, very, very big, especially in map 2 and map 3. And like, it feels really good. I mean, he's the MVP as well of this series.
Yeah, definitely. We guess that that's why gonna be the MVP. I guess it's his first MVP in the West League, so big congratulations for this guy.
Yeah.
It's his first appearance as well, so shout out to him. He did very good job, not only in the third map, by the way. Yes, I was going to mention that he played also very good on Compound, and he was one of the key factors for PingPongPals to get that much rounds with Anubis. And yeah, they were unfortunate throwing this win away. Anubis experienced, clutched it, and closed the map for themselves. But in Black Widow, with his double ohm, he played very good. And then coming back to port, even deficit in global risk side. Yeah, they got a lot of rounds with in the blacklist side, but still their composure, their teamwork, their aggression and strategies in blacklist closes the game for them, closes the series, and the standing stocks for itself. PingPongPals are on the 2nd place, and Anubis is dropped again to the 6th place behind InnerCircle. TBI, yes, okay, TBI needs to be is one game behind PingPongPals, but still everybody changed after the PingPongPals win. They are the first to get the 5 wins in their pocket.
Yeah, 100%. And like these standings right now, it shows the importance of the importance of this game between PingPongPals and Anubis, and like why Bitru was very happy with this win, because like securing 2nd place and getting like these important wins, especially against the teams that like on paper should be the best teams in the league right now. It must feels good, and being in this position is like it's pretty comfortable. But I want to talk about Anubis. Can we say that Anubis right now is a moody team? Like, because like I feel like Anubis in some days
they're very
amazing.
good.
In some days, in other days though, they are a bit shaky.
Maybe it's not a moody team, but it's because the team is maybe the playstyle. The playstyle is very good versus such teams. That, like, we're talking about teams that are playing aggressive or trying to take controls, and they have good fights versus them. And maybe versus the passive teams, they are not aware of it. This comes by experience, as we said. And the guys are changing their play style. They want to be going to the playoffs. So I think Anubis is still in a very good place. They're 6th place, but it's only 1 win difference between 6th place and 2nd place.
Exactly. There's still a lot of time and a lot of action. But for tonight, that was it. We hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We hope you guys enjoyed the games. And we're gonna see you later. Have a good rest and have a good night. See you.